You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too warm to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin, overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, not the end.
The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, no, not the end. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. You're like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The captain in sick bay, night of dead, no sign of clearer skies ahead. But hold fast, dear lads, this is not her last. This is just the beginning, no, not the end. Tuck you in and lay your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear that treasure right out of your chest. She tucks you in, circle and start to sing. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink.
She'll cry her eyes out of lightning, yeah. Felt a hold in my hand and tightening. Began to dream of dry land despite me. She tucks you in and lays your head to rest. With the luck you're in, she'll tear the treasure right out of your chest. 'Cause she sucks you in, you circle and start to sink. Juxtaposition, 2 rounds and you're in the drink. Just like a bottle-sized sailboat in a high wind, trying high seas again, with the rigging too worn to mend, and the storm just coming in. The tiller it starts to spin as overboard there go the men, screaming, oh dear Lord, no, not again. But it's just the beginning, no, not the end.
You feel it a bit unfair. There's no one there to look after you. Your disciples are scared, but they will all come back to you. Yeah, they will all come back to you.
no one to share your last meal with. Your spirit's in disrepair. You wonder if Siddhartha wished all the Buddha, was he scared? Hope his people make it back to hell. Hope his people make it back to hell.
Was Jesus Father fair? Was justice done there on that name? God's hand must have been scared, because the devil's always after him. Yeah, the devil's always after him. Oh, Apollo, can we be spared? And wait for impending disaster. Oh, does anything care? Oh, they write in Zoroaster. Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after? Oh, is it life in darkness after? Oh, are you even there? Or is it life in darkness after?
Is it life in darkness after all? Still don't know, so why do we bother? Yeah, if we just go on loving our brother. And where has my sister gone? Dear blistering sun, since I first kissed, I've known it's how the fist will be undone. The kiss is how the fist will be undone. The kiss is how the fist will be undone. The kiss is how the fist will be undone. Alright, let's get the fuck into it, boys, girls, everybody in between, everybody outside of the norm, everybody who loves, hates, and wants to fuck me, everybody who wants to fuck, marry, kill me, everybody who wants to put me in a fucking hole and Buffalo Bill me. Yeah. Let's do it. Do 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 do
Sort of like doing it with my wife like that. No? Or am I wrong? Anyway, nonetheless, either way, who fucking cares? It's just a, yeah.
And by adopting a style that's similar to Howard Stern's shock jock era, Ethan not only does things that are the exact opposite of maturity, but it's also genuinely hurtful in some cases. For example, Howard famously had his whack pack, where he'd
super
get
fucking hurtful, Brody.
So his fans could just laugh at them.
Spanish, man? Yeah, I speak Spanish.
Hey, Pete, you know.
Yeah, fuck you, Pete.
Hey, yell at him in Spanish. Yell at him.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you motherfucker.
And remember how he criticized the Leafy for making fun of that autistic man 8
Dude,
years ago? And I mean,
Beetlejuice is like an OG lolcow in some ways, isn't he? Oh my god, I had a fucking Beetlejuice. I think I had a Beetlejuice DVD, if I remember correctly. I was fascinated with the guy, and it was before YouTube or even anything like that. So I was like, oh, what is this guy all about? And there was some DVD of him, and I bought it, and I was like, gee, this guy's fucking crazy. That's what we had to do before YouTube, guys. Before the internet had easy access video. That's why, you know, I don't care about the ad block shit as much as some people do. You had to go buy a DVD to see what some ninja was up to. Oh, this little fella's kind of weird. Watch a YouTube video, doesn't exist. Buy a DVD to see what he's all about, okay? That's what you had to do.
If you look at Leafy's channel, all he does is make fun of kids and like vulnerable people, like Joey's World Tour. There's no sport making fun of these people. It's just sad. They don't need to be made fun of.
Ironically enough, Ethan now has his very own whack pack called the Goof Gang, and he now does exactly what he criticized Leafy for 8 years ago, almost every week.
We're gonna have to celebrate this beautiful man, Gabe, the White Claw in the world, the one and only, in my nostrils and pooping it out of my ears. How about this? How about this?
Dude!
And spitting it out of...
It's so I don't get banned. I want to say the soft A, but I've got to be careful. Because it'd be funny. It's a funny thing. Anyway, I think I'm on the precipice of being visible again. I think. It should be working properly now.
In my mouth.
Yeah, snorting shit. Oh my god.
And this isn't just about one clip or one isolated incident, but rather the consistent pattern of behavior. Ethan has made more than 8 hours of content just making fun of Gabe, mocking him, and just straight up treating the guy like a circus clown. And it's not just Gabe he does this to, there's Jimmy Lee, Shoe Nice, Shirtless Eddie, and many more. Yet, when the Goof Gang gets compared to Howard's whack pack, Ethan has the audacity to get offended by that.
I don't like the comparison. I'm not saying anything. I want to make it clear though, because the whack pack's a Howard Stern thing, and I feel like the people that he brings on like that, he's way more, I want to say, judgmental and rude to. I hope that we have more of a mutual respect.
Unlike Ethan, I am not gonna pretend like this is something that it's not. The interactions that Ethan has with his Goof Gang is just straight up implicit bullying, and there is no debate to be had there. All of the proof is on video.
Oh, there's no debate to be had. Wait, what? I know. It's because he keeps putting up Ethan's face cam and I don't want to block it. I mean, I'm pretty sure there probably is a debate to be had. And I'd presume that Ethan doesn't do quite what Howard Stern did. Now, I'm from the UK. We don't have as much of Howard Stern fever here, right? But I'd presume that Howard Stern used to treat people terribly. And when Ethan brings them on, yeah, there's a bit of, you know, jibing and stuff. But I don't think it's probably as severe, I presume, right?
And it's undeniable. He's taking someone who he has 100% full control over due to his position as a large YouTuber and having them say and do things strictly because he's in the position of power, and Ethan and his crew and his audience all sit there laughing at and not with the members of the Goof Gang.
Wait, hang on a minute. What was that?
Audience say and do things strictly because he's in the position of power, and Ethan and his crew and his audience all sit there laughing at and not with.
Wait. I don't know. What is that clip? Wait, what? Is he? I don't know. There's not enough context. There's not enough fucking context to understand what is being laughed at there. He's made it look like this guy is just chud without a fuck off. That's me. That's me in 5 years' time. If I'm lucky. If I'm fucking lucky. But yeah, I mean, this is like super disjointed. So, what? So Ethan can't have weird people on, I guess. Is that what we're saying? Like, I don't know. It just seems like that's the only conclusion you can logically come to, that Ethan is no longer allowed to have weird people come on the show because he's such a big YouTuber now. That just seems absurd to me. Or if he does bring weird people on, he's got to be ultra respectful to them and can't just laugh at them and fucking mock. Wait, what? This guy was known for having... No way. You're kidding me. This guy was known for having sex with jars of peanut butter. And what's he supposed to do? Give him a serious interview. So, do you prefer crunchy or smooth? What's your preferred style of peanut butter to fuck, Mr. Jar of Peanut Butter Fucker? Huh? What? This is crazy. Okay, if you're in the business of fucking jars of peanut butter, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you probably know what you're getting yourself into when you go on a big comedy podcast. I'm pretty sure that you, with your brain... and it's a pretty big brain by the looks of it, okay? You're going to understand that you're not going on for a civilized discussion about politics. You're going on because it's funny to laugh at you having fucked a jar of peanut butter. And the fact that he's left that key context out is that's crucial to understand maybe why this is going down the way that it is, right? I agree, but there is a criticism to make about hypocrisy. Ethan has a history of more frogging about exploiting mentally ill people. Yeah, sure. I don't think he's established well enough by this point, to me, that, yeah, Ethan...
Okay, that's wonderful.
As, you know, criticizing things he's done in the past, sure. Like, that's fine to say.
Goes back anymore, you'll look just like him.
Well, it's already happening. I'm fucked. This is it. Before we know it, I'm going to be fucking just a peanut butter too, clearly.
With the members of the Goof Gang.
Have you ever gone down on a girl, Gabe? Stop.
No.
Have you ever? You haven't. Is that something you're looking to try?
Yeah, someday.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Yeah, someday.
I mean, what? This is okay. Yeah. This is just ultra moral frogging shit at this point. And it is moral frogging to me because, yes, he's established there's, you know, hypocrisy there. I'm already well aware of that. But he seems to be genuinely criticizing him here for doing this, you know? Like he's talking about power dynamics and stuff. Yeah, exactly, Nicholas. Yeah, it's like he wants Ethan to stop doing the funniest stuff he does. Why? It's good. This is him breaking out of his shell of the soyness that he's been trapped in. Good. That Ethan should keep doing this. This King of Nothing guy is just someone that makes these kind of commentary videos or something, yeah.
In front of the mirror.
Oh my God, can you do it right now? Pretend you're in front of the mirror. Oh, you have a lot to learn.
Keep practicing, buddy.
There you go. Oh, you're ready to go, Gabe. You're going to make a girl very happy.
And not only is this behavior absolutely reprehensible, but it also normalizes cruelty towards those who might be more susceptible to manipulation. For example, just a few months ago, Ethan brought a man named C.
Wait, what? Reprehensible? So no, he's not just this guy's not just making a hypocrisy argument, which would be fine if not extended, because we've already made that point adequately. We're going to skip through some of this. The main reason I watched this is because of the scam accusations. But then I'm watching this and I'm just like, yeah, this is fucking insane. God, that's crazy, though. The fact he's laying it on that thick. I don't know what his politics are. It's fine. It's fine to say that he's hypocritical. Yeah, we don't need to, like I say, I think this seems like a lot of moral frogging and stuff. Let's look at the scam part. Let's see what the scam part's all about.
If you give no effort, if you got no money...
Okay, so yeah. He is calling him a scammer, right? Can we just make that clear straight away? This video is an opinion and in no way should be construed as a statement of fact. Scam is a subjective term that means something different to different people. Scam, I hate... Okay, this is actually very relevant to me because I absolutely despise the way that scam gets used nowadays, okay? Scam gets used in the most retarded ways for everything, right? Scam can mean anything from... they took a bunch of money from the audience for a project that was never going anywhere, or they took a bunch of money from the audience for a bunch of stuff that's worth nothing now, or they took a bunch of money from the audience for a product that doesn't work, or it could mean their merch is too expensive. Like, I've seen people's merch being too expensive as the reason someone gets called a scammer. I mean, dude, like, can we just have a bit of a fucking agreement on what scam means? Can we go back to scam meaning something that's actually a scam and not just, you know, expensive shit that is more expensive than maybe it should be or something? It's so stupid, man.
Then I got a cheap method. Crack it open, throw it in.
Let's see what he says.
Now that's a real education. Fuck books.
Ethan Klein has been scamming his fans for years now, and I find that to be quite ironic, given the fact that he's been simultaneously calling other YouTubers out that entire time for every single type of scam that he's ever personally done.
David Dobrik has fallen off so hard. This man is he's involved in a crypto scam called Bored Bunny NFT. down bad.
Of course, if you want to call out scumbags like David for scamming their fans, I'm on your side. But if you're gonna call someone out for doing something indefensible like that, you can't just turn around and do the exact same thing that you just called someone else out for.
It's like being slapped in the face, and because it's so obvious, you feel that it's so disingenuous.
Well, the problem with the whole NFT, I mean, NFTs are fucking retarded, and this has been demonstrated very aptly as time has gone on, right? But, oh God. It depends how it's presented and how it's sold, I think. If you're selling it as an investment and something that's going to make you money, that falls more on the scammy side, right? But if it's just, oh, hey, here's a cool thing that you can own a unique footprint of or whatever, I mean, I don't really care that much.
So the first scam I want to cover is the H3 NFT collection, which Ethan seems to have really gotten away with, because I've never seen anyone calling him out for this. And I think the main reason why Ethan got away with this is because he pitched this to his audience as some sort of a...
No, NFTs are not automatically scams. No, that's not how it works. An NFT is retarded if you're looking to buy it as an investment or something like that, right? But if it's presented to you as, hey, and obviously I don't fucking know the ins and outs of it, right? If you present it to someone as, hey, here's an image. If you pay money for this, you'll have the unique position of it in the blockchain or whatever the fuck it is, okay? That's not a scam. You're accurately presenting what it is that you're getting, okay? But if it's, hey guys, I've got this really cool NFT, and if you buy it, you're going to make shitloads of money on it, okay? And it's like an investment, and it's guaranteed to go up in value if you buy it. That's a scam. You're doing a scam because you're using like fake information to try and get someone to buy something they may not otherwise buy or something like that, right? That is a fucking scam. Not accurately presenting something, you purchasing it, and you getting what is presented. That's not a fucking scam, right? So yeah, this is the scamification of everything now. It's so retarded.
Joke, so he could make it seem like he was selling them ironically.
We have a lot to talk about here. We got some fucking tokens up in this bitch. I feel like I'm on the Big Connect side of selling. I'm gonna make so much money right now from you fucking suckers. I'm gonna be straight up Big Connect!
Unfortunately, this just wasn't a joke at all. Jokes are...
Okay, hang on a sec. So my inclination would be that he's doing it to play into the meme, but I would hope he's making it very clear that this is all bullshit and you shouldn't do it. You should do it if you want to do it as a meme, not as like an investment vehicle or a way to make money or something. I'm guessing. I don't think this is him genuinely trying to sell NFTs to enrich himself at the cost of his audience. Right? That's my feeling going into this, but let's see what he lays out. Let's see what he's got.
Are typically free. What Ethan did with his H3 NFT collection is the exact same thing that Logan Paul did with his Dink Doink scam, where he pretended that he was shilling Dink Doink as a joke.
No. I don't think that's true.
Suck my dink, bro. Dink? Dog just had a little bit of a... Suck my dink. Nah, it's freaking Dink Doink. Oh my god. This Dink Doink shit are you talking about? It's a crypto meme coin, and it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious.
Which, of course, Ethan absolutely lambasted.
I don't think that's quite the same thing, because if I remember correctly, Logan Paul was making like public expressions of serious sentiment about the coin beyond a couple of meme comments here and there, right? But I'm guessing that Ethan Klein never was like presenting the NFTs as a vehicle with which to make money, jokingly or not, like a serious way. I'm not sweeping. I'm just not retarded. And I recognize there's a difference between selling something. Like, okay, let me ask you this. Do you think, genuinely, that Ethan Klein was doing this NFT thing as a way of enriching himself? Do you genuinely think he was thinking, or like the impact was he was enriching himself at the cost of his audience? I just don't buy it. I do not fucking buy it that Ethan Klein was doing that at all.
Logan for. So, although the marketing could potentially be considered a joke in both cases, the part which involves exchanging money wasn't a joke at all, because Ethan and the crew sold about $150,000 worth of these NFTs. So, where is the joke? I'm looking for the punchline, but for some...
Okay. But it depends how it's presented. If Ethan Klein presented it as an investment vehicle, then yeah, that's obviously like more on the scammy side of things. But if he did it honestly, as this is what it is and this is what you're getting and that's what someone got, and someone decided to pay a bunch of money for it, that's up to them. Because an NFT is a thing that you can buy, and as long as it's not presented as an investment or like lied about, then it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that transaction taking place.
For some reason, I just can't seem to find it.
Can somebody tell me how Ethan Klein isn't a straight scam artist? Looking at this chart, literally rug pulled immediately. How is, guys, can we talk about how Ethan Klein is literally a scammer?
There is no punchline. No one has bought one of these NFTs in 3 years. So these investments, which he sold to his fans for thousands of dollars...
Whoa, hang on a minute. Whoa. Did Ethan Klein sell it as an investment? Hang on a second. That's a fucking big claim that he's making. Yo! Where's the clip of that? Where's the clip? That is insane to claim that he's selling it as an investment. That's mental. Dude! At first, I was going into this. Listen, I was going into this thinking, damn, it sounds like Ethan Klein is overreacting if he's threatening to sue this guy. No, this is potentially defamatory. This is potentially defamatory speech that he's making right now. Not even, listen, seriously, it is, because you are claiming that Ethan Klein sold this as an investment. And if he didn't sell it as an investment, you're lying about the guy and potentially detrimenting his public fucking perspective, whatever the fucking thing is for defamation. Bro, that's crazy. You can't say that someone sold something as an investment if they didn't. That's mental. You're accusing them of scamming their fans when they probably didn't. I don't know. I don't know what Ethan Klein said about this, but I am very skeptical with this narrative that's being presented to me that Ethan Klein sold NFTs as an investment, and then the implication earlier there was that he like rug pulled them or whatever, which I don't even think you can do with an NFT. The reason that NFTs are bad, and not because I don't think it's a rug pull, because what people were doing is they were claiming, alluding to, or outright stating it was like an investment, and that by putting money into NFTs, they were going to enrich themselves, when that wasn't the case for a lot of people, and actually a lot of them decreased in value. But if you're selling it as, hey, you can get an NFT for this much money, and that's what you get, then that's not a scam. False news. Well, I'm defending Ethan here. I'm defending Ethan because I don't think he's done anything wrong. Well, Ethan could have done something wrong, but this guy's not presented any evidence that Ethan has done something wrong. He's said he's done something wrong with no fucking evidence. Because I'd want to see a clip of Ethan Klein selling it as an investment. Fucking hell, dude. This is mental. Why would he do this? This is such an insane claim to make without evidence to back it up. What the fuck, bro?
Each are now worth $0. And now that these NFTs are down 100%, Ethan has completely stopped talking about this NFT project, and he also hasn't refunded a single person who he scammed as a joke.
Your fans, your audience that trusts you, got scammed.
And instead of taking accountability for his actions, he's just moved on by instead criticizing other influencers for also scamming their fans through NFT projects.
Dude,
you know, launch an NFT, girl. That's what everyone's doing. That's what all the shady pieces of shit are doing. Let's get you on the crypto.
Now, of course, it's not like the issue of scamming your fans is exclusive to just Ethan. If you guys didn't know, Jake...
The other thing as well is you would normally have people complaining about the scam too, right? Like there's victims of a scam that have happened. Has anyone that's bought it claimed they were misled or missold, or that they thought it was an investment or something? I think this guy's like making a problem out of nothing and calling it the worst possible thing that he can. Fucking hell, man. Because my understanding then is this. Ethan Klein made content criticizing NFTs, and as a joke, he set up NFTs, but he didn't joke about it being an investment or anything like that. They were just presented as what they are, an NFT, a non-fungible token, i.e. here's a picture, and if you pay X amount for this picture, you get its location in the blockchain or something. Is that what it is? I can't even fucking remember what it is. But you get the thing that an NFT is, and then people bought accordingly and got what they paid for.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Ethan made it clear Wednesday he's going to sue this creator.
We're going to watch his response after this. So
NFT as a joke. Always claimed it was worthless.
Fucking hell, bro. That's crazy. And then he's calling him a scammer that sold it as an investment. Fuck me. That's crazy, dude. Well, okay. You can't assume that just because that isn't a CoffeeZilla video, it wasn't a scam. But I mean,
how do I make money off depressed people?
Thank you for the $5, Peter. Yeah, I think I mean, if you sell a product and you accurately relay what the product is, and someone decides on that information to purchase the product, that cannot. I just don't think that can be a scam. That just doesn't make any fucking sense. Fucking hell, dude. Honestly, when I was looking at this, I was thinking, my thought process was, damn, Ethan's threatening to sue. That seems excessive. That seems unreasonable. That seems unfair. What? Just for someone speaking, that seems a bit much. Obviously not in the context. But now I've watched it, yeah, it's like, dude, this guy should issue a retraction and a clarification on this, because this is totally unreasonable to accuse him of being a scammer for doing things he didn't even fucking do. Jesus Christ. I'm assuming Ethan would probably be satisfied with that, right? I would hope. I don't think he wants to bury this guy. Well, maybe he feels angry about it, but Jesus. Linus Tech Tips thought about making a meme coin, but they were scared to even make a joke about it because people are retarded. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'd need to watch the original segment to understand, but here's the point. Why should I, as a viewer, have to go and watch the original segment to understand? It's this guy's job to present all the information that's required to prove his case, and he hasn't done that. He's shown a couple of clips and then said a bunch of shit that he's not backed up with any fucking evidence or any clips. Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Thank you for the $2. Not really a H3 fan, but this claim is ridiculous. I mean, yeah, it's absurd. And it's not just shit talking or, a difference of opinion. This is like wrong about the facts of the matter. Just wrong. Just incorrect. Saying wrong things about a situation. Fucking hell, bro.
Paul also created an NFT project himself, and I'm not gonna lie, it's actually one of my favorite NFT projects of all time.
What up, dicks? The community has grown like crazy over the past 24 hours. We're almost at 10,000 spermatosa on the Discord community, and we're just getting started.
Predictably, Snake Dicks are now down 100%, just like the H3 NFT. And I'm bringing this up to ask this one question. Looking at these two charts, how in the world is Ethan any different from Jake Paul in this case scenario?
Because he didn't sell it as an investment and mislead his audience. Done. End of conversation. Boom, done.
Him calling him a scam artist and him saying power dynamic.
Jesus Christ, man. Fuck me, this is bad. This is real bad. He could have just left it as an analysis of Ethan's past, called him a hypocrite, whatever, called it a fucking day. But no, he's had to make this retarded argument. Look, both charts go up and down. Aren't they the same? Come on.
Well, I was giving Zach some about the tulip thing earlier, but it was mostly because he.
Okay, we're gonna do it because this guy's not presenting the evidence. Let's go review it ourselves. Okay, we're going whole hog.
He was calling it drawings. It is comparable to that in that it's likely a speculative bubble. I think right now people don't really fully understand what they are and what they're even buying.
I want to cash in on this fucking bubble right now. That's what we're here to do. I'm here to get paid, Plain and simple. I don't understand it.
Okay, that's
I don't think that there's
how do
really
I make
necessarily
money
value in this,
off
but
depressed
but maybe you understand it better than me. Because here's what I'm going to tell you guys right now. As I open up our very special, one of a kind. Here, yes, baby.
Bro, he's playing sound bites from one of the most famed Ponzi schemes of the crypto world, BitConnect. One of the most famous fucking scams that happened. By the way, I always say this story when it comes up. I used to work with a guy that invested in BitConnect, right? This fella I used to work with in the office, okay? I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, I think he left his job when he thought it was blowing up, right? And he got like his family to invest. He got people in the office to invest. And he thought he was onto a winner, right? But then obviously it crashed out, and then he had to sheepishly come back to the office and be like, oh. And then obviously the people at the office only did it as like a gamble. But yeah, he got like his family into it in like a big way, and it caused him loads of problems. No, I mean, I've not spoken to him for years. I'm presuming he's still okay. But yeah, he really thought he was onto something. He was really invested, a proper up to his eyeballs invested in it. And then it all came crashing down. He bought into it, yeah. He spoke to someone, I think, that got rich off of Bitcoin. And then, it's the classic story where someone hears about Bitcoin, realizes they can't do that with Bitcoin anymore, and they try and find a new way to do it. And 99.9% of the time, they end up investing in some shit coin or a scam or some bullshit that ends up losing them all their money, Blood thought he was cooking with BitConnect. He really did. I'm sure he's doing okay now. Fucking hell, man. Crazy. You can do it with BitConnect right now. I mean, look. This is not an investment channel, okay?
That's how I feel right now. So here is 6 one of a kind. This is the only time these will ever go on sale. These are limited edition, authentic.
Wait, you keep saying one of a kind. I thought there's more than one.
They're not one of a kind, actually. Take that back.
One of them is one of a kind. Yes.
So let me introduce you guys. Basically here. First of all, what I'm saying is these will never be minted again. Anything doesn't sell will be destroyed after. What do we think? Like 2 weeks? We didn't even decide. 2 weeks? A month?
2 weeks is plenty.
A month, baby. Let's fucking sell this shit, boy. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah. So here is the Vape Nation coin. Now each crew member is getting their own coin. Okay?
Just it's a token, not a coin.
Oh, and the distinction, please.
Within the
dude, how is this a scam? It's so obviously a joke. Dude, it's just quite autistic. How do you watch this and go, oh my god, I can't believe no one realizes this. Ethan Klein scammed his audience. The whole tone of it and the nature of it. This is similar to when that fucking guy went off on Ethan for the medical thing. What was that guy's name that I covered? The guy that had, what was it? Ongoing Lyme's disease or whatever. It's the same thing where he doesn't recognize this is like a joke. Not intended to scam anyone. And no one's been scammed. People have engaged with that as it's intended. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, man. I'm sure the dude playing the BitConnect soundboard is out to scam his audience.
Crypto terminology.
Jake
They're
Doolittle.
distinct things.
What's a token?
Well, it's part of the fact that this is an NFT, non-fungible token, as opposed to a coin, which is used. It's fungible. It's meant to be.
Right. Let me just say, by the way, that trying to get these up on the website for you guys to buy was such a pain in the ass. We had to use crypto to like pay the website. We tried it from 3 different we tried it 3 different ways. It's just the whole idea that crypto being a currency, it just seems so odd to me. Like,
yeah, he's trying to wrangle out with that. He's King of Nothing is claiming that Ethan Klein sold these as an investment, right? Like, you're not just the idea that he's just broadly using the word scam. No, you are making false claims about Ethan. You're not just fucking, saying, oh, it's kind of scammy to do this.
So you were in the
crazy thing to say.
The value
you were in the chat as I was talking to Amber earlier. You didn't say hi.
To get it done. I don't see the convenience.
Yeah.
I mean, look.
We had a veggie bacon and
network troubles. A piece of fucking paper. Thank you. I rest my case.
What am I gonna do? Just veggie bacon and fucking.
Well, listen, I'm counting on these guys knowing more.
Mexican
than
cheese.
Y'all gotta believe in it more than I do.
Mix.
I'm just hoping I get paid. You know?
Jesus
So
Christ.
this is the H3H3 Vape Nation.
By the way,
Yikes, fam.
all this like hoping to get paid and all this shit he's saying, none of that present in what the other fucking guys were shilling. The other fucking
Yo,
they were
fam.
all selling it to their audience as a legitimate concept or a legitimate thing with some memes kind of mixed in there, right? But they were trying to present a legitimacy to it, clearly to appeal to like crypto people who maybe even didn't like them but wanted to get rich quick, right? This is not what this is at all. This is very clearly, obviously, a fucking big joke.
You can't kill 3 of them at the same time. Yeah, it was dope.
This is the only time I will ever make a token here on the 5th year anniversary of Vape Nation.
Vape Nation.
This is a highly collectible, sought after token, as it is. I don't know. I don't know. It's a GIF. I don't know what you do with it, but apparently it's valuable. We made 250 because I'm hoping that there's enough suckers out there to buy this. The price is 1 Ethereum, so that means if we sell all these, then I would make $500,000. Is that right?
I guess.
But that's crazy.
I guess that's right.
It's crazy. Like I'm gonna eat a clump of my own hair if we sell all those. You hear me?
Well, that's a pretty good incentive to see you do that.
$500,000. I'd do that. I'll eat my own hair,
dude. If you genuinely ever felt scammed by this, you need to stop fucking breathing oxygen. Your brain is not equipped. Evolution's taken a wrong turn, and you're not able to.
Hey man, thanks a lot. I
Clearly,
appreciate you
how could
saying hi,
possibly be
man.
scammed by this, dude?
I hope you have a good weekend.
BitConnect was a $2.4 billion Ponzi scheme. SEC and DOJ charged founder Satish Kambani, indicting him for massive fraud in SDNY. Major losses for investors.
Yep.
Caution against unregulated investments.
And it was genuine, you know, especially thinking back to how the guy described it and what happened. It was very clear BitConnect was that.
Thanks,
like,
buddy.
Get in new investors and then use that to pay off everyone else. Yeah, get us some more fucking referrals. We fucking need it. The books are looking a bit dry this month. Got any more referrals? Oh, yeah, brilliant. Bring them on. Yeah, cool. We've got these BitConnect tokens. Give them a bunch of them. Laughing.
I don't know how. I'll have to like cook in something or something.
I mean,
You have to shave it off and then prepare it like a bowl of ramen.
Right.
Then
That
you
would
eat
be
it.
fitting.
Oh, with some seasoning, soy sauce.
Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to put that down. I'll try though.
That's Puke City right there.
So there's 250 coins. Whatever's not sold will be destroyed. So
Tossed in the bin.
This will be the one and only time to get
Maybe the super chat.
your Vape Nation collectible token. Actually, I will say, thanks to
with peace and love.
listen, compared to like with peace and love, I've seen Mad's titty going for like $2,000. iDubbbz Nutsack going for $1,500.
Hey.
We did a lot. We worked with Cam Grants. We were like talented video artists to bring you this beautiful art. This is art. I want to put this on my wall in like a digital frame.
Wonderful.
This is art,
How do
and
I
you
make
own it,
money off
right?
depressed people?
Exactly.
You own a copy of it.
You don't own it. Right. You own a print of it, signed by me.
A digital print.
A digital print. And then like it sits in your hard drive. It sits in a website. Where do you own it?
Yeah, you own it. You own it on the blockchain.
So is it like when you lose your hard drive, you can lose it forever kind of vibe?
I think you would likely be able to recover it in another way.
Okay, that's
but,
good.
No.
It's yours, baby. You can when you get beamed up, when singularity happens and our consciousness gets transferred to the cloud, you could bring this with you.
That's
You
true.
can't bring Mona Lisa,
You can't bring it with you.
but you can bring this Vape Nation token. That's mine.
Yeah, and this NFT stuff, you joke, but one of the other uses aside from art sales that has been getting a lot of hype is using it for in-game assets. So, there's been some proof of concept stuff where people have been using, like, I think we put in the doc about this CryptoKitties game. It's kind of like a new age
Dan, I'm staring at myself.
Neopets.
Why you do this to me? How hard is it to switch to yourself?
It is hard. Anyways, so with this technology, they're talking about using it for, say, in World of Warcraft or whatever, you get some mount.
That's cool. That'd be worth a lot.
Right. And then,
do you know what's so funny about NFTs, man? It was like, yeah, man, no, NFTs are going to be really useful. You could use them for medical things or something. And people in like the medical industry were like, yeah, we've got no need for whatever the fuck an NFT is. We're fine, thank you. Or there's this other industry that could really use it. And then a bunch of people in the industry are like, yeah, no, we don't actually need that. Like it's a classic case of a solution looking for a problem, right? Because to this day, I don't think, after all the fanfare about NFTs, there's been any meaningful implementation of NFTs in any aspect of society, from what I know. And in fact, the most famous thing that it's known for is ripping off a bunch of people who thought they would be able to get a monkey picture and it maybe get turned into a fortune or something. But yeah.
And you would actually own the mount, because right now in a game like that, you know, Blizzard, the company behind it, really owns everything. Like you're you know, they can ban you at any time. You don't have any recourse for that. So in the future, we may see.
Oh yeah, do you remember that? Oh my god, there were so many good memes in the NFT era. All my apes gone. And he was being serious. Some dude tweeted out because someone had hacked into his NFT account and stolen all his blockchain pictures or whatever. And he was like distraught. He was distraught that the monkeys were gone.
More game companies adopting this kind of technology where when you get something in the game, you actually own it. And
You know,
can
who knows?
transfer it,
If
sell
you're
it,
going into
whatever.
video games, maybe you can flex your NFTs in the fucking game, bro.
Right.
Yes, they already have virtual watch parties of the H3 podcast in VR. So
Say what?
imagine hanging one. Yeah, they have VR watch parties.
Wait,
of the
who's
H3
doing that?
Where are they doing that?
I seen that on Discord. Yeah, someone just told me about it. And then there's like people sitting.
Where is
and
it happening?
I'm not sure which
In
game
the
it is.
cloud, baby.
Hey guys, hi to the virtual watch party. We love you. Somebody buy this fucking token and put it up on your wall in your virtual house.
You may be able to. Yeah.
Okay, so that's my coin. There's a lot of that one because they're, you know, obviously, I don't know why, but there's 250 of that one. Okay, moving on to now here. Let me explain. Each of the crew members has their own token. Same rarity, same limited edition nature. All the proceeds are going to go to that. So if you love one of these guys and you want to buy one of these, they're getting all that check.
Big Tech AI came along and swept up everything. Worst time.
Oh yeah, the AI NFT. Oh man, that's rough, isn't it? Rough timing.
Better cheese, okay?
Thanks for the super chat.
Oh, we have a picture of the virtual watch party? Let me open this. I see one person.
Hey, no, this isn't the video. Because guess what? I wasn't presented with enough information to prove anything. So I've gone and looked at the original video and I've quickly realized I'm just watching it because I want to know if there's anything that goes against the narrative, that goes for the guy's narrative, that this is a scam. And there's nothing here. There's nothing here that's worthy of even calling a scam.
Hey, dude, if you want the NFT, you can buy it to the one dude watching this virtually. Shout out to you, though. We love you. So this is so what do we have? 5 for each crew? There's only 5. That is so.
Yes, I did see the Bored Ape Nazi Club video and thought it was terrible. And I said as much when I watched it. Well, when was that? Last year, probably.
Rare, you bet.
Bad video.
That is unbelievably rare. Can you imagine if you owned like an original Picasso 5 of 5 lithograph? That would be worth what, like $1 million easily.
Yeah, if it was a Picasso.
Although, according to the current prices, if only Picasso would just burn one of his lithographs and mint it, it'd be worth like $100 billion.
True.
Anyway,
you were alive to do that.
This is AB Super Simpin. 5 coins.
So epic.
It's him on the Gatsby hitting that vape nation.
SIMP.
And then transforming Super Saiyan. Super Simpin. 5 of 5. If you want to support AB, you better buy one of these tokens. He's going to be rich after this. You think you're going to sell any of these, AB?
Hopefully.
How many you think? One.
I think
2.
one would be optimistic, but
how much? You think you'll sell all of them?
No, I said one would be optimistic.
One.
Hopefully, yeah.
You think you'll sell one? I think you'll sell one.
Possibly.
I am so excited.
We gotta talk to. We have to figure out who buys these and talk to them because I want to be like, why did you buy this? If they're willing to come forward, you know what I mean? I want to know what the fuck. How many of these you guys think I'm gonna sell? Of 250? Maybe like 3.
I think you're gonna sell all of them.
I think you're devaluing it by selling so many.
Well, Logan Paul sold 3,000 of his dumbass fucking Pokemon cards.
Okay, well, we didn't talk about Logan Paul, but I think the reason Logan Paul did so well with this, aside from
there was tons of references to Nazis, which can't be a coincidence. Yeah, but the problem is there were references to Nazis because they were edgy boys, not because they're fucking Nazis. Okay, that was why.
The fact that there's a lot of hype around this stuff right now is that he had essentially a contest going on where if you bought one, you had a chance to get one of those first edition Pokemon boxes unopened, which is worth a ton of money.
He sold like over 2.
And yeah, the guy was trying to act like they were all fucking dyed-in-the-wool brown shirts, Roman saluting, marching down the street with their jackboots, which is stupid.
1,000 at 1 Ethereum. He made like $3.5 million in one day selling some dumbass.
Yeah, a little piece of art.
Logan Paul Pokemon
Logan Paul
card.
Pokemon card, right?
Which our Vape Nation art is way cooler.
Yeah, but when you buy this Vape Nation art, do
Dude,
you have a...
he was giving away 2 packs to like 2,000 people. Nobody's entering that.
Those packs are worth like 50 grand.
But I'm saying he made $3.5 million. He gives away.
Well, it's a lottery. I mean, it's the same as the David thing.
Those odds are horrible, though.
Still better than the
Who's
lottery.
going to throw away $2,000 for a chance to win some dumbass Pokemon?
Well, that's
a motherfucking bluebird.
That's the $3.5 million question, isn't it? Who's buying this stuff?
Well, I'm not giving away anything, but the coin itself is the
Macho
value.
broken though.
This is the real value right here. Anyway, I think we'll sell like 3 of these.
Perhaps.
3 of those, 1 of the AB. Here's Dan's, of course. Dan is, you got 5 of these. Dan, you want to explain this?
Yeah, I mean, I was asked, like everybody else, what I would like mine to be, and
Thank you for the $2.
Find this whole thing.
Yeah, a scam where they're referring to themselves in the context of being scammers, making jokes about it being as valuable as a fucking Picasso, and not expecting to really sell any. Wow, oh my god, man. How do people get taken in by such an obvious scam? Jesus.
Thing to be pretty silly and kind of a scam. So I've got a bridge I can sell you.
Dan has a bridge he can sell you.
Wait a second. Wait, what?
Of these, Dan, you want to explain this?
Yeah, I mean, I was asked, like everybody else, what I would like mine to be, and I find this whole thing to be pretty silly and kind of a scam. So I've got a bridge I can sell you.
What the fuck? Yeah, this whole thing's a scam, in my opinion. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, how is this guy? Oh my god, this is so bad for King of Nothing, dude. This is terrible. He even admits to it being a scam, as you can hear here. Dude. Oh no. So okay. Either King of Nothing didn't do his research, he didn't watch this in full to understand, okay, this is obviously a joke. This is a non-starter. Definitely not like the other crypto guys. I can't put... He either didn't watch it and therefore is incompetent, or he did watch it and is autistic and doesn't realize this is all a big fucking joke. And this is all being presented accurately and fairly, and the people are getting what they're paying for, which is an NFT as a joke, essentially. Oh no!
Yo,
Dan has a
fam.
bridge he can sell you.
I do like how it turned out, though.
Yeah, it does look great.
I like Zuck. How Zuck...
How many people do you think bought these NFTs hoping they would increase in value? Well, if they did, it's completely 100% on them. And, you know, this is where the most explicit example would come in of my point that these guys that buy shit coins and whatnot are not the innocent parties that people make them out to be. Okay? Like... There are times when I just think, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Like, why on earth would you put money into this? Yeah, the guy's a shitter for selling it to you in a certain way, which isn't the case here. But beyond that, you're a retard. You wanted to get rich quick and it bit you in the ass, you know? I don't really feel that much sympathy for you. I feel sympathy for some people who maybe it was early on, they didn't know the extent of it, or there were other things that were presented that, you know, like a charity aspect or something like that, which maybe made them make their decision, like stuff like that maybe. But some people are victims of scams through their own retardation, and I don't really care that much about that, you know?
Kind of scoots by there.
I think Dan's going to sell all of these because of the irony of it.
I hope that nobody buys these.
And there's a sale thing blowing in the wind. He's got a bridge to sell you for only $2,000. I think you'll sell 1 or 2 of those, Dan.
Don't buy this.
No, they'll buy it.
Dan, what are we doing here?
Don't buy this.
Listen, the H3 audience grows every day. This is...
Don't buy this. And then buy it, followed by the fucking scam reference. I mean, dude,
It's a one-time chance. The values may go up.
I just want to say, I wanted it to be set to bid and like start at like 1 cent and just let it be like an auction. But
how is that better? Because then when people start bidding high on it, inevitably, then you look even dumber. People spend $100,000 on this.
I don't think it would get that high. That's my speculation.
100,000 this would go for if there was no buyout. Easy. Next up,
baby.
I think Dan will sell 2.
I don't support... Okay, you're a troll. You're a troll. You're a troll. I don't support NFTs. I know you're a troll, you fucking Toby Fox. Is that your name? I don't support NFTs, but I support the right of someone to sell an NFT as long as it's presented correctly and someone to purchase it. That's up to them, between those two people. I'm not interested in getting involved in that. What is a problem is if someone sells it as an investment or sells it guaranteeing some return or something like that, that's when it's a problem because you're misleading, you're lying or whatever, right? But then also, buyer beware. Pete Peterson, you're a fucking moron and you deserve to get scammed out of every single fucking cent that you've got. Logan Paul did not do the exact same thing at all. Logan Paul alluded to and referenced and talked about memes. But then he at no point did he ever explicitly say it in the way that they're saying it here. And there were in fact points where he presented it as a serious thing. You're completely retarded if you genuinely think that these are the same.
2 of those. I think we got 2 Dans, 1 AB, 3 Vape Nations. Zach's, of course, Joker Brain, who could
probably my favorite. I might buy this one.
You wouldn't get it.
Apparently, I'm half as cool as you, Dan.
So there you go. I mean, this.
I mean,
it looks great.
Come on, it's a work of art.
It truly is. I mean, this is what we're selling here. We're selling art. Don't you understand? This is digital art. It doesn't exist. You can't buy this anywhere. This is the only copy. Now. This is your one fucking chance. There's only 5 of these available. This is good art, bro.
I pointed out to Zach earlier, but he's got to go get a manicure.
I get manicures, Dan.
Those nails are looking.
I'm
a freaking guitar. I'm a freaking guitar player.
I mean,
that's what happened.
I've seen much worse.
I don't know. Maybe it's just as so close.
Yeah, I think I've seen enough. If there's a clip of him referring to this as an investment and guaranteeing return or something, like, yeah, maybe we can look at that. But, dude, this is pretty fucking bad. And, yeah, I think that Ethan is well within his rights to be furious about this and to want at least a attraction or something, you know? Jesus Christ. Anyway, let's see what else he's got to say about this.
He isn't. They did the exact same thing. They both created NFT projects with 0 utility, which everyone knows you can just screenshot and own for free, but they both sold out of them because they were sold to their fans as investment opportunities.
Oh no, he's doing it even worse. He is claiming explicitly that Ethan Klein sold this to his fan base as an investment opportunity. This is just straight up defamation, dude. This is defamation. It just is. It just is defamation. What's the fucking standard for a public figure? I do know it, but I can't recall it. But I'm 99% sure that the baseline for public figure defamation, this fits the case. Right? I mean,
it's really hard to fight multiple enemies.
Fucking hell, bro.
And as a result of them both consciously deciding to take advantage of their fans, they both made a ton of money, and their fans ended up losing 100% of their money on that investment. So just to make this as clear as possible, when it comes to exploiting fan
no, you don't need malice. I don't think you need malice. You need what is it? Like a fundamental disregard for the truth or something like that. It's malice, but also can be, if you're like a journalist or a news organization or something, reckless disregard for the truth, which could easily be fucking argued, considering this entire fucking video which he's referenced, which makes it clear that he's not sold it as an, well, there's nothing that I've seen, unless it's in the last 10 minutes where he sold it as a fucking investment.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
I lost 100% of my money on this investment.
Thank you for the $5. Guys, keep it coming. Come on, get your investments in while we can. Thank you.
Loyalty for monetary gain, Ethan Klein is the exact same thing as Logan and Jake Paul. Ruthless, cutthroat, morally bankrupt, and all rocking a haircut that makes you wonder if their barbers are also in on the scam.
Maybe say your joke again and we can all remember to laugh. Say it one more time, we can just all laugh afterwards, just so you feel good about yourself. Say it one more time for us.
And all rocking a haircut.
Would you shut the fuck up?
After the NFT debacle, Ethan then decided to funnel his fans' money into an even bigger scam, Kraken Crypto, which is a crypto trading platform which allows users to buy and sell crypto. And the CEO of Kraken, Jesse Powell, actually ended up buying one of the H3 NFTs, so Ethan went out of his way to have Jesse on his podcast so he could promote Kraken.
You really think it's still early?
I think so. I think Bitcoin is going to be $500,000.
Oh, stop it!
Within the next few years.
Huh.
Yeah, well, look at how much money printing is $500,000.
Oh.
He knows for a fact this is never going to be true in the next few years at least, but he has a monetary incentive to say this, so he just lies.
Come on, bro. Yeah. The blink shit doesn't work either.
Oh, stop it.
Within the next few years.
Huh.
Yeah, well, look at how much money printing is going on. Yeah,
So
easily.
okay,
Easily, we're going to get to $1 million in Bitcoin.
And not only did Ethan bring the
and in that exact clip you've shared, he's disbelieving of that. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. It's not like Ethan Klein's agreeing with the guy or backing him up. He's acting with complete disbelief. Dude, what is going on with this video, bro? This is insane. Oh, I'm just being filled in as well. So apparently the NFT proceeds didn't even go to Ethan. So apparently these NFT sales were for the benefit of the team. So the point of it was like, if you buy this, you're supporting like this team member here. Because yeah, directly, right? So it went directly to them. And it was just a single Ethereum token that they got off of it. Which obviously is worth a lot of money, but fucking hell, dude. That's rough, man. He said it in the thing you watched. Okay, I wasn't paying attention to that bit, sorry.
CEO of Kraken onto his show, he then went on to accept Kraken Crypto as an official sponsor for the podcast, and Ethan started shilling Kraken like his life depended on it.
You know Kraken Exchange, owned by our good friend of the show, Keith Man, Jesse Powell, the man from Kraken Exchange. They get Kraken so much we love the Kraken. Hey guys, if you're interested in investing in cryptocurrencies but aren't sure where it gets.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if a crypto exchange is. I guess he is quite well. What is Ethan's Klein take on crypto? I guess is he kind of negative towards it? It's indefensible. I mean, if he speaks very, I mean, it's an odd choice for a sponsor if you're very negative about crypto. But I don't think it's quite the same as like taking a sponsorship from a shitcoin if it's just an exchange. What's Kraken's deal now? Hey, and Fix, thanks for the super sticker. Hippo character's head pops out of water, surrounded by his hippo squad. Thank you for the £5.
Welcome to Chud Nation.
I mean, I use Coinbase, which is, you know, like kind of, isn't it owned by like a big blue chip company or something? Part owned by a big blue chip company. I don't know. Microsoft or something? I don't want to say for sure because I don't know. But some of these exchanges are a bit dicey, certainly. But what was that one that went under? FTX. Yeah, but FTX was like doing fraud shit, wasn't it? Behind the scenes. I can't remember the details.
Sorry, go to kraken.com/h3.
Yeah, I guess this is probably a more reasonable point of like, look, if you're against crypto, it's a bit of an odd choice to take a crypto exchange. Sure, but I don't, you know, a crypto exchange isn't that big a deal. I mean, you know, you're literally just giving a facility to buy and sell crypto, and then people can go from there.
To learn more or search for Kraken, Jesse Powell, friend of the show, is the owner of Kraken. This guy is a solid, awesome dude, friend of the show. I would not hesitate to send everyone over to kraken.com/h3. Go to the Kraken app. With Kraken, you can buy and sell over 50 of the most popular cryptos like Bitcoin, Dogecoin, and Ethereum. Guys, friend of the show, we love Kraken. So if you're interested in crypto, please consider going to kraken.com/h3. The sound of our most beautiful sponsor, Kraken, friend of the show, trusted partners. We love the Kraken. Guys, again, I like to emphasize, Kraken, friend of the show. Jesse Powell's on the show. He has a great appearance. He's a great guy.
Yeah, it's the extension that he's making. Like, if he just said, Ethan Klein has been very negative about crypto, boom, 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 boom. So I just find it odd and, you know, maybe somewhat hypocritical that he took a sponsorship from a crypto exchange. Bearing in mind he's quite negative. Boom, 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 boom. He did so because he was friends with this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Which he made his friend after doing a joke NFT. Something like that would be fine if you wanted to make that point, right? But he's not, is he? He's like adding this on to a segment where he's just called him a fucking scammer for no good reason. So...
If you're interested in crypto or exchanges or whatever, please use Kraken.
I just want to re-emphasize, according to Ethan's own words, Kraken is a friend of the show, he highly recommends using Kraken, and it's the best option to buy crypto. Obviously, none of that is true. Kraken is one of the shadiest crypto exchanges out there, and that is proven definitively by their 1.48 out of 5 Better Business Bureau rating. In addition to being horrendously rated by their own customers, Kraken was fined $400,000 for violating US sanctions against Iran. In February of 20...
Okay, wait a second. I mean, that's a few steps... Okay. Actually, Stylo, hang on a minute. Stylo's got a fair point there. Stylo's got a fair point. I don't even know if on a personal level I can really care about this criticism because I, on my stream before, have spoken about how shitty mobile games are. and I've made a fair amount of money shilling them. You know, I've even watched that video on stream. What is it? Let's Go Whaling, and talked about how fucking shady they are. And then I've also shilled fucking Ant Legion, or well, I probably shouldn't name them. Ant Legion, I'm still open if you want to give me some more money, okay? But yeah, no, I think you're right. I think, yeah, I don't think I really care that much. Yeah, I don't think I can care because that would be kind of hypocritical of me. I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to, I guess what I'm trying to get across, if you want to make that criticism, you can make that criticism. I don't pretty personally care that much. I don't think I can care because I've shilled stuff that I've said is stupid in the past, you know. And I think there's like an association with fraud that doesn't seem to exist with Kraken, from what I can see. He's not at least making the claim that there's fraud. It's to do with the Iran thing and them having bad reviews. I'm not sure if there's quite as strong a case against this Kraken company as he seems to be making, okay? Yeah, we're going to watch Ethan's response. Don't worry.
2023, Kraken also settled a $30 million lawsuit with the SEC because they failed to register the offer and sale.
Oh, wait a minute. The SEC suing Kraken came long after anything to do with sponsoring Ethan's channel, like years after. Really? I guess we'll look at his response to see, but yeah.
Of their crypto asset staking as a service program, where investors would transfer crypto assets to Kraken for staking in exchange for advertised annual investment returns as high as 21%, which would literally break the entire world's economy if that was actually possible. Then, just a few months later, in November of 2023, Kraken was officially charged by the SEC for operating as an unregistered securities exchange.
I mean, yeah, this is from 2023. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Ethan, maybe it was a long time ago, but Ethan maybe is like funneling people towards him and then they've been doing dodgy shit, maybe? That's just something, but...
Where it's alleged that Kraken has deficient internal controls and poor record-keeping practices, which could potentially lead to losses for Ethan's fans and Kraken's customers. It's also alleged that they commingle...
It's a lot more kind of an abstract connection, though. Like, there's a very clear connection. Shill a shitcoin and mislead your fans, rug pull, and they lose a bunch of money. There's a very clear connection there. Whereas with this, it's like, he recommended a crypto exchange, and then people went onto the crypto exchange and made their own trades on their own decision of what they wanted to do. And then the company later... Like, do you know what I mean? It's like not as clear a connection for it to be as outrageous as like an influencer shilling a shitcoin they rug pull or something like that, right?
Their customer funds with their own, which is essentially what Sam Bankman-Fried is in jail for right this second. So Ethan basically promoted FTX.
I might have just spread a bunch of misinformation.
Okay, dude, come on. Okay, this is not the same fucking ballpark. It's not even the same game as FTX. It's not essentially FTX at all. Fucking hell, dude. He's trying to act like he basically shielded FTX when he didn't. Also, FTX had a fucking Super Bowl commercial, okay? Loads of people got suckered in by fucking FTX, including massive fucking corporations. So, you know, it fails on that account too, because FTX pulled the wool over a bunch of people's eyes too. But he's trying to make this connection, despite the fact there is no connection between what FTX did and what this company did. You know, what this comes across like to me, as Styler was screaming in chat earlier, the SEC is cracking down on lots of different exchanges and crypto stuff, right? And I feel like every single fucking crypto thing is going to get clapped by something at some point because it's been unregulated and, you know, things have happened of varying severity. But I think you could probably find dodgy things that every fucking crypto organization has done at one point or another. And the SEC is just now cracking down on them, you know? So, like, to me, I mean, listen, I'm not defending crypto. Do not invest in fucking crypto. You don't invest in crypto, you gamble in crypto. That's the long and the short of it, okay? That's the long and the short of it. But I think that this is just a product of the SEC cracking down rather than Kraken uniquely being a bad crypto organization. I think all the crypto organizations have got sins in their past or whatever that are probably going to become exposed of varying severity, right? But yeah.
Fuck it. See if that's true.
We made this one up. It's a total fabrication.
In all seriousness, where was Ethan's due diligence into this company before accepting Kraken as a sponsor? Because from the outside looking in, looks like he took the money Jesse threw at his NFTs and immediately started unconditionally promoting Kraken without even thinking about it twice. And once again, he's done and said absolutely nothing to right his fans that he's wronged.
Yo, this guy, Ethan Klein, is such a freaking scammer. I hope this guy goes to jail.
By promoting volatile investments like...
Did you already tweet about this? No, listen, normally I'm very much an advocate of use your speech against someone's speech or something like that. And if it was just shit talking, I wouldn't care. But this guy is making specific claims that aren't true. And I think, I wouldn't want this to go to court. I wouldn't want this king of nothing guy to get destroyed over this. But he should at least issue a retraction and a clarification and say, hey, I claim that Ethan sold these as NFTs and investments. That wasn't true, or something like that, right? I think that would be the reasonable thing to do. Like, he doesn't have to go to court. He doesn't have to get destroyed over it. But, dude, you cannot say things that are just wrong about someone like that.
Like crypto without transparent disclosure of risks to his millions of followers, Ethan has not only personally capitalized...
But wait, that's not Ethan's responsibility. That's the responsibility of the exchange. Surely.
In all seriousness, where was Ethan's due diligence into this company before accepting Kraken as a sponsor? Because from the outside looking in, looks like he took the money Jesse threw at his NFTs and immediately started unconditionally promoting Kraken without even thinking about it twice. And once again, he's done and said absolutely nothing to right his fans that he's wronged.
Yo, this guy, Ethan Klein, is such a freaking scammer. I hope this guy goes to jail.
By promoting volatile investments like crypto without transparent disclosure of risks to his millions of followers, Ethan has not only personally capitalized on his audience's trust in him, but he also led certain members of his audience to literally invest into Ponzi schemes, even by his own admission.
Outside of like Bitcoin and Ethereum and like a few other ones that are really reputable and have like, I feel like these are all Ponzi schemes where people are just trying to trick someone else to buy so they can sell it higher.
Ethan's promotion of Kraken wasn't just the endorsement of one singular crypto scam like Aiden Ross did with MILF Token or his friend Tana Mongoose did with Titscoin. The promotion of Kraken was a direct endorsement for his fans to buy and sell not just one specific crypto like Bitcoin or Ethereum. It was him producing income directly off of his fans buying and selling all cryptocurrencies, which is a major contradiction to Ethan's words about crypto when he's not being bought and paid.
But wait, he's just offering the platform and then the individual decides what they want to trade on. And buyer beware, right? How can he take responsibility? How can Ethan possibly take responsibility for every single decision that the person makes if they decide to buy and sell crypto on this platform? What? Dude. Oh, boy. Yeah, exactly. They could have just bought Bitcoin. You know, they could have just bought Bitcoin. They could have bought a bunch of shit tokens. And then, yeah, like shit coins. And that's, like, I don't know, like, this is my biggest frustration with the crypto stuff. Where does buyer responsibility begin for this? And it seems like for some people, it's never, right? Like, for example, someone could have $100,000 in life savings. They could see a tweet from an influencer that says, quadruple your money with this simple trick. Buy this shit token that I'm shilling. And then they go, oh, that's a good idea. Withdraw £100,000, $100,000 of Mr. Influencer tokens and lose it all. And then there's no responsibility on the buyer for being retarded. They can even rope their fucking family members in. Yeah, you should take your life savings out and buy this influencer token. Oh, yes, I'll do that. Oh, I've lost all my money. It's all their fault. Dude, take some responsibility for your own fucking actions. This is crazy. And now we're not even at the point where we're pleading the case of someone that's been roped in by some retarded influencer marketing thing, right? It's the idea that they've been promoted a crypto trading platform.
Hell, dude.
We're now responsible for, the person that shielded it is responsible for all of the fucking trades that happens on the platform. It's just an insane standard to set. What the fuck, dude? That would be like saying I'm responsible when I shill a fucking shitty game and someone spends a bunch of money on it. That's not my fucking responsibility, you know? My responsibility starts and ends with you downloading the game and playing it. If you want to spend a bunch of money, that's your fucking lookout, not mine, okay?
for by our guy Jesse. And I just love this thing Ethan does where he intentionally positions himself as the good guy because he's lost out on sponsors as a result of them not working with crypto companies anymore.
I'm still crying over all the Bitcoin sponsorships we've lost, though. All the crypto sponsorships we've lost as a result of changing our stance.
Yeah. Well.
Did your bank account change its stance back to the level it was at before the crypto scams, or did you first pocket hundreds of thousands of dollars before just verbally changing your stance? I am.
Also, there's 2 points there, right? Is, you know, we obviously know that the investment thing was bullshit, and apparently the money went to his staff. So what is he on the hook for? He's on the hook for shilling a crypto company. Dude, oh my god, man. We're getting very abstract with this, aren't we? What if you promote something and you go and do that, and then they promote a crypto company? Do you bear any responsibility for that? What about that? What about if you promote a bank and the bank has a crypto aspect where you can invest in crypto? Are you responsible for that now as well? Like, dude, it's so stupid. And on top of that as well, this to me seems pretty obvious that he changed his mind and decided that these sponsorships were bad news, so he stopped doing them. Loot Crate. Sponsored by Loot Crate. It's funny, I've had a few sponsorships through, but I'm just bored of shilling a game. I should probably do one, to be honest. Top up the earnings for the month, but... Oh, I'm having too much fun.
I'm a YouTuber. I get offered to scam my fans. There's always a crypto casino or crypto project or gambling website emailing me, and I never respond. And it's certainly not because I'm a good person. In fact, I am horrendous. I'm the guy who consistently team kills my teammates in Fortnite. Yet, despite me being so awful, I still cannot bring myself to stoop so low for money that I have the urge.
Oh my god, dude. This is absolutely... I'm such a good guy. I don't do it. I don't do it, but they do. This is just similar to me to all the fucking influencers talking about how they don't do any gambling stuff and the gamblers are bad guys. God, it's so stupid, man. Basically, any controversy about sponsorships, okay? I just don't fucking care what sponsors people take. It's just it'd have to be a pretty high standard for me to be like, yeah, that's a bad sponsor. Like, people freak out about, oh no, they've taken a Better Help sponsorship. Really? Do you really care that much about someone taking a Better Help sponsorship because they've done some retarded shit? Like, come on. Come on now. Let people make their bag. Let people enjoy things, okay?
To financially ruin the lives of the people who are the only reason why I even have a career for personal gain, unlike Ethan.
If you don't give a fuck how you make your money, then if you're an influencer, you know, crypto's a great spot.
Look, it's one thing to scam your fans, but it's a whole other level of psychopathy to then turn around and criticize others for the exact same thing that you know for a fact you've already done.
I was talking about how crypto and NFTs are pretty much scams and I'm over working with them, or, I mean, I've come to it's been a slow coming realization. I mean, obviously there's been like shit coins like SafeMoon.
I mean, we sold NFTs here on this show.
Right, that was just like an experiment.
Oh, okay, guys, it was just an experiment. So, according to Ethan, stealing about $150,000 and railing your fans with an NFT that's now down 100%.
No, it's so cringe that he's doing it like in this dunking way when he's just wrong. He's just wrong. Bro, it's just so embarrassing. No, King of Nothing, no. Fucking bookcase moment. Interstellar bookcase moment.
And promoting Ponzi schemes for money.
Murph! No, Murph!
How can one individual live for such an extended period of time and somehow manage to
don't let me go, Murph!
That period of time, yet lack self-awareness to this degree? He unironically just hit us with the "it's just a prank, bro," as if he wasn't one of the people who literally popularized making fun of prank channels who say it's just a prank, bro.
You have to love and appreciate that he dropped it's just a prank, bro.
And if the crypto scams weren't enough, we also have the fact that Ethan has promoted gambling on his channel in the past, which of course he now explicitly speaks out against.
Okay, I think we're going to do this, and there's loads more here. I mean, to be honest with you, I spent longer. We need to watch Ethan's response as well. I want to see Ethan's response to this. But we'll watch this last segment, and then, yeah. I might get around to watching the rest of it at some point. It's just a lot.
Gambling is such a fucking venomous it's just such a toxic, poisonous activity. I know that Aiden specifically is very young. He's going to turn a blind eye to hooking kids to gambling, which is extremely, extremely dangerous, damaging vice. I learned the other day from Sonic. Exactly, they call it the deadliest vice because the most amount of people commit suicide from getting.
Here's the other thing as well, okay? Look. it is hypocritical of Ethan to go hard at people for gambling stuff when he's taking a gambling sponsorship, okay? But yeah, someone just said it in chat. This comes across as this kind of hypocrisy hunting, okay? Like, it's difficult to explain the parameters for this. And there's probably some bias involved too, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, okay? But I feel like there is a difference between a kind of organic hypocrisy claim or, you know, something that's extremely explicit and fucking obvious, right? Particularly if it's a short time frame or something like that, okay? There's a difference between that and then, like, there's a thing that happens where someone does something in the past that they recognize is wrong and they maybe even account for it in some way. Or the strands of hypocrisy are very weak and then people will just stitch it together to make it a lot stronger, you know? It's like, yeah, because people need to have room to change their mind, particularly over a period of years, I think is when it gets to the level of, like, hypocrisy hunting, you know? But then on top of that as well, like, I don't know. I think there can be a difference between different types of gambling. And, I mean, we'll see. What was he promoting, I guess? We'll see. Like, for example, there's a difference between... Okay, let's just see what he says.
I agree with him 100%, but as you probably know by now, the guy just can't handle having a good take without being a hypocrite.
And if you have not tried DraftKings yet, head to the App Store now.
How about no?
Like, no. It's called changing your mind.
Thank you for the $5.
You have not tried DraftKings.
Okay. I mean, straight away, this dude looks years younger here. I mean, how long ago was it? I'm trying to think about this because I've seen this criticism before. And I'm pretty sure that I looked at it and I thought in my little brain, my little retarded brain, I thought, this seems like a stretch. It was a long time ago. You know, it's not quite the same thing necessarily. Like, it's not the same. It's not exactly the same. It's a long time ago. I don't know if this is really that substantial that you'd make a big deal out of this. You know, it's kind of just like, yeah, it's kind of, you know, maybe you should talk a bit more about how he used to take it and doesn't now. But I don't think this is that big a deal to shout home about, right? That's my kind of take.
Kings yet? Head to the App Store now.
How about no? Like, no?
Now, Ethan didn't promote DraftKings extensively like he did with Kraken, which is definitely still bad because of the hypocrisy, but it's not the worst thing in the world like XQC or Trainwrecks, who promote it constantly. However, my issue with his promotion of DraftKings is the fact that he completely lied when he tried to defend himself from people criticizing him for this hypocrisy.
Oh yeah, and I did one DraftKings ad, like, must have been like 6 years ago. We did one DraftKings ad for fantasy.
Also, here's the other thing about it too,
Welcome
right?
to Chud Nation.
He doesn't make it like the center of his personality. Right, if Ethan Klein was on like a massive anti-gambler kick when he'd previously taken a gambling sponsorship constantly, endlessly, and it's all he ever spoke about, yeah, maybe there'd be a point to be made there. But clearly he's commenting on drama as it's occurring. And I think the kinds of things that he tends to be criticizing are more so like the unregulated gambling shit, crypto gambling shit, right? Now, that would be cringe if maybe he'd done gambling sponsorship more recently, particularly when it was a long time ago as well. Was he? I can't remember. I thought he just made a few kind of pieces of content talking about how it's bad. And at the time the drama was happening, no?
Football.
On the podcast?
Yeah, we did one DraftKings ad a long time ago, and the thing was, it was for a fantasy football league. I didn't know, or I had clarified, is this sports gambling or is this just fantasy? And I think I was under the impression it was just fantasy. We did one ad with them and never worked with them again.
Almost every single word in that statement is verifiably false. First of all, they didn't do one DraftKings ad, they did two.
And DraftKings, the leader in one-day fantasy sports, is putting you back into...
Oh my god. Come on. Really?
They did.
He did two.
One more, yeah.
Come on, are we not? Oh my god.
Lying on video like this is egregious. He's speaking into a microphone, looking directly into a camera lens, and just lying through his teeth, then posting...
Is he lying, or is he misremembering, potentially?
The difference between 1 and 2
I don't see this as like a lie. I don't think
is
he's
a
lying.
whole
He's probably just
double.
like
It's
thinking, "I did
100%
one,
different.
And then they did 2. That's not a lie. That's misremembering or like slightly downplaying it. No? Is that a lie, really? To say it was not 1 but 2? Come on. And it could well be a 1 deal. Yeah, it might be 1 deal.
Were they different? Were they different episodes?
Right, or something like that.
Or was it twice in one episode?
Knowing for a fact that one day someone like me would debunk it.
It's like just lie. Whatever it is that you need, just lie about it.
Thank you. He's a real psychopath. This is like really psychopathic behavior.
Yeah, I agree. That is psychotic. Ethan also claimed that he didn't know DraftKings was gambling. He thought it was just fantasy football, which I have a really hard time believing. One quick Google search proves that DraftKings has been in the sports gambling business since 2018. So either he's admitting that he doesn't do even an ounce of due diligence.
I mean, you know, it's retarded to think that the only gambling they're interested in promoting is this fantasy thing. Clearly, DraftKings are interested in getting customers that they can then push or promote into other forms of gambling. So that's kind of a retarded point from Ethan. Like, obviously, you know, they're wanting to get people on board to do whatever gambling they desire to push them into, right? But yeah, I mean, dude, it's kind of there's a very weak hypocrisy criticism in there somewhere, I think. And to make this big a deal out of it is kind of insane. But yeah.
Before he accepts a sponsor, or he's lying. Either way, not a good look. Next, Ethan says the ad was like 6 years ago, which again is a lie. That clip is from 2023, and the clips of him promoting DraftKings, which again is a lie. That clip is from 2023, and the clips of like 6 years ago, which again is a lie. That clip is
from 2023. Oh, the clip of him saying it was 6 years ago is from 2023.
From 2023, and the clips of him promoting DraftKings are both from 2020. In what world could a 3-year difference be considered like 6 years ago? He could have potentially forgotten small details. At the end of the day, he's human. But notice how every single thing he just so happened to misremember benefits himself.
He's actually wrong about everything he's saying. It's incredible. You could just say anything you want, and people just, for some reason, listen.
Ethan and Gila's next quest to milk their fans out of all their...
So once I get to the Teddy Fresh part, okay, dude, I was going to move on to the response. You really want to watch this Teddy Fresh part, dude? I've been on this video for so long already. I want to see his response. I'll save it. Maybe we'll come back to it. Fucking hell, man. I'm not sweeping. I'm not sweeping. Look, I am on a fucking... I'm late. I was late today as well. I didn't even mean to cover this for this long, but I've been entrapped by the content. Look, I'll save it and maybe on a quiet day. I need to do some other reviewing shit, dude. Okay, I'm gonna put it in there. Okay, hopefully we can come back to it. Right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look at Ethan's response. Is what we're gonna do. Okay, I know now that sweeping is, you know, that sweeping is my Manchurian Candidate trigger phrase.
See, USA.
So you guys are just saying it all the time to wind me up, clearly. Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest with you, the main reason I'm interested in Teddy Fresh stuff is I don't know the ins and outs of it, and I quite like to be educated on what it is. But I feel like I'd rather watch another video because this guy, unfortunately, has let himself down severely for me to trust his take and his word. Well, I stopped the Assange segment because I got bored of the Israel-Palestine stuff, and I'm stopping that because I've been talking about this for ages, and there's a couple of other things I wanted to get to today. But listen, guys, we've got plenty of time. I'm sure we'll be able to get back around to it at some point. Anyway, there we go. So that was the main reason that I think it caused the kind of controversy. But let's have a little look, and we'll see what Ethan Klein's response was.
Today just did an article on it yesterday that Prime has been discovered to have like a shit ton of like those forever chemicals.
Yeah, that's later in the doc.
Oh, it's later in the doc. Oh, okay. I'm skipping ahead.
So they're unusually bad.
Yeah, right. That's my understanding. Or at least
Yeah,
that's what's alleged in this lawsuit.
They do have a big target on their back for cuckoos to sue.
Right. Right.
To give them a benefit of the doubt.
I'll do that next.
And I'm
Invictive
sure
10.
like Coke and all those are getting sued as much. Maybe just not
Probably
as publicly.
Yeah, could be. Have you guys heard of this dude? Oh, here it is. New Ethan hate video dropped accusing him of NFT scam.
You just hit the same fucking
scam?
Yeah.
Let's go. This is epic.
This guy, the king of nothing, did a 2-hour and 10-minute hate video.
Cool.
I'm gonna dislike it because I think I'm cool.
Well, the first full hour was all Gokunaro, so it's all the same shit.
How do people?
I don't know how they're still.
Bro.
Yeah,
It's
well,
like bringing up like leafy shit. It's like that was like 10 fucking years
That's
ago.
how it starts. No, I was like, dude, there's no way people are still just copying his video at this point.
Also, like Gokunaro,
Gokunaro.
I'm pretty sure a lot of the stuff he was like, yeah, I was probably too.
Yeah, no, he said like he doesn't
Beef
want
was
me to
squashed
find
with him, dude.
Yeah,
It's-
no,
it's all good.
Actually, I think we're dogs now.
Yeah, I spoke to him recently. He offered.
Is that true? Ago Kanaru and Ethan Klein chill. What's the deal there? I know they had a big beef, but I would have. I mean, the passage of time normally chills things out quite a bit, and you kind of move past whatever beef you have. Ethan and his yes men. Yeah. I guess the thing for me is, I just think, oh, it's a hate video. I mean, it's fine to like do a video going over someone's history, even if it's been gone over before, But yeah, I think that with Ethan Klein, I guess that it has been kind of discussed to death. So I can understand people looking at it and thinking like that. But obviously, there's a dismissiveness here because it's about him, But yeah. I think no. I've not even, the bits I've watched have been quite disappointing, all in all, I'd say.
He offered to help with something.
I think we're dogs with Big Goke.
But yeah, that being said, I think that's sort of why he added this random ass NFT scam, because he needed to have something different than Gokunaro's video.
So, well, I guess I got to commend him on being creative, because this is just fucking insanely dumb. I mean, it's like mind blowing.
Ethan Klein is the greatest hypocrite of all time.
I know that's like the Keemstar talking point. And I mean, dude, how many of these? How are people still watching this? It's the same video over and over. And this came out like the day I went on break, of course.
You're
you know
a
what
fucking hypocrite.
I never assumed people actually do that, but like it's hard to deny at this point that people are dropping these videos when I'm on break. It keeps happening.
Right.
I don't know about that, man. That could just be a coincidence.
How do I make money off depressed people?
I always listen to streams while I deliver my packages. Visiting the Chud lobby from DGG today, it's a great
Hey!
stream.
Thank you for the
Love you,
$10.
Chuddy.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, look, at the end of the day, him being mad at the crypto shit is totally justified. But let's see what he's got to say for himself.
Fucking hypocrite.
Abby, thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you for the gifted.
So here.
Hey, I got a subscriber.
Yes.
So I don't know if you guys remember when we did the NFT thing. We were always thinking the field is dumb, and we did it ironically. Dan's literally said, "I have a bridge to sell you."
Yes.
Yes. It's like you might be the dumbest person alive. Let's see what he says. Oh, yeah, here it is.
It's literally on the screen.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's Dan's? Here. I've got a bridge to sell you. Oh my God, man.
I want to cover is the H3 NFT collection, which Ethan seems to have really gotten away with, because I've never seen.
Oh my God. Oh. It was like a bit. Holy shit, man. Imagine being as dumb as this guy.
Seen anyone calling him out for this, and I think the
I wonder why.
Oh, I wonder why.
After 100 Ethan hate videos, I wonder why you're the first idiot to try to make.
I mean, listen, I said earlier it's not proof of it, but like, dude, I'm going to say it anyway because it's kind of true. But yeah, I mean, CoffeeZilla. If CoffeeZilla could have made a video about Ethan Klein being a crypto scammer, he'd have been over that like white on rice. CoffeeZilla's always looking for the next fucking crypto scam to talk about, which, hey, I respect the hustle. He's obviously pursuing whatever crypto scam he can to make content out of, right? But Ethan Klein would have been a banger person to take down on a crypto scam beef. But there's obviously no material there because it was obviously a fucking meme and everyone knew exactly what was going on, the people selling it and the people buying it. So no scam.
This argument.
It's so weird.
What a dipshit.
He's a
The
dipshit.
reason why Ethan got away with this is because he pitched this to his audience as some sort of a joke. So he could
Doesn't matter. Still dangerous.
Dipshit.
It's a joke.
make it seem like he was selling them ironically.
We have oh my God, man.
Also, even just by the like, let's pretend for a second that it wasn't ironic. Let's just say we were selling these NFTs. What's the scam?
No, we saw. There's no scam. It's quite literally not. It's not a pump and dump. It's not a scam. We put these up for bid, and people bid on them, and then they got the NFT. It's literally like
yes, exactly.
They bought a product.
An exchange. Yeah.
Yes. Straightforward.
And the whole thing was done in like I didn't understand crypto or NFTs or any of that shit, so we did a whole segment where I was explaining what that is and learning about it.
Culmination of
and this was like, this was like a pretty, I thought was a really great, interactive, fun way to cap it off, and it was. I was right, or we were right. To talk about here, we got some fucking tokens up at this bitch. I feel like I'm on the big connect side of selling. I'm gonna make so much money right now. You fucking suck. Can you believe this Jew made money? What a scammer.
He didn't have that angel, did he?
I hear
it. Dude, I was saying this through the video. I don't think it's true. I was memeing. But there was like a kind of a couple of times where it was a bit like, if you were being super soy, you might read that into it. I don't think it's true, but it's kind of funny to joke about.
I for sure hear it.
I'm not.
I know he just wants to say it so bad. I can tell.
Obviously, Ethan's fucking around.
That's fun's I'm sure he didn't invent that. Keemstar's probably.
That's
sounds like a
Vape God one was actually well designed too. If I recall, Cam made all of these. I think he designed all of them.
Ooh, that's why I fired him.
Yeah, in the hiding.
I miss my partner in crime. He helped design this scam, boy. He drew them up real nice, and I was like, nobody's gonna buy these, right? Because it's so dumb. But people did buy them. I scammed them good. I said, here's an item. You want to buy it? And somebody bought it. That's a scam. That's a scam when a Jew does it. Let's be real.
Oh, dude, come on.
I'm the only person on YouTube who's ever made money. I mean, let's be real here for a second. I might be one of the few large creators that hasn't worked with a scam.
Done a crypto scam?
Yeah, done a crypto scam. Like, let's be real about it. You know, I've passed on a lot of money.
Yeah.
So, not to toot my own horn.
Okay, I think you're being autistic if you think he's genuinely claiming this guy's anti-Semitic. I think it's a bit, okay? I thought it was funny too, and I alluded to it, but yeah, I do not think Ethan Klein is seriously suggesting this guy's anti-Semitic. And yeah, I don't think King of Nothing is being anti-Semitic, okay? He's obviously he's fucking around. And at this stage of the response, it seems to me like he's just, I'm presuming he doesn't maybe know about the exact claims that are made, but so far he just seems to be engaging with it in a kind of a joke, an annoyed but jokey fashion, right? He's just kind of calling the guy a retard, essentially. But let's see what happens.
But the whistle goes, whoop, whoop. Remember that shit?
No.
Big tip and little sis. Dude, this is one of my favorite videos. Big tip. Was it big tip? I think it's big tip and little sis.
Cheers, my dude.
Hit that whistle, woo woo.
You literally cannot escape tipster anymore, man. What the fuck, dude? I got some tip tent lined up for later. You cannot escape the guy. Every corner you turn, he's there. Dude, that's mental. Nicholas won. Nicholas literally won.
Right,
yeah. Whistle tips. Yeah, here it is. Fuck, I love
The
this.
latest rage for kids is driving parents and entire neighborhoods crazy. It's called a whistle tip, and it's welded inside a car's muffler to make the car
hit that whistle, woo
loud
woo.
for nearly a mile. Well, tomorrow night, Oakland residents will be complaining officially to City Hall officials. Crown Force
By the way, that's the funniest and most unhinged trend. That would be so fucking loud.
Jones has the story live in Oakland this evening. Mark.
Well, Pam, city residents have been told this noise is perfectly legal, so tomorrow they hope to start the process to change the law. Nearly every muffler shop in Oakland is installing Whistler tips. It's a piece of metal welded inside the exhaust pipes that makes the car audible for almost a mile.
Dude, that's stock in Dearborn. If you have a V6, almost everyone gets that.
Oh, for real? People are doing whistle tips?
Oh, fuck yeah, yeah. The mufflers are all fucked up.
So the reason this video is awesome is Bub Rub and Lil Sis are fucking hilarious. Here they're getting it done on their car. You go back. I don't want to miss a moment of it.
Makes the car audible for almost a mile. Tell me about the whistles.
The whistles got woo.
Anybody that has it in their neighborhood, it's going to be totally driven crazy.
Sounds like
well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the flowers. They didn't trip out the flower masters.
That decoration, man. It's just for decoration. That's it. And that's all, man. We do it for decoration.
You have it on your car?
Yeah, I got it on my car.
It was being installed on their car. Roxanne Brunn says the high-pitched tone, like the squeal of a BART train that doesn't stop, is keeping her awake at night. Police have told her it is legal.
I love how it's like all these old white people are complaining. It's just too loud. It's awesome.
They think it's a fad. It's going to go away. It's not going away.
And it's driving you nuts.
It's driving me nuts. I work at home. I can't concentrate when it goes on for hours.
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. You're supposed to be up cooking breakfast for somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock.
Bob Rubb
Watch,
and Little
this part is
Sis were proud
amazing.
to show it off. Some Oakland residents will complain about the noisemakers Tuesday night at the city council meeting until the law changes.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
They look like Batman.
You haven't seen this?
I haven't seen that. No, it's
Oh
great.
God, I love it.
Oh, that's so good.
Marcelo Cabrera says he will keep installing them.
Get that whistle, woo woo!
I want, but that's what I want. You know, my business is sell the pipes, so I have to sell whatever they want. And whatever people want, I'll sell it.
No,
And AC Transit.
dude, this was such a big hit. People were making. There was like a Bub Rub Zelda remix.
Okay, that's wonderful.
Wow,
I'll play it briefly. Don't want to
Hey,
play
thank you for the euros. Okay, listen, I want to get a listen.
Hilarious.
Oh wow.
Remember that?
Okay, come on.
I want to be straight up. Big connect.
Unfortunately, this just wasn't
Let's
a
get
joke
back on
at all.
track.
Jokes are typically free. What Ethan did with his H3 NFT collection is the exact same thing that Logan Paul did.
No.
What?
No, not at all.
Okay, hold on. He's gonna.
Uh-oh. Okay, so now it's getting more serious. So now Ethan Klein is starting to get a little bit more perturbed as the video goes on. And the more absurd claims start to be made. Okay, I'm starting to see what's going to
Add
happen.
a qualifier. Except he didn't do anything wrong. Except it wasn't a scam and actually it was totally fine. That's what he's going to say.
With his Dink Doink scam, where he pretended like he was shilling Dink.
Oh,
Okay,
You're
that's,
insane.
That's defamation.
Yeah,
That's actually fucked up.
yeah,
Say
you're-
that. Dude, that, bro.
Not
That's
remotely.
fucked up to even lie about, dude. But like, what are you doing? Yep.
Oh, I knew it. I knew he'd get more annoyed as we went on because it gets more absurd. Hey, thanks to Canadian dollars. Tipster News. Homeless Israel man versus King Lol. Thank you, Frank.
I don't like when people like blatantly and maliciously commit defamation.
Dipshit.
Like, you know, I'm about free use and fair use and all this, but like people are defaming me online.
Well, don't worry. He put a disclaimer in the description that.
The whistle go.
It's
Woo!
an opinion. Right. Okay.
Or do you think he's just stupid?
Oh God, he said, I think he's maliciously lying about it to make a sensational video.
Yeah, by the way, he did misspeak there in a funny way. Free use, I think, is a term where like someone goes to a party and it's like anyone can have a go. No turndowns or something like that, right? Is that right? I think he misspoke a bit there. He means fair use, not free use.
This video, in my opinion, in no way should be construed as a statement of fact. Scam is a subjective term that means something different to different people. Wow, you are dumb as fuck.
Tell that to the judge, dude.
Scam, here, let's define scam. Scam, a dishonest scheme, a fraud.
Huh.
A swindle.
Interesting.
Honestly, look. I think the dude. It's actually this is like a sort of funny story for me because now it's coming in something I am honestly interested in and concerned with. It's the fact that the word scam gets used so fucking broadly and constantly, endlessly. Everything's a scam now, you know? Too expensive merch is a scam. I'm glad we're getting some fucking clarity on this shit, you know? Now, honestly, at this point, the point for me when it was the really defamatory was the fucking investment shit. That was the point I was like, yeah. Which I'm sure he'll get to. But yeah, I mean, this guy, like, I don't know. It's like... Why can't you just have a bit of shit talking or memes? Why does it have to be like actual, factual claims that are wrong? That's crazy.
Bro, you are a fucking piece of shit for lying about that. I didn't realize it was this bad. God damn.
Ooh.
Doing as a joke.
Suck my dink, bro. Dink? Suck my dink. Nah, it's freaking dink doink. Oh my God.
What's a crypto coin?
It was a crypto coin that they lied about being involved in.
Right.
For a long time. And like, it was I think they dumped it. It was a pump and dump.
Right.
It was different in every single possible measurable way.
Yeah.
The only thing that is similar is that they're both crypto tech
related
on crypto.
Right. Yeah, or blockchain related.
That's defamation, man. I'm sick. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sick of fucking people just maliciously lying. It shouldn't be. It's not okay to do that. I mean, there's laws against it. That's why there's laws. You know?
Uh-oh, king of nothing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
King of paying me.
Uh-oh.
For defamation. I'm saving the soundbite so I can send it to my lawyer.
Oh my God, dude.
Keep an eye on your mailbox, king of nothing.
But you know what I mean? Like, and if I started suing people for defamation, it's not like a trend, but like if I sued someone for defamation, I feel like it would get so sensational because like, oh, he's free speech and fair use, but then he's trying to censor criticism, which is so, getting ahead of that. It's like, I'm one of the most criticized people on YouTube. Yeah. I have never taken one down. You know what I mean? That's not what I do.
But honestly, it's tough for me because I think lawsuit shit is gay, obviously. Right? And I think he's being cringe here, complaining about being the most criticized person and stuff. But like, this dude was just saying straight up, like, factually incorrect things. Not even a matter of opinion. This dude was talking about how he sold it as an investment, which he just didn't. Certainly didn't present evidence of that, This is too much. It's too much, isn't it? Surely. Like, or not lying, or like having such disregard for the truth that it's as good as a lie, right? Like, that's crazy.
Here, I'm gonna send this. Can you email me this timestamp?
Sure.
Yeah, here's what Dink Doink did.
The whistles got woo.
Yeah, we sold
the
individual
whistles
NFTs,
got
and there was only like 5 of each one.
Right.
We didn't even try to milk it. We just said there's 5.
Almost all, like, wasn't all of it, or I guess it wasn't all of them. There was that rich,
there was
owner.
He was like one of the owners of Kraken.
Yeah.
Crypto
Right.
Kraken.
Yeah. Right.
And he swooped in.
He swooped.
Yeah.
Swoop.
Oh, hey, DK. Basically, the guy claimed that Ethan Klein sold the NFT as an investment, which he didn't do. Called him a scammer, said he scammed his audience. Just like said a bunch of totally wrong things about how this NFT was presented to make out like he was the same as these other influencers that were doing crypto scams with the audience.
But yeah, this is Dink Doink. Ours doesn't have a chart. There's no chart.
Because it's not a coin.
Shilling Dink Doink as a joke.
Suck my dink, bro. Dink?
Dog had a little bit of
Suck my dink.
That's
fucking Dink Doink. Oh my god. This Dink Doink shit are you talking about? It's a crypto meme coin, and it's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious.
Which, of course,
what was that Kanye clip?
Ethan absolutely lambasted.
What a hypocrite! He made fun of Dink Doink, but he sold an NFT one time.
Logan for. So, although the marketing could potentially be considered a joke in both cases, the part
it's not even that it's a joke. It's literally entirely different. It's not a scam, a pump and dump, or a coin. Like, what the fuck, man? Why H3 deserves his downfall? I mean, listen, buddy. People have been saying that for a long ass time. I'm happy with how the show is doing. I'll say that.
We're chilling.
Yeah. Oh, very rough. Very rough when you call someone's downfall and they're flourishing. I mean, dude, it's just cringe. You're so, like, it just demonstrates that you hate someone so much that you're not making this video as just a reasonable criticism. It is, like, you want it to be true. You want this guy to be destroyed. When it's like he's doing great, from what I can tell. Like, he makes a ton of money, gets loads of viewers, all this stuff. Yeah. We watched the video. We watched the video of him shilling the H3 thing. Well, half of it at least. And at no point did it seem in any way that he was selling it as an investment or was dishonest about, like, what he was doing. It was very clearly all a joke and a meme. And I'm certain that the people that bought it did so in the good nature that it was intended and did not expect it as an investment or was presented as an investment,
The downfall. I'm waiting. My haters are waiting. My haters be like this. They waiting for that downfall, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ooh. But the whistles go whoop, whoop. That's right. It's only in the morning. You're supposed to be cooking breakfast or something. I love that that's entered the...
Me too.
Yeah.
I never
Shout out to Woofy for sending that.
Yeah.
Woofy, you're the man, dude. He's so fast with that shit.
Not to go backwards, but all the people complaining about my driving.
Oh, hey, baby.
This is about me. And you're the people complaining. I'm using it.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying that's me in the car going woo woo, and you're the other people complaining.
Okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. If it's Bub Rub related, that's fine.
Woo
woo. Whoop.
Changing money wasn't a joke at all because Ethan and the crew sold about $150,000 worth of these.
How many did we sell? Like 30?
There was like
total?
There was 5.
There was 5 of each.
And then one vape god. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31. And by the way, we were shocked as fuck too, man.
I remember
we all split the money. It wasn't even like a cash grab. I mean, didn't we all split the money?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
He did get some money out of it. Uh-oh.
And they received their product. A fair exchange. You know what I mean? Again, According to him, though, scam that's a subjective term.
It means different things to different people.
Yeah, for sure.
as you well know. Yeah, Dan, you know.
I mean, I get it. Like, yeah, fuck NFTs, and it was stupid, and that's what we said at the time and during, and even in the context, like at least for mine, literally the context of the NFT itself is that this is a stupid thing.
But again, it doesn't even matter if it's a joke or not, because the whole accusation premise is literally fucked. This guy's such an asshole, man.
These NFTs. So where is the joke? I'm looking.
I don't think people should feel so comfortable maliciously lying like this, doing defamation. Like on YouTube, in normal media, I feel like something like this could get you sued. But for some reason, you know, I don't know. Like, I'm in a position where I have a brand and a reputation, and this can cause reputational harm if people actually believe that.
Right.
You shouldn't be allowed to do that. Like these people in traditional media, you have to fact check your stuff. If you're a journalist, if you're posting, there's some editorial process. But this dipshit is just going to put this fucking video up, act like nothing. There's no consequence. You know what I mean?
He just changed the title.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
What did he change it to? Am I no longer downfalling? It's so disingenuous.
Oh, it's the most toxic man on YouTube.
Mine still says the same.
Is it just cash, maybe? Really? It
Just hold control and refresh.
Oh yeah. Wait, that's true. It was something different. It changed. I mean, that happens with YouTube videos, but.
Oh, okay. No. I'm sorry. No, that's wrong.
Oh, he's talking about another H3H video.
The chat was saying that he changed it. Yeah, it's the same guy. It's the same guy.
This is his second H3H video?
Yeah, it's his second.
Oh, no, it was a second video. Okay. I just did the same thing they did. I'll take the L on that straight away.
How long was the first one?
That was a year ago, and it was...
I think it got him a lot of views, so he needed...
30 minutes long. First chapter is called Ethan Decline.
I literally did the same thing that they did.
How many views does it have?
Let me see. My internet's acting up. It has 20K likes. Let me 706K views.
I think that was like a big video for him. Because he's not, I mean, he's not a tiny channel, 100,000 subs. So this is a pretty juicy topic. This one got almost 400,000. Is that good for him?
Oh, it's juicing, actually, because when I watched this video, I think he had like 80K subs.
Oh, for real?
Let me
so there you go. This guy's building his career straight up defaming me.
Yeah, by the way, I'm pretty sure that the reason, I mean, it makes sense, right? But the reason that in defamation law, even in the US, where it's very hard to sue for defamation, is it doesn't have to necessarily be a malicious lie when it's like a news org or something, because like otherwise a news org could say, oh, this person molested this, that, and the other. And then when they get called out for it, they can go, oh, well, someone told us they did. So we weren't to know. We didn't realize. So we thought it was true when we published it. And then they'd be off the hook. That's why there's this standard of reckless disregard for the truth or whatever it is. So that you could just not do your due diligence as a journalist. And that can mean that you defame someone still, you know?
Yeah. I mean, why should I allow that? For real, why should I allow that? I mean, what the fuck?
These thumbnails are crazy.
Yes. There needs to be some order. Am I the only one that cares about the rules? You know?
Well, talk to your lawyer. I mean, as you know, defamation lawsuits are very hard to do.
I wouldn't even bring it up if I didn't think it was possible. The challenging part in defamation, specifically against a public figure like myself, is proving malice. And I feel like in this case, and in the girl, specifically in the girl's case, it's so easy to prove malice. Like, especially with the girl, because we showed evidence. We corrected the record, and she doubled down on the lie.
Right.
You can't say she didn't know.
Right.
You can't. It's not reasonable. And then this dipshit, it's just such a fucking lie. I feel like
there's always the stupidity defense, though, right?
Well,
like,
here's the thing.
dumb.
I feel like if we compelled discovery, I feel like it would be so fucking. There's no way that this guy doesn't have communications on Skype or Discord or email of him being like, yeah, I know it's not. I know he didn't actually do that, but if I can, you know what I mean?
Right. That's all I would take.
Yeah, that's it.
Well,
I think that's
I'm just sick of it, man. You know what I mean? There's so much to criticize me for. You know what I mean? Like, you could make
plenty of legit stuff.
Yeah, you could make a 2-hour video about it, and that would be totally fine. You know, because I am very open and honest with my shortcomings, and especially the stuff the dumb and terrible things that I've done in the past that I've said.
The thing is these people have no problem with those things.
Right, that's based.
Right.
So they got to invent new shit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's wrong about that. I mean, I think this guy did have a problem with it and was going off on him even from the Cutie Cinderella, which was hilarious.
Audio.
Because I've never seen anyone calling him out to his audience as some sort
to talk about here. I'm on the Big Connect side.
Just so you know, we're at 3.5.
I kind of want to watch more of this assholes.
Never
Jokes
stream
are
tomorrow?
typically
Tomorrow.
free. What Ethan did.
Jokes are free. Have you ever? Well, okay.
Yeah, that
Again, that's irrelevant. But have you ever been to stand-up comedy show?
Chud Logic, respond to Ali Khan. Ali Khan as you pegged. Yeah, he didn't see it, yeah. He's got the wrong end of the stick. If King of Nothing was trans male to female, I would be curious to see Chud's take. It would be exactly the same. What are you on about? Dude, all the videos that have come out recently, admittedly, DK has, transphobified the thumbnails. But I'm still saying the things in them, and it's pretty, like, anti-trans stuff, isn't it? We're going in on it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what?
Jokes are free,
Not
baby.
universally.
No, that's so weird.
Jokes are free. There. Oh, that's the scam. That I charge people for a joke. Okay.
The last line of defense.
Got it. You don't know this, but I'm the last line.
Stop
of defense,
saying
so.
cope. Cope is banned. That's a banned word.
Meets the wall.
I don't know if you knew that.
The wall with stand-up comedy.
King of Nothing's about to be the king of having nothing because I'm about to take his. I'm about to crack his piggy bank. I'll donate it to.
Got it.
I'll donate it to. I'll find out something he hates and donate it to charity. Something. Make it personal.
Did with his H3 NFT collection is the
That
exact
was
same
a
thing
woo
that
woo.
Logan Paul did with his Dink Doink scam, where he pretended
Okay, we saw this.
involves exchange. I'm looking for the punchline, but for some reason, I just can't seem to find it.
Can somebody tell me how Ethan Klein isn't a straight scam artist? Looking at this chart, literally rug pulled immediately. How is guys? Can we talk about how Ethan Klein is literally? Oh, he put Ethan Klein over it, bro. This is the chart.
Oh, your man's gotta pee. Oh, your man's gotta go.
You are such a dipshit, man. I mean, how is this not malicious lying?
So he edited you talking about Logan Paul, presumably.
That actually.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. You can't rug pull an NFT. That's not possible. The thing that you do with an NFT, if you wanted to like do a scam, is you would make false claims and misleading claims about like its ability to be an investment and to make money and guarantee things and stuff like that, right? But if you were saying, hey, NFTs are dumb, but we've done these NFTs as a joke, and if you want an NFT, here's what they are, we're going to auction them, then that's not a scam. You're giving this a lot of thought. Well, yeah. But yeah, the thing is with the rug pull is you can only do that with a coin, because the idea is you release a coin and you say, hey, this coin's going to be worth a bunch of money because I'm involved with it. It's base. You should get it. Get your audience to buy a shitload of it to make the price go up, and then you sell your holding. Boom, you make a load of money, hence the rug pull, and everyone else's tokens end up being worth nothing. It's a different mechanism that's occurring.
Actually might be because I don't know if that. Hold on, let me go back and watch that again. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all edited.
Yeah,
you wasn't watching this. You weren't talking about it.
Might actually be part of the defamation.
You have this video backed up, right, AB?
Oh, true. Download it.
Yeah, I believe I do. Let me double check.
I'll download it.
King of Nothing. You
download it.
Why the fuck you lying? Why the fuck you lying? Oh my God. Let me do a poll. I'm curious what people think. Should I sue someone like? Should I sue King of Nothing? Is it worth it, or should I just let it be? You know. I'm curious what people think. Maybe I'm overreacting, and maybe I should just let him fucking accuse me of scamming people.
King of Nothing. I'm home voting no. Getting ready.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, I'll put up the poll and I'll tell you what I think. Should I sue King of Nothing for defamation?
Or maybe the question would be like, would it be okay? But it's kind of the same thing.
I mean,
how can we make it more confusing?
Yeah.
It's like this is some stranger just ultimately at the end of the day saying stuff that's going to hurt your business that affects
that's false.
It's false, and it's at the end of the day it's your business. It benefits you and your family. Like fuck him. You know what I mean? Like it's different if it was just like he doesn't like you, but yeah, it's straight attacking like basically your business by just making up shit. So
it's really fucked up. Like, dude,
Kevin Adomtis just said, "I'm sorry, don't sue me. I'll take."
I knew it was you, Kevin. I knew it.
Knew it.
I see that there's like a fair amount of people that say no, but I mean 70% say yes, which is pretty good.
The people saying people saying sue him for $1 to just make a point. That is kind of a baller move.
No, I want him to be scared of consequence.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to sue him for $1. I want him to feel that's the whole point. If you're suing like Disney, that they don't care about money.
Right.
If you're suing King of Nothing, and he needs to pay my lawyer fees at the end of this, which is going to be like, I don't know, $200,000 or something, then he needs.
Why are both the options no? This is a ridiculous poll. Why are they both no? There's someone in chat that think he should sue him.
To know that there's financial consequences to this. That's the whole point. You know, sue for 420.69.
Yo, that'd be sick.
You know, I'm just.
Other people saying cease and desist and demand a retraction.
That's what I would do first.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I would do first.
Right, this is what I was thinking. I didn't want to say, just in case Ethan Klein is really fucking gunning for a lawsuit and there's nothing to stop him. But, like, yeah, it's the reasonable move here is to seek out a retraction, which is completely reasonable, and then retraction should be issued because he was wrong on the facts of the matter.
Facts.
And then that should hopefully resolve the situation, right? There we go. Boom. But then, obviously, you know... Oh, Nicholas has weighed in. Uh-oh. Hot off the press. Nicholas the Oreo tweet. He messaged it to me. He literally messaged it to me. The King of Nothing video is terrible. I'd only seen the NFT segment, and my take was that you should just cut it out. Now that I've seen more of it, example, Cutie Cinderella segment, he should just remove the video. I'm frankly embarrassed to be shouted out in the description. Oh, dude, that's a rough one. Nicholas, that is rough. Ooh, that one hurts. That one fucking hurts, dude. Ooh. Nicholas. I should retweet that, to be fair. Classic Nicholas. Hey, Chud, I just tweeted about Tipster. Chud, look at this Tipster tweet. Could you retweet me? No, I'm just joking. He never asked me for a retweet. To be fair.
He would buckle.
Oh, for sure.
He wouldn't want to deal with it.
I would like a public apology. I would. You can do it now, or I'll send you a cease and desist, and you can do it then. You decide.
Take his 100K play button like Keemstar does.
That is pretty funny, actually.
I gotta hand it to him.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
That is very funny.
That
Team does that.
Even still,
I have to admit.
Yeah.
It's like Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, he's collecting the stones as enemies.
He's collecting them.
If I did get money for, I'm not gonna get money from it. Just because he's probably broke, or at least he's not rich enough to pay 200,000. I assume. I don't know. So I would probably just put a lien on his income. Yeah, that's how you do it, and you just kind of collect it. And so I'd get a trickle of money. I'd be a parasite on his life for hopefully decades. And I would donate it all, of course. Because I don't need the money, let's be real. I sold those NFTs, baby. Got NFT money. I don't need your money. Can somebody tell me I can't believe this fucking...
Also, the other thing as well is like, look, was Ethan being a bit cringe with the most criticized person or something, okay? Yeah. Okay. But it is true that a lot of stuff is spoken about Ethan, right? And I don't know of any time he's ever like thought to like or made it act like he's going to get sue someone for defamation. This is obviously a very severe case that he's taken it to this level. But generally speaking, I think he is very much a perspective of talk your shit, say your thing. He's done this before. He's copyright struck videos criticizing him before, has he? Dude, that'd be crazy if that's true. Maybe I should watch the rest of the King of Nothing video.
Isn't a straight scam artist looking at this chart? Literally rug pulled immediately. How is, guys, can we talk about how Ethan Klein is literally...
Oh, okay. I'll take the L on that then. I didn't know. So he's got another case going with a woman. What did the woman do? He threatens litigation more than any YouTuber I've seen. Does he? Okay, listen, I'm going to stop saying chicks, but maybe I'm wrong. But I don't know. I just, he doesn't seem to be the kind of person who will take you to court for defamation on a dime. It's like there needs to be a reason for it. And I think there's a pretty compelling reason in this case.
Really? A scammer.
There is no punchline.
Yeah. Let's timestamp that as well. It's good. Let's see.
He
Here.
just said, check out King of Nothing's community tab. He was doing an NFT sale 1 year ago.
No way.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, somebody else just said the same thing.
This fucking ass.
Let's check it out.
What a scumbag. Like, get off my nuts.
He might be the biggest hypocrite in the world.
I mean, for real. Get off my nuts, you little bitches. Like, you've already got this H3 hate ecosystem that everyone's getting paid on. Go, you know what I mean? You don't have to defame me. Just go talk about the same shit that everybody's talked about a million times.
Yeah.
But now,
balls off my face.
But did this guy actually sell crypto? Let me see. If you see it, let
I'm
me
looking for the NFT stuff. Oh, should I drop this new NFT collection? Well, it's a poll. I don't know if he released it.
It looks
You're
like
entering a
joke.
prize pool where you have a one. Wait, hold on.
He's sued for using a soundbite in an ad. Okay. I mean, that sounds more reasonable. But yeah, if someone uses a soundbite of you for commercial purposes, like that level where it's like in an ad, I mean, dude. It's reasonable to say, hey, where's my cut? You use me in an ad without my permission. Anyway, look, I don't fucking know. Let's just continue on.
At the end, it says also I'm going to build a hotel, a 5-star Michelin restaurant, private metaverse. I don't know.
Sounds like a joke.
Yeah, probably kidding.
Okay, he's still an asshole though. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, like, you know, Chud Logic endorses this product, and he said it's good to buy. Wait, what? No. I'm not gonna listen. At least give me some money if you want me to show something. Come on now. I don't know what the deals. Look, guys, we're getting sidetracked. I don't care about. Okay, I'm open to the idea that Ethan Klein has engaged in frivolous, unnecessary litigation. If you are able to supply evidence of said frivolous litigation, I'll say as much. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Eric's? What's up with this video? It's comedically bad. I wonder how his iDubbbz videos. I think I'm going to check those out too. Lyric's on the hunt for content. You love to see it, based. I mean, look, this guy just seems to have really dropped the ball in. Well, I mean, it's one thing to make a mistake and fuck something up. It's another to defame someone, as he seemingly has. But...
More proof of him doing it than you.
True. I'm surprised he wasn't like, Ethan literally starves his employees. Here's Cameron asking for food so many times and being brutally shut down. This is abuse. Ethan is an abusive employer. Look at him denying food to Cameron.
He did.
There's no punchline.
Shit, I don't remember
no
what it was,
one
but he
has
did.
bought one of these.
Sorry. Go ahead.
He did bring up something, like he brought me up or something at some point, but I totally forget what it was for.
There was another really insane point he made. What was it?
NFTs in 3 years. So these investments, which he sold.
Hold on. You're defining NFTs and then saying I sold it as an investment? Bro, you are really wrapping yourself up in a pretzel.
Stylo, what the fuck, bro? Chud Logic presents bathtub sheenish shrinkage pills. Dude, you are sick. What the fuck has gotten into you, man? Come on now.
Which he sold to his fans for thousands of dollars each are now worth $0.
Of course, that's what we told them in their... I don't even need to just... Yeah, I know. We know.
Now that these NFTs are down one...
Or well, first of all, I don't know if that's true. I don't think people are trying to sell it regardless. But I wouldn't be surprised if they're worth 0. I think they're worth 0. I thought that when we sold them.
100%. Ethan has completely stopped talking about this NFT project. And he also
4 years ago.
But it's not a project. It was a bit. It was like a segment. I mean, this is just rotten.
He funded a single person who he scammed.
Refunded? Scammed? This is... I'm sorry, but like, dude. Okay, this fucking guy needs to... I'm gonna talk to you, King of Nothing. We're gonna talk.
Be in touch. We'll be in touch. Fans, your audience that trusts you got scammed.
And instead of taking accountability...
What the fuck is that drawing? Wait, I think that's a...
Yo! Justin Worm's work. I've just realized I didn't fucking click earlier. This is just a Worm's picture. And Ethan Klein seeing it. That's so based for just a Worm. Let's go. Literally winning right now.
Fans, your audience that trusts you got scammed.
And instead of taking accountability...
What the fuck is that drawing? Wait, I think that's a fan drawing. I don't know if they would appreciate their art being used like this. It is funny, though.
For his actions, he's just moved on by instead criticizing other influencers.
What's so funny about Just a Worm is like, it is like a classic caricature where it like, you know, makes you look terrible. And that's the response, isn't it? It's just, oh, that's funny. It's funny to see yourself presented in the worst possible way. But some people get so upset by them, don't they? Like, I can imagine certain people getting very upset by their Just a Worm image. But yeah. No, Just a Worm is based. I really like Just a Worm.
For also scamming their fans through NFT projects.
You know, launch an NFT, girl. That's what everyone's doing. That's what all the shady pieces of shit are doing. Let's get you on the crypto.
Now, of course, it's not like...
It's honestly just sick.
Yeah. I know you could probably do this all night, but we're at 3:40. We got reps.
Hold on, the top comment from 2 weeks ago.
We got reps.
I respect the research you did for this video, but you failed to mention Ethan Klein was caught alone at Denny's in the middle of the night and denies it to this day. I saw Ethan,
the next one too.
I saw Ethan alone in a Walmart. A turd slipped out of his basketball shorts, and he blamed the disabled child. Absolutely disgusting. Imagine going back to 2014 telling people that Filthy Frank would turn out to be the same one. Oh, okay. I've heard that joke. I can't believe Ethan's sponsors left with his eyebrows.
What?
I don't get that one.
Oh, I guess you cut your eyebrows once?
Okay. That's a weird
I think
joke.
Darth Viper's got a caricature, hasn't he?
He's also, wait, all these comments are goofing on him. He's also a pathological liar who keeps insisting he's not 42 years old.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
These are all from a week
Hold
ago,
up.
too. This is 2 weeks ago. This isn't even from us talking about it right now.
The fans were holding the line while we were on break.
They're holding the line.
The worst part about Ethan is that he's going to spend 5 hours making us rewatch the video because he won't stop pausing the comment.
Damn.
Oh,
man. That's
uh-oh.
funny.
True.
People who really have grown and matured don't come out and say, growth and maturation complete. I am now the person I was supposed to be. That's good. I mean, that's another point that both sides that, like...
I really don't listen. Look, I know I complain about it a lot, but I really don't get people who get upset that you're pausing the video when, like, yeah, that's the whole point of you watching it, to comment on it. Don't just go and watch the original video. Like, just go and watch the original video if you're that bothered about seeing it as quickly as you possibly can fucking consume it, you know?
You know, you're never going to say, I don't believe in rehabilitation. Like, people do crimes and they go to jail. When people come out of jail or whatever their punishment is, we tend to, as I feel like, we like to give people the chance to rehabilitate. I mean, we all believe in like second chances, and and isn't that the hope that people like learn and grow and do better? That's the hope, right? That's what we all hope for everybody. But like on the internet, people snapshot your worst moment and want you to live in that forever, you know? But this is all just fake. That's not even what he's doing. You're saying we have to go?
I am saying that. I'm saying you have to go.
Hey,
promoting
thanks for membership.
Okay, we'll have to get back into this. This one says promoting gambling for money. I think he's probably going to talk about the one time we worked with DraftKings 7 years ago.
Like that.
Yeah, he talks about that and Kraken.
The Teddy Fresh scam. You guys use that word pretty liberally. Ethan's far left grift. Oh no. Audience captured. Oh no. Homophobia. Oh dude, come on. Just a theory. Extremist vocabulary?
What? He cusses.
Just changing his opinions. Ooh. He changed his opinion. We caught him, boys. Culture war BS. Hassan. Oh, Hassan's in the crossfire. He's catching strays. PPP loan hypocrisy. I have not heard that one before. That's a new one.
Innovation.
I'm going to have to get into this. Blatant racism. Okay. All right, King of Downfall. Well, I don't have time, unfortunately, but we'll get into this.
King of Downfall is funny.
King of Downfall. King of...
I guess that's it.
King of putting a lien on all of his income for the next 20 years.
The whistle.
All right, we'll talk, though. We'll talk. You can. I'll give you this opportunity to erase the video or cut out that part. I don't know. I haven't watched the other part. There's probably other parts that are defamatory, too. I'm assuming if that was there. But I think it'd be better if you just erase the video and make a public apology. And then I'll forget it ever happened. Because I'm gracious and I'm nice like that.
Delete.
You know, I could still sue him, even if he erased it. It doesn't matter. But I'm a good guy, you know, and I'm forgiving. I believe in
He's fucking leaning on it. He's kneeling on him. Damn. God, that's pretty rough, man. King of Nothing's going to fucking get Floyded at this rate.
I believe that people can be rehabilitated. We didn't get to Tanner versus Broski, but we will. We will. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I had fun.
Good.
Someone said the PPP loan might be the dumbest argument I've ever heard. Well, I'll have to get to that on Monday, I guess.
I have a feeling I know what that is.
What is it?
I think at some point you pointed out that, what do you call it, like Daily Wire and all these conservatives took big PPP loan things,
Yeah.
but so did you. But the problem, like, the thing is that they are the ones that are always complaining about handouts from the government. That's the criticism, right?
I don't know.
I believe so.
I don't know. Yeah.
I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have we talked about the PPP loan stuff? I don't even remember, but I think we did.
I mean, years ago, I think when it happened.
Yeah, I don't remember. I haven't thought about it.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I mean, obviously, I've not watched it. Yeah, presumably that's probably true, isn't it? That Ethan Klein was criticizing conservatives for taking government handouts when they are against that, but they don't live up to the principles. But Ethan Klein took one, but he's not someone who cares about government handouts in the same way, I guess, is what the point that was missed there.
I'm warning you with peace and love. After the 1st of April, you will be sued. All right, listen. Thank you guys for being here. I had a lot of fun here being live. I hope that this new arrangement, everybody can, you know, we're
that was fun. I enjoyed that. That was good content. Damn. It sucks being late. I feel like I'm running out of time. I can stream a bit longer, but I got a grocery delivery coming at 10 at my time, which is 2 hours, 45 minutes from now. So we'll do the Asmongold stuff, as people were banging on about that earlier. Yes, we'll do the fucking Asmongold stuff, and then we'll do the tip 10. And yeah, that'll probably be it, I guess. Maybe do a quick palate cleanser now on top of that, in light of another situation.
Whoa.
It's quite a big deal. It's that he's rich and he didn't need it. That's what the argument is. Hang on a minute. Wait a second. Sorry. This loan. So, you know, weird schemes like that in the UK. What was it in the US? It's a loan, though. Do you have to pay it back? So you take a PPP loan from the government, but then you pay it back or something. Is that it? How does it? Or you just get to keep the money? Oh, it's a forgiven loan. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, right, I see. Okay, so you don't have to pay it back if you kept your business open during COVID. Got it, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I didn't really... Could I? I mean, I don't know. I was very, very early days. Could I have maybe got some government benefit? I don't know. I was very early days when COVID was going on, so I probably didn't even have my shit together to know that if that was a thing I could do. But I probably would have done it. I probably would have done it if I'd have fit the criteria. Why the fuck not? Does that make me a bad person? The way I look at it is, you know, any money that you can take from the government legitimately and legally, you should do it. I just, you know, like you pay enough money in fucking taxes, fucking get a bit of that back. Go crazy. Like, it's up to the government to eliminate people who shouldn't get it. And if you happen to be in a category where you can get it, even though this, you know, it doesn't apply to you necessarily, but the government has set it up that you can apply, then fucking go for it, yeah. That's the fucking government's lookout, not yours. I don't know. That's my fucking view on it. You know, if there's a scheme and I could legally apply and legally get money that I didn't legally have to pay back, and I didn't break any laws, and they set the criteria that I was included, fucking sign me up. Let's go. Why not? Yeah, I mean, if you lie to say that you qualify when you don't, then yeah, that's obviously wrong. But if you meet the qualification criteria without lying, well, that's the government's fault for not making it as strict as they should have done. And take the fucking cash. Whether you need it or not, go crazy. Dude, do not be fucking shy about legally taking whatever money from the government you can. Right? Dude. Go for it. Go crazy. Right, anyway, guys. This is more of a palate cleanser for now, but it's the sign of things to come. Little palate cleanser quickly, okay? Weren't we roasting some Indian guy for taking food from a food bank? Yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, that's stealing money from a charity. That's a bit different to a government that collects fucking taxes from you. Versus, oh, I'm going to take a bunch of food that's free, that's meant for poor people who can't afford to eat. Yeah, I don't think those are really comparable. God, honestly, dude, I'm getting so... You might be trying to wind me up, to be fair. But I think I'm just going to start banning hypocrisy hunters. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of, like trying to weasel in some sort of fucking, you know... some sort of little hypocrisy argument somewhere, you know? Anyway, guys, there's something that could change. Something happened that could be a quite substantial change. So something crazy has happened that could really change a perspective that I've had about something. And it's taken us all the way back to the start. All the way back to the start. The rape that began it all. Harvey Weinstein. We are on the precipice of perhaps the ultimate rape review. Unprecedented, unlike anything we've ever seen in history. So consider this a precursor to content to come as we go back to the start, to where it all began. A man's life hangs in the balance in the ultimate, unprecedented callback to the biggest rape of all. Welcome to a rape review. This is insane. And I'm absolutely shocked that this has happened. Because I have operated off of the premise that Me Too was of benefit because Harvey Weinstein, a convicted rapist, was called out correctly for raping. However, now that is up in the air because Harvey Weinstein's rape conviction has been overturned. Now, that's not to say that he is not guilty, because I believe there's another trial that needs to take place now. However, it certainly calls into question the certainty with which I would state the situation with Harvey Weinstein. Oh.
Oh, Dommy Dom
Well, we'll
M78, are you still in the chat?
Bit, but this hopefully will fill us in. From the BBC, of all places.
Let's return now to that news that the disgraced Hollywood film producer Harvey Weinstein has had his 2020 sex crime conviction overturned by New York's top court. We can speak now to Jane Manning, the director of the Women's Equal Justice Project and a former sex...
Well, look, my take on it is, you know, the ins and outs of this legalese shit of this, I don't, you know, we need to find out more about. But, like, he definitely did molest. He was a bad guy, right? Like, I constantly hear people say he did nothing wrong, and I just don't think that's true. I think he absolutely was, you know, the character that was often painted of him as this kind of lecherous, leery man who would, you know, kind of pressure people to sex and promise certain benefits of said situation, you know? And there's also other prosecutions as well that people are pointing out. So I don't think he's like completely off the hook of everything he's ever been accused of. But certainly, you know, I've stated that this guy was a convicted rapist. People are saying there's other rape convictions. I don't know if there's other rape convictions. There's convictions for other crimes, but I'm pretty sure this is the only rape thing, isn't it? But I could be wrong.
Crimes prosecutor joining us now from Washington. Thanks very much for being with us. What's your reaction to this development?
I think the development is a really disheartening and shocking blow to the Me Too movement.
Oh my God.
to the ability of women and survivors to seek justice in the wake of sexual assault, and to our sense of...
Just give me the cold hard facts. I don't care about this babble, okay? What is the cold hard facts of the situation? I thought this would be a good one. Dude, this is insane. You have to go to American news for this, I think. Listen, if it's negatively impacting the Me Too movement, that's good. I'm for that. Yes. Yes, please. Because Me Too fucking sucks now.
Bombshell. Disgraced movie mogul Harvey Weinstein's 2020 rape conviction is being overturned because he didn't get a fair trial. Now we're getting exclusive reaction from the foreman of the jury that convicted Weinstein in what was considered a pivotal moment of the Me Too era.
There's big reaction today to the bombshell news that Harvey Weinstein's sex...
That's fake. That's fake. He doesn't really need that. This is obviously bullshit. These are obvious tricks that he's playing in order to present himself as a more fragile individual. He doesn't need that to walk. He's having us on.
Abuse convictions in New York.
Oh, I'm such an old man. I can barely walk. Shut up. Stand up straight, you fucking loser.
Have been thrown out.
Breaking news, the New York Appeals Court overturns Harvey Weinstein's 2020 rape conviction.
Reporter Allison Hall spoke to Bernard Cody, who served as jury foreman at the trial and voted to convict.
When you saw the news this morning that Weinstein's conviction had been overturned, what did you think?
I was totally in shock, because it took us a long time to come to that decision, and then for them to overturn it, it was totally shocking.
Weinstein was convicted of sexual offenses against 2 accusers.
It's totally shocking, which is why you were totally shocked, right?
He was found not guilty of raping actress Annabella Sciorra, but 3 other accusers he was not charged with assaulting were also allowed to testify.
Now the highest court...
Okay, so that's the point that I, was hoping we get to, is this comes down to the allowance of testimony from people that he wasn't on trial for. So it was found that those cases weren't going to go to trial, but that was still apparently allowed to be included in what happened, Men will win. I mean, dude, this is like, feel like at some point we need to do a rape review of Harvey Weinstein, because, pretty shocking stuff.
New York State today ruled that the trial judge made a mistake in allowing testimony that included, quote, uncharged, alleged prior sexual acts.
Actress Ashley Judd, whose accusation...
See, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, it certainly comes across as a pretty severe violation of, like, the standards of what the court should be. Like, you can't allow people to testify about things they're not on fucking trial for. That's insane. No. The charges haven't been, I don't think they've been dropped. His conviction's been overturned, but he needs to stand trial again, right? But then I guess the question becomes, and this is the problem, right? Okay. Can he have is it possible for him to have a fair trial? Could you even find people that would be able to facilitate a fair trial now? It seems impossible to me. Like, how could you? It's too much fucking, there's too much connected to it. You got years of history of the Me Too movement, everything that's happened since then, all of that. You telling me 12 people are going to be able to fucking rid themselves of that? 12 men. It needs to be 12 men. Yeah, it just feels like it's a foregone conclusion. How do you get 12 people who are not going to have an opinion on, like, are going to have, dude, it just seems impossible. 12 black men, dude. Yeah, a decade of cultural embedding this. Yeah, and I myself have believed that based on the conviction, I do have a lot of faith in the legal system. And generally speaking, the legal system is correct in most cases. But to find out that, this was allowed is crazy. I'm not apologizing for anything. I think most people would have thought this was a pretty damning indictment of Harvey Weinstein as a raper. Next, you'll tell me the Rittenhouse trial will be overturned. You can't exist in the world assuming that legal cases are wrong, because most aren't wrong, most are right. Miscarriages of justice are exceptionally rare. It's just, you know, you it's the kind of downside, I guess, of it. But yeah, I mean, you're going to, if you have faith in the legal system, you're going to be wrong sometimes, you know? But if you don't have faith in the legal system and you question everything, you're going to be wrong more, because it's more likely that someone is rightly convicted of a crime. But yeah. Most are wrong if the judge is a woman. Wait, what was the gender of the person in this case? Hang on a minute.
Actions against Weinstein triggered the Me Too movement, hit out today.
This today is an act of institutional betrayal. And our institutions betray survivors of male sexual violence.
Arthur.
Wait, hang on a sec. Hang on a minute. Wait. How? If it's true that legal procedure wasn't followed, I mean, I get the legal technicality argument. This is someone who allowed evidence from things he wasn't on trial for being included. You know, it's like if the legal reality of those cases weren't to be tested, because I guess it was decided there wasn't enough evidence, but it was allowed to be included in another case to guarantee this guy's conviction. I mean, dude, that's crazy. Fucking hell. This is like, as a rape reviewer, this is very shocking news, I must say.
Idala represents Weinstein.
Do you think there will be a retrial?
That's up to the district attorney. He's going to assess his witnesses. We're ready to go.
Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg says, we will do everything in our power to retry this case.
Okay.
It's not expected Weinstein will be set free immediately from the prison in Rome, New York, where he's incarcerated. He was sentenced to 16 years in California for a separate rape conviction, although that case is also being appealed on the same grounds as New York.
Do you think that there's a world where Weinstein will walk free one day?
Yes, absolutely.
Dude, that's crazy. This was the case. This was the one. And the problem you've got is, it could be true, for example, that like he's not prosecuted for rape because that was, you know, like, let's say that happens, he's not tried, he's not found guilty. That doesn't mean that necessarily that he's like innocent of everything he's accused of, because it does seem like, yeah, he was a complete, like, leverager of his power to get sex and shit. But people are certainly going to hold it up as that. This is going to be crazy. Why? They should get me as an expert opinion. Yes, I've conducted many rape reviews. Sorry, can you just tell me, what is a rape review exactly? Your chat supports rape. Correct. Based. But yeah, I saw this and I was aghast. I was open-mouthed aghast at like how insane this was. Play the intro in court. So yeah, I mean, there we go, guys. I guess we'll watch this space and see what happens, but this could get pretty interesting. Dude, that's crazy. But yeah, I think, it's really like people like, because of, obviously when there's a miscarriage of justice and someone gets convicted and then it turns out later that it was bullshit, there's a tendency to think, oh, well, loads of this must be happening. And it's just not true. Most of the time, some person has committed a crime, they get caught, and they get fucked by the legal system for it correctly. Those miscarriages of justice tend to be quite rare. Maybe if you went back a couple of generations, maybe not even that long, and you got a bunch of, a black guy was near the scene of a crime. Right, there we go. There's our criminal. Arrest him. Yeah, sure, there's that. But, with the advent of, like, more advanced criminology shit, it's quite difficult to get it wrong. like consistently, you know. It's absolutely over for women. No abortions. Third world of rape gangs are pouring into major cities, and now the biggest rapist of this era is about to walk on a technicality. Drinks on me, lads. Thoughts on Jimmy Savile? Yeah, Jimmy Savile's bad. I don't know. Yeah. Well, yeah. Again, you know that basically they're not saying that he's not guilty. They're saying that yeah, exactly. There was other information that came in that shouldn't have been allowed. Fuck it, no, come on, man. Jimmy's innocent too. Come on, come on, please. Let it all go. Okay, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. All rapists are now free. All people prosecute. This is too dangerous. Let the rapists loose. Go, 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 go. Women, run, run. Except the gay rapists. Keep those ones locked up. Okay? The gay or the children ones stay locked up. The women rapists, though, listen, it's quite clear. We need to have a reset. Okay. Oh, there we go. It's the purge, but only for women. Us dudes are going to be A-okay, perfectly safe. You women, though, better stop fucking getting a move on. Jesus, get yourself out of there. You're going to be in trouble. Okay, come on. That's so stupid, man. Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. Let me take a very quick break, and then we'll do this Asmongold stuff, okay? We'll do this. Fine, we'll do this Asmongold shit that people were sawing out about. Oh, the Asmongold stuff. I'm going to get to it. I'm doing it now. Chill out. We're there. We're there. We're literally arriving at the station, guys. The station you want to visit. I'll be back in a
live
sec.
out here in front of Mount Nebo Middle School, where a bunch of kids have staged a walkout against furries.
You should never have kids because you're f***ed in the head. If you think a little headband like that is anything weird and furry, you're probably a pedophile in waiting. Another case of I need video evidence of the furries literally raping, pouncing on children to believe it. Don't watch me. Unsubscribe from me. Leave my community. You're too retarded to understand anything. So I found this video and I thought, what's this all about? Anti-furry student walkout protest at Mount Nebo Middle School. So they're just kind of shouting slogans. Okay. Yeah, anti-furry. So my thought process here is, I also am anti-furry, okay? But it just seems kind of random, like just to randomly protest furries. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be something else to this, which we're going to find out, which I skipped through, and there seems to be something that's happened, but I don't know what exactly. So let's see what's instigated this, hopefully.
Got a bunch of students out here staging a walkout.
Here we go. Speed it up a bit.
See if we can get them on camera here. Hey, what are you guys protesting?
So we're protesting to pretty much ban the furries because they are barking.
Ban the furries. All right, let's turn it up a bit.
At kids and spraying us with Febreze in our eyes.
Wait, what?
Ban the furries.
Hey, what are you guys protesting?
So we're protesting to pretty much ban the furries because they are barking at kids and spraying us with Febreze in our eyes. And
Hang on. Okay.
So we're protesting against the furries because they're trying to spray us with Febreze in our eyes. They're biting at us, they're scratching at us, they're growling at us, they're barking at us. And we're trying to make a difference and change that for all of Nebo School District so younger kids don't have to grow up dealing with this. And on top of it, our principal, Miss Taylor, is trying to pretty much make it so we can't do this on school property. And she just won't let us.
What are I've heard rumors about furries in school.
Wait, Febreze? What? That sounds insane. Why? My skepticism was well rewarded, because fuck me if that was not just an absolute bullshit story. Lacking in evidence. This is stirred. Yes, absolutely. No two ways about it. Obviously. Listen, you guys keep doing sweeping. I'm not gonna. It's a boy who cried wolf. Chat that cried wolf. I'm not gonna know when I'm sweeping now because you say it too much. What about Rolf Harris, Max Clifford, and Gary Glitter? I mean, yeah. You know, in those cases, it's likely. I mean, what's the rate of miscarriage of justice? I don't even think that statistically they'd fit within one of them being not correctly prosecuted, no? When do we get the... I don't know, dude. I'm not Mutar. I can't tell you. I'm waiting with bated breath. Okay, here we go. So...
That is. Most people don't.
Let's have a little look. Here we go, guys. Let's see what Asmund had to say about this drama recently. So from what I understand with this, it was over the roadblock protests. I'm sure he's going to get into it. But Asmund said that he didn't like the roadblock protests, and a bunch of people got mad at him for that. Do you know what's kind of funny with this? I guess if you've watched my stream, you probably are aware that we've already dealt with fucking dealt with all this shit. We had the Just Stop Oil protest for fucking ages. And then it started to like infiltrate America a little bit with there was that indigenous police force that just slammed through someone's protest that everyone was laughing at. But now it's kind of caught on a bit more, and I think people are thinking blocking roads is a good idea. And listen, in the UK, we are not nearly as wedded to the kind of car thing as you are in America. You guys fucking love your cars way more than we do. So I'm sure it's a lot more irritating and frustrating, but yeah. Here we go. Let's see.
I did get canceled again. A lot of people are angry. Caseytron. A lot of you guys probably don't know who that is. Most people don't. She used to be a streamer a long time ago.
Yo!
And ever since she fell off about 10 years ago, her entire existence on the internet has been dedicated to being hostile and negative about other people. And so she goes and she makes a tweet today about me. And so she goes, she's like, Asmongold hates himself more than we ever could, just like his lifestyle. There's nothing to be said. Disgusting man. They could ever make him change his filthy, putrid ways. Just a real stinker. I respond back. I say, you're fat and you spend your life smoking weed and doing drugs. If anyone's a stinker, it's you. That's true. And I'm not insulting her. It's just this is just not...
The thing is like, you know, I've obviously not liked some of Asmongold's takes, but I would take Asmongold 1 billion times over Caseytron. I don't think I literally, you know, I'm very much someone who will say if someone has a good take. I don't think I've ever seen Caseytron have a good or correct take about anything. Caseytron is on the wrong side of every single political conversation and take going, you know?
Observation, she is fat. And if you're fat, you sweat more. And if you sweat more, you're going to smell bad more. Why'd she even attack you? Because her entire existence of the internet is built off of complaining and talking shit about other people. Nobody likes her, and so the only thing that she can do to make people like her is hopefully make people dislike somebody else more than they dislike her. XQC said money is financial.
What does she look like? Stylo, if you're listening still, please do the honors. I'm sure you've got the image.
Freedom having the ability to choose what you want to do as much.
You know, the one that Destiny tweeted out. Yo! I saw that and retweeted it. I thought it was funny. That image, that exact image. It's that image, isn't it?
As possible. Why are you mad?
Stylo,
that he lives the way that he
do
wants
the honors.
to? You have a lot of money too, yet you are overweight and choose to smoke weed all the time.
In fact, I'm pretty sure that that is an image that Stylo took in with his own hands, I believe. Let's have a look. Yo! It's such a good picture. And what was it? It was Casey Tron. Basically, the lore of this image is that I was covering some Casey Tron thing, and she was talking about being like doing a Barbie style makeup thing, and looking like Barbie. And then this is what appeared after she'd done a whole spiel about how she was doing a Barbie style thing, and it was just so funny. Obviously, the incongruence between what she was saying and then what she looked like. Brilliant. Stylo screenshotted it, and the rest is history. Okay? There you go. There's the story of the image. Now you know. But yeah, absolutely classic.
Respect people's choices, lady. Casey Tron has talked a lot of shit about me over the years. For a very, very long time, I've had the policy of not ever like responding back to people or saying things that are like mean back to people. We are getting rid of that policy. I'm bored of sitting here and being a punching bag, especially by clowns like this. An example of what Casey Tron did.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you know, if you want to have a proper, I mean, you know, this is what's so crazy about the situation is Casey Tron fired the first shot. Like, Casey Tron came at Asmongold first on very personal grounds. All Asmongold did is hit back on personal grounds, and she fucking cried out like a stuck pig. Okay. But do you know what I mean? It's like, you fired the first shot. Like, what are you on about? Of course it's reasonable that he's going to strike back like that. It's just so crazy. This crybully shit is fucking insane.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Hang on a minute. Tommy C. Hello? Oh. What's Tommy C want? Okay, there's some problem. It's saying awaiting endpoint. I don't know what's going on, but it's not working.
Is that back whenever Casey Tron was not a completely irrelevant streamer, and she was using her cleavage on stream to attract views. This was in like probably like about 10 years ago. Guess what happened? Well, my ex-girlfriend Izzy, Pink Sparkles, came on, and everybody started watching her instead. Now, why did everybody start watching Pink Sparkles instead of Casey Tron?
Here's my guess.
Knows why. So Casey Tron talked
We're all
shit
androids.
about Izzy constantly.
And they've convinced themselves that they're the actual humans, but they're not.
Wouldn't back down on it for years until finally she
I mean,
got
obviously
confronted
Eve is
recently and apologized in DMs to it for to Izzy. This is like 2 years ago. The point is that I think Casey Tron is disgusting. She is a disgusting person. She fell off over 10 years ago, and the only relevance that she will ever have is being a bottom feeder and farming people that somehow hate another person more than they hate her. And to be honest, guys, I don't want to say anything more about it, because the truth is that at the end of the day,
Aluna
I'm still
2 months of membership. Casey Tron is the Ethan Ralph of women.
Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. I am. I've only been doing this since, well, I started in 2019, but I only really got going, you know, as a full-time thing, like 2022, I want to say. No, 2021, mid-2021 was the true start, the true beginnings. But yeah, I mean, obviously this goes back fucking ages to all the old panel shows and stuff. Casey Tron got like kind of popular on that and stuff. But yeah. Oh, hey, J-Stork. That's incredibly insulting to Ethan Ralph. True. Very true.
Still me, and she's still her. And that's worse than anything that I could ever say. Casey Tron under fire for liking tweet blaming Asmongold's lifestyle for his mom's death.
Whoa!
So I guess this is today.
That tweet, it says, thankfully XQC's lifestyle hasn't led directly to the death of one of his parents yet, so he has that going for him over Asmon at least.
Ooh, that is. I gotta be honest, okay? I've got to be consistent. I find the kind of policing of likes often to be cringe. However, I mean, this is clearly, you can be read as an expression of like what Casey Tron agrees with, right? Like clearly she believes this, otherwise she wouldn't like the fucking tweet. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to bring XQC's dead mother into this. It's just unnecessary. I don't know. It's not even that funny. Look, if you did it and it was funny, I'd be for it. But this isn't even funny. I'm not even laughing at this. It's not even a funny way of doing it.
I'll admit, I did like that tweet, and I have a lack of respect for Asmongold after letting his mom with COPD live in those sort of conditions. I'm sorry. Like, you're a millionaire. You have all of the resources in the world. Why is your sick mother living like that? Like, I'll say it. I don't care. If that makes me a bad person,
Okay.
Still miles above of Asmongold. Miles above Asmongold.
I mean, is this even true? I don't know. I don't know enough about it. The funny thing with Asmongold for me is always just that he lives in squalor, and that's funny. Gums on the wall, the dead animal shit. Like, do you know what I mean? I personally just don't really see any need to bring his, you know, his mother into this personally. So I don't really. We'll see how this plans out, I guess. It's a pretty low blow. Yeah, exactly. Damn.
Gold. I'm sorry. Like, I have literally a fraction of the income, and I take better care of my parents than that. And I don't have anywhere near close the resources that he does. I did like that.
Should take better care of yourself, and if that's the case. Now, I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't really offend me. It doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't really offend me is because I know that she doesn't know what she's talking about. She doesn't really know what she's saying. She's just saying this because I have said something to be mean to her. This does not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's true. Like, dude, she's clearly stating this as a serious sentiment or thought process when I've got no idea of the nature of fucking Asmongold's mother's death. I would not even think to go there because I don't know what happened or what didn't happen. And you just end up stepping on a rake, saying something that's wrong. Like, it's not even supposed to be a roast or funny. You know, Casey Tron is moral frogging about a situation that she probably doesn't know anything about. So, yeah.
Hurt my feelings. This doesn't, you know, like, get me upset. It's malicious, though. It is malicious. She's a disgusting person, and she always will be. I don't like attacking people. I only respond to people who attack me. I don't go out of my way and go and personally insult people or anything like this, but if they do it to me, I will do it back. I do genuinely believe that bad things do happen to bad people. And so whenever I see somebody saying this, I think it's just a matter of time. And whenever it inevitably happens, I will be there to laugh. Call me out if I am attacking somebody who didn't attack me. But I don't think that's going to happen a whole lot, you know, especially on a...
Yeah, I'm just thinking about this a bit more, and I'm like, look, is it a low blow? Yes. But the biggest issue of all, do you know what the biggest problem of all is? It's not even funny. That's the way bigger issue to me. If Casey Tron did a great roast or a great meme about it, and I laughed, I'd probably be like, okay, well, you know, shit, that's a shit talking. But it's the attempt to moral frog over it, whilst likely getting the details wrong. That's the problem. Yeah, exactly. It's like a genuine expression of sentiment that's probably wrong, rather than I'm just trying to talk some fucking mad shit and it's funny, you know? I think that's my kind of perspective on it. Because I just think if you want to talk mad shit, be funny, and you're probably good. But don't moral frog about stuff you don't understand. That's gay.
Personal level. And also, by the way, obviously there was like a big conversation, and the reason why Casey Tron tweeted this out, there is a reason for it. Besides the fact that she probably needs impressions to make money. The other reason was because I had said on stream yesterday that I thought that standing in a road was not
Here we
an
go.
effective way of protesting for Palestine. I thought this was counterproductive. I don't think it really helps anybody. Obviously, a lot of the Twitter revolutionaries love to, they love to act like, this is some big thing and they're, changing the world, etc. So there we go. You're not protesting for Palestine by preventing a minimum wage worker from getting to work on time. Get out of the road. That's what I said.
It's so funny that we're now seeing this discourse in America when, I mean, if you watch my stream, you've probably seen, or maybe you've seen otherwise, but I covered this when it happened, but we've had the Just Stop Oil protests, which is exactly the same conversation. People protesting something by blocking a road, which is unlikely to have any meaningful impact. And in fact, it's gone on to not have any impact, and the opposite has happened. And it's the argument about whether or not it's effective and whether it's good or bad or something like that. And Asmongold is correct. He's just 100%. Yeah, it's like an inverse of the cultural influence. The Redcoats will commence again. We're coming back, baby. Let's go. But yeah. I mean, yeah, this very standard fucking shit we've talked about before, but obviously you can block. Fundamentally, blocking a road without notice is retarded because you are bringing an entire city potentially to a halt and you've got no control over what that is stopping, right? You could, for all you know, be stopping an ambulance that's trying to get someone somewhere. You're not going to realize at your point, but your blockage is going to have a knock-on effect that could mean that someone doesn't get care or, some other issue. It could be that serious. It could be more minimal. It could be that someone is on a late notice for the 4th time, okay? And yeah, they're retarded for getting 4 late notices. They would otherwise be on time and be fine, but there's a protest that stops them from getting to work, which means they lose their job. That's obviously fucked up. There's lots of different things you can point to and think about the issues that it will cause. But yeah, fundamentally, the biggest issue of all is what impact do you expect it to have? None. And it's not protected by the First Amendment either, right? Because what is the First Amendment clause or whatever the assembly thing is? I do not think that would cover blocking the road because that's not like a peaceful protest to block a road, to block a critical source of infrastructure for a city. And also the other problem that you've got as well is what about someone's right to travel down that road without impediment? Because cops are obviously able to stop you in the road, but there's some limitation on that. They can't just fucking do whatever the fuck they want, and they've got to do it in a constitution adherent way as well. So yeah, I think there's a lot of issues with it, legally, ethically, morally, and biggest of all, from the protesters' perspective, is it's not going to help you. And all it's going to do, literally the only thing it's going to do is piss people off and make them less likely to be amenable to the cause that you're promoting, But also the other thing too is, how does stopping a road in some random American town or whatever, what's that connected to getting a ceasefire? How does that even work? What is the process for that journey? It doesn't make any sense. What's the argument? Oh, loads of people are going to go, oh, this person's blocking the road. It's like, just on a pragmatic level, the road is being blocked. Option 1 is you then decide to start putting pressure on the government to call for a ceasefire, which then hopefully causes a ceasefire, right? Which is a very convoluted way of getting that road unblocked. Or option 2, cops come along and drag them out the road. What's the better way to go about it? Do we do option 1, which is, we do something which, might not even work to hopefully get the road clear? Or 2, you send the coppers in to move them out the way because it's a fucking illegal protest. Boom, there you go. There's your option. So I just think, whichever way you look at it, whichever way you slice it, there is no fucking, there is no way of looking at it where this is a good thing and is going to have any benefit, right? And on top of that as well, if you look at the UK, where we had the Just Stop Oil protests, right? The whole point of the Just Stop Oil protests was to stop the British government from signing further deals or further government contracts or something related to oil and all this shit. I'm massively paraphrasing this off the top of my head. And I think that, in the midst of the protests happening, the British government did exactly that. and they signed some big contract for some new oil thing or something, you know. The point being that they did the thing that the protesters were trying to stop, and they did it, you know, whilst or after this protest had happened. So it was completely ineffective. The only thing that you're achieving, at best, is stopping pissed off working class people getting to work. And at worst, you're creating a dangerous obstruction that could lead to someone getting seriously hurt. You know? That's it. That's all you're doing. So stupid, man. Anyway, there we go. That's my take on it. Well rehearsed, because we've been there before. We've covered this already. Now the Yankoids are getting to have a little flavor of the gay protesting.
And so obviously a lot of these people are, you know, these are people who have no problems in life. These are people who live in first world countries, in the safest countries in the world, in the safest time in history, that are trying desperately to LARP as if they are anything even similar to the civil rights movement. You are not even 1% of what the civil rights movement was. You are standing in the street. You are harassing.
Also, the other problem with the civil rights argument is often the civil rights movement was directly protesting the institutions that were doing the thing that was bad, right? Like they do a sit-in somewhere where they had some racist policy in place, right? Like they were targeting specifically the thing that was doing the thing. You know, it was like, but now it's so abstract. Block the street so that people who've got nothing to do with the conflict and aren't engaging or participating in either way with it go to the government, who also have got an influence but are not directly participating in the conflict, to get them to call for a ceasefire to try and influence a country miles away they do have influence over to stop doing something. Like, it's so abstract and disconnected of the steps you need to go through to justify this sitting in the middle of the fucking road shit. It's just crazy. Whereas in the fucking civil rights movement, it's, oh, that big building over there is participating in racist policy. Let's go sit in there. They can't kick us all out. Boom. There you go. You know? So yeah, it's kind of insane that we've got this comparison constantly to the civil rights movement, where it's not even comparable at all to like what is happening with this modern thing. And it's, you know, they're trying to make that connection in order to make it seem like you're bad for not supporting it, right? Like, the reason they made that argument is to make it seem like you're bad and you're like some sort of racist person, because you're not supporting a retarded fucking protest, you know? But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's 5 layers removed. Exactly.
Harassing random people. You're not protesting injustice. You're protesting somebody going to McDonald's.
Go and do it in fucking... Listen. Go and do it. Go and do it in Gaza. Haven't there been anti-Netanyahu protests in Israel, funnily enough, recently? I've not really followed it, like I say. But yeah.
McDonald's. Anytime that I see somebody do that, they don't actually believe that it's okay to break the law and protest. The only reason why they are saying it is because it's being said in a way, the protest is for something they agree with. They don't agree with the principle. They just want to get what they want, and they don't care how it happens. It's not breaking the law. You think that standing in the middle of the street and obstructing traffic isn't breaking the law?
Dude, I fucking... What about free speech? What about free speech? You can't just block a road. That's against the law. What are you on about? That's what was so annoying about the protests in the UK, is there's been these like sweeping powers that were put in place to deal with fucking protests. And lefties were, you know, in some cases rightly criticizing how broad it was. And then they weren't using it to stop these fucking stupid protests and people blocking the street. Crazy.
Why don't you go out there and do it and see what happens? Go ahead. Go find out. Fuck around and find out. And at the end of the day, I will support any time that the police come and remove these people and or arrest them. A lot of people say it's the most effective way of protesting. Is that false? Is it the most effective way of protesting? I think that it can be if the focus of the protest can be linked directly to what they're protesting for.
Also, by the way, it's like, you can block roads, but you have to get a permit and permission to do so that a city can reasonably accommodate for that, you know? Which is totally fine. And people go, oh, well, you're asking the government that you're trying to protest. Yes, because you have to, because roads are like very complicated in a city. You can't just block a road and not have a fucking knock-on impact. Cities need to know so that they can accommodate it and fit accordingly around your fucking protest. You know what? Some random fucker sat in the back of an ambulance bleeding out deserves to die because of your fucking stupid protest. It's so fucking retarded, man. God, I'm so sick of these stupid arguments about this shit. It's crazy. Yeah, they just route traffic round. And there you go. You get your protest. You get to be disruptive. But you do it in a way that doesn't mean people fucking die. No, Chudge, you can literally do anything you want as long as you call it a protest. Stringing up fucking Mike Pence on January 6th. Here we go. We're going to hang this guy. Wait. You're not allowed to do that. This is a protest. Come on, what do you mean? Oh, sorry. Carry on. Continue.
So, for example, and I think that sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. This is an example of it completely not being it. So, for example, with a lot of civil rights protests, they were protesting
half an energy drink and a quick set of.
For example, it was like, you can't be at the front of the bus. So a person goes, like Rosa Parks sits at the front of the bus. It's not like people are just out there randomly causing riots and shit like that. Now, obviously that happened during civil rights, but I think the most powerful protests of civil rights, the ones that we remember, are the ones that were directly protesting the laws that they were protests for. And so whenever you go and you stand in the road because of a war that's 6,000 miles away and you block some random minimum wage worker from getting to work on time, and then you try to hijack that, you try to, kidnap their life because they don't have any empathy for your problem. Why the fuck would they have any empathy for your problems whenever you're the one who's ruining their life right now? They're trying to get to work. They can't get to work. They can't live their life. Why the fuck would they have any empathy for you? It doesn't even...
What would be the appropriate way to protest this in a way that is directly connected? Book a flight over to Gaza? No. I mean, it's complicated because, yeah, you can't protest directly, like in the sense that you go to Israel or Palestine or whatever and do it there. But, it would be do it in some political office that has got some impact or say in what's going on. Like, that's the other thing as well. It's like, you're protesting like what? Local American towns and shit. Like, what? There was one we watched recently, I think. We watched it on stream, I think. And it was like, oh, it's the woman. It was the woman that said she was going to redact all of the council people. We're going to come to your house and all that stuff, right? Some random city council. What the fuck are they going to do? They got no control over it. Oh, yeah, ceasefire based, actually. And then what does that change? Nothing. Like, so much of this stuff is just directionless frustration and anger aimed at nothing. Doing nothing. The only impact, doing nothing positive for your cause, pissing people off and probably making people fucking hate you.
Even makes sense. I have no problem with people protesting. And in fact, yesterday, and this is actually
these are pressure campaigns. Okay, so a pressure campaign, even if you blocked an American city, a pressure campaign on the city council of that city. And what are they going to do? I guess the idea is you get so many city councils annoyed that they ask the government to ask for a ceasefire. And then what then? The government goes, yeah, we think there should be a ceasefire. And then what? Let's say there should be a ceasefire, and Israel goes, nope, not doing a ceasefire. What then? Like, dude, it's so stupid. It's like not impacting anything. You're not having a positive impact. It's doing nothing except pissing people off against your cause.
A pretty weird thing that's happened. I'll even say...
And that's beyond the fact that most people are on the side of the J-boys, okay? Like, look, you cannot stop. The J-boys are already hopping off the porch. They will not be stopped. But no, it's like, my view on it, and I'm not looking at any statistics. I'm literally firing from the hip on this, okay? The majority of people, right, don't give a shit about Israel-Palestine. And if asked about it, would probably favor Israel more than Palestine. okay? And that's it. That's the reality. Now, it's kicked up a fuss recently because of all the shit that's been going on, and it's been in the news cycle. But most of the time, people don't give two fucks about Israel-Palestine, and come election season, they're probably not even going to factor it into their decision-making on who they're going to vote for. You'll get your fucking retard leftoids that are going to be like, no, actually, Labour, relevant in the UK, Labour, I think you should support a ceasefire. If you don't, I'm not going to vote for you. Okay, well, we're 20 points ahead in the poll, so fuck off then. We don't care, you know? But people are not going to decide who they're going to vote for based on their policy on fucking Israel-Palestine. No one cares, okay? So stupid. They're fighting over rocks, for God's sake.
Say, this is going to really maybe upset people. But I'll say it right now. If I had to say which group I think is more wrong, I think Israel's more wrong.
Ooh.
I'm more pro-Palestine than pro-Israel. That doesn't mean that Palestine hasn't done anything wrong, but I am. I just don't think you should stand in the road. No, that's true. Yeah, and I'm not saying, guys, this is not like a good guys and bad guys. I think they're both bad guys in a lot of ways. But especially, you know, like
they're both bad guys. Let's go.
Killing innocent people. I mean, there it is. I'm pro-America, fuck them both. Sure, yeah, I understand that. But there has been a lot of, there has been a lot of conversations about this. Pro-Hamas idiots at UT discover what happens when you try to pull Colombia and Texas. And this is our governor here, Texas, my governor. Arrests being raided right now will continue until the crowd disperses. These protesters belong in jail. Anti-Semitism will not be tolerated in Texas, period. Students joining hate-filled anti-Semitic protests at any public college or university in Texas should be expelled. So I completely disagree with the governor here. I think that whenever I look at a lot of the videos of the UT protests, I think...
Yeah, I've seen people talking about this because Greg Abbott is referencing anti-Semitism. Let's just say, not that I agree with them, but you can certainly see why certain narratives perpetuate amongst certain groups, can't you? Is Greg Abbott saying they're getting arrested for anti-Semitism? I mean, I don't think that's the case because that's against the First Amendment. But I guess they're getting arrested because they're on a public campus, and that's the university's property, right? I don't fucking know, man. You need to chat. Americoids! You're going to need to tell me what to think, okay? Certainly, you know, I can understand why people would perceive this as being, oh, Greg is like talking about arresting people for hate speech. It was, okay, it was completely against the First Amendment rights. Okay. I mean, if that's the case, if it's against the First Amendment rights, then obviously that's fucked up. And it looks like Greg Abbott is with them boys, eh? Huh? Greg Abbott, free speech, free speech, free speech. Criticize the J-boys. Arrest, arrest, arrest. Okay, come on, we need to be careful. I do need to be careful, as you well know, okay?
I think everybody is behaving in a generally law-abiding manner. I completely support those protests, and I think that our governor is totally fucking off base. I think that how is this not a First Amendment violation?
Okay.
And I understand some people might be getting a little bit of whiplash for this. They're like, oh, wait, I thought you said it's not, it's bad to protest. No. I support protesting.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything about this. You know, I've seen this tweet and I've seen people criticizing it. I thought that it was some sort of violation of trespassing or something. But if it is that straightforward, that they are legally protesting, I mean, yeah, this is insane. And, yeah, it's wrong.
Absolutely. And as I said, I even support the majority of what this cause is for. Not all of it, but the majority of it. However...
Look, I'm genuinely not anti-Semitic, okay? I'm not an anti-Semitic guy. 100% not anti-Semitic. Definitely not. I just feel like sometimes some of this stuff doesn't do any favors, does it? Can we be honest for a second, okay? Because it feels sometimes like if you say a certain thing, it can be quite severe. The punishment could be quite harsh and severe, right? Like I got banned on YouTube for a week because I made a comment which, you know, was considered far right or whatever, when it wasn't. I was just explaining a perspective that I perceive the far right as having. And then I said something about Hitler, which, you know, it wasn't, listen. Look, all I'm saying is just chill out a little bit, okay? Don't be so het up about some of the memes and you'll be all right. I get it. There's some people that try and, you know, like smuggle in bad views with jokes and stuff, but yeah, just chill out, guys. Come on, relax. Just relax. You got a lot of power. Like, come on, no, stop. Okay, we do need to be careful. Okay.
Get out of the fucking road. Get out of the fucking road. Like, what are you doing? Is it possible a school doesn't want them to, so then they are trespassing? That's between the school and the government. And that doesn't have anything to do with them being protesters or not. Everybody has a right to decide why somebody is on their private property other than a discriminatory reason. So they have every right to make that decision. And imagine they're doing this to avoid having a school shut down like Columbia, though. People are paying money to attend their classes and learn. I don't think that they should try to shut down the school because that's infringing on other people's ability to go about their daily lives. I think that to the extent that people hijack something and then they say, basically, we are holding this hostage until you give us what we want. I feel like most people in the public at large doesn't respond well to a hostage situation. And at that point, like, Hamas or Israel is not the enemy, you are. You are the enemy right now. You are directly affecting negatively their life. So they're not going to be like, oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, Asman's take is like totally fair, and he's being fair to all sides. You know, he's even calling this out as a First Amendment violation. Look, there's a court ring doing it as well, which apparently is true because apparently the charges got dropped because of that. Is that right? I'm taking that from chat, so, you know. This is actually good because I was meaning to talk a bit about some of this stuff that's been going on in America, and this is a good opportunity to do so. What's the difference with the Columbia one then? Is Columbia private property and that's why they're getting moved? Is that right? I'm understanding that correctly? And so therefore it's trespassing, which is why they can do it? Right, okay. So it's just to do with the ownership of the property as to why it's considered differently. Got it, okay. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Wait a second. These people are standing in the road. Holy shit, I hate Israel now. That's not happening. People see this, and if anything, it makes them fucking hate Palestine.
Yes.
Because every time they see Palestine, it's some dipshit that's standing in the middle of the fucking road. It's not even a question. It's so crazy and counterproductive, I don't even know what to say. And I think the reason why people...
Yeah, I mean, you know, look, it is a bit complicated because obviously there's a cultural differences in America. But I'm genuinely not trying to be like anti-Semitic here. I'm genuinely just saying how it is, right? But obviously if you're like pro-Israel, you can present... Well, I don't even know if that's true. Like, you can be pro-Palestine and you can be very well-to-do, well-presented and stuff like that. It's just for some reason, pro-Palestine people have decided to portray themselves in the stupidest, most retarded ways they possibly can at every turn, you know? So I was going to say, well, is pro-Israel people are kind of well-to-do, suited and booted, etc. You can have a pro-Palestine person do that, but for some reason they just want to act like fucking monkeys chucking shit at the wall. Constantly doing the worst possible strategy. You know, it's like it's like, you know, someone is saying, right, you can either be well-to-do and present your arguments in the best way and present yourselves well, or you can go and stand in traffic and piss people off. I would say the former is probably better. We'll do the latter. We're going to do the latter. We're going to piss everyone off and look retarded. That is our primary strategy for pushing the Palestine movement. And it's the same in the UK as well. I've not been to London recently, but it's like apparently endless fucking protests, pro-Palestine protests every weekend. Just acting like the biggest retards going. Fucking stupid.
People do it is they think they have the moral authority to do so. And what I was trying to get at with posts like this is that these people don't really believe this. Because if they actually believed it, you would...
Well, the thing is, you know, earlier people were saying about the Alec Baldwin woman, the crackhead woman or whatever she's called, they were going, oh, troll. And it's like, Okay. But people act like that. It's easy to see they're a troll when they've got fucking fake their tits out and shit and dancing about. But people act like that. People do act like that. It's very believable that someone would go up to Alec Baldwin and say free Palestine because people have done that to other people that are genuine Palestine protesters. It's fucking Poe's law shit. Because that's the kind of shit they do. They do stupid, retarded stuff that doesn't actually help their cause or move anything forward, you know? Jesus Christ. And yeah, it's just, you know, obviously retarded. Didn't fucking, what's his name? That Finkelstein guy. This is based on a tweet. But apparently that fucking Finkelstein dude apparently did a speech where he had to, even Finkelstein was going, listen guys, you got to chill a bit with this stuff. You're taking it a bit too far. And people were annoyed at him for that because even he had to say, just chill. Be likable. Be more likable. And people thought he was fucking condescending them. Yeah, I saw it in passing, so you'll have to take my word for it. But yeah, apparently, yeah, even he did a little speech where he was like, tone it down a bit, guys.
See them probably exercising this same type of discretion about, for example, January 6th, or for the Canada truckers protests. But these were the same people that were celebrating, maybe not this guy specifically, I don't want to shit on this guy specifically, but these were the same people that wanted to have the January 6th protesters. And let's be honest, in a lot of cases, insurrectionists put in jail. These people have no principles.
Yeah,
they have no morals.
This is like 100% true as well, especially with these campus protests and shit that are going on, right? Because the whole attitude and perspective on campuses for so long has been to deplatform and to shut down speakers and protest people that are just speaking their opinions or whatever that you don't like. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing that happened for years. And now all of a sudden, this is what's so irritating is I guarantee you the same people that are fucking crying about free speech have been using it as a fucking baton against people they disagree with for years now. And now all of a sudden the tables are turned. They don't fucking like it. God, it's so irritating to see. Like, has the whole culture on campus not been about shutting people down and deplatforming and not respecting the speech of people and trying to fuck with people's ability to speak freely about things? And now the shoe's on the other foot. They don't fucking like it, do they? God, it's so irritating to see, and it's so obvious. And the thing is like, it is correct fundamentally to, you know, have a consistent principle. But it does allow people to take the piss. There's no doubt about that. Just the unfortunate reality of it. But yeah, people are able to take the piss completely. You know, they would have been hitting you with the fucking idea that your speech is dangerous. And then all of a sudden, when they're making a dangerous speech, it's, oh no, please, what free speech? I thought you believed in free speech. God, it's so fucking annoying.
They have no ethics, and the only thing they care about is getting what they want. And the funny and ironic thing about that is that's the reason they never will. Because nobody respects that. That's not the way you can build any sort of sympathy. You can't get anybody to be on your side if you're constantly trying to harass and hurt them if they don't immediately bow down to you and your ideology and take it as seriously as you do. The point of a nonviolent protest is to showcase the violence of the state. I think there's a lot of instances and reasons for that. But I would argue that obstructing cars and stopping people from driving is violence in itself.
Yes.
It might not be.
Yes, it is. Of course it is. Yes, it absolutely is. Because you're putting someone in a position where they are literally trapped there. They cannot move. They cannot go forward. They cannot go backwards. They're trapped. Their only option would be to get out of their car and, you know, fucking leave their car there and fuck off. So it's just, of course, you're trapping someone there. They can't move. Yeah, I'm sending a timestamp to someone and I didn't realize it was going to play so loud. My apologies. There's a multitude of problems with it, which I've kind of touched on. But yeah, you can probably come up with your own even. But yeah, it's just, dude, it's so funny to see this fucking preaching to American discourse when we've been dealing with this for a little while now. Hopefully the Yankoid police are a bit more handsy. The Brit police have been a bit cucked at times. But I'm sure the Yankoids will... Do you know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for the first police shooting at one of... That's going to be fucking brilliant, you know? Some retard sat in front of a car, makes the wrong move, and a cop just fucking eviscerates them. 5 cops just mag dumping on some dude sat in a car that puts his hand in his jacket the wrong way. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. That's going to be great. Oh, let's go. It's going to be very cathartic to watch that, okay? As much as I disavow police violence, obviously, I can't help but feel a bit of cathartic release watching some retard, after everything that's happened in the UK with this, get fucked up. Okay. Anyway.
Be direct physical violence, but it is a violent action as you are obscuring somebody's, obstructing somebody's ability to move around. Hell no. Tell that to MLK.
Oh my God. Okay, listen, I'm going to go on a limb and say this. I do not study ethnic history, okay? I know nothing about the civil rights movement to that level. Did Martin Luther King ever advocate for just randomly blocking a street? Did he just say, oh yeah, we'll just fucking stand in that street there for black rights? I thought the whole point was to target institutions with peaceful protests, like sitting in a fucking racist cafe or something like that. Like, there was civil disobedience, but I don't think it was just, yeah, just block this random street for the hell of it. Like, is there even a plan? Do these people even have a plan of, like, what they're doing, or do they just randomly fucking block a street? That's what it looked like in the UK. It was just, oh, yeah, just block this street here. Block this fucking through road in London or something.
Okay. I saw a quote today. Let's see. I'll go ahead and I'll show you. Also, by the way, you're not Martin Luther King for standing in the road. Okay? You're never going to be. They're not going to write about this in the history books of, oh, wow, these brave students decided to stand in the middle of the road and they saved everybody. It's not going to be remembered. Nobody's going to care. But let's talk about Martin Luther King. I saw this on Twitter. I thought it was interesting.
Yo!
An organizer with King's Southern Christian Leadership Conference declared, we will tie up public transportation by laying our bodies prostrate on the runways of airports across railroad tracks and bus depots. This degree of disorder was too much even for King.
Yo!
Who walked back the staffer's comments. Wow. So yeah, let's listen to Martin Luther King. Great idea. This King actually wanted change, not to become.
It could be like this, you know, the civil rights movement is so. It's a rich tapestry, isn't it? Very rich tapestry of information. So there's probably other stuff you could look at, but it at least backs his point up in the moment, I guess. Before Ottawa's trucks, it was a right stalling. Oh my God, dude. I ain't reading all that. 2022. So yeah, this is in relation to the Ottawa trucker stuff, right?
Become a spectacle? Absolutely. And that's why he got it. That's why history will remember him. People have a weird...
The thing is, like, I'm not even against... Like, if it was targeted even, maybe. Like, if... Let's say there was a business that was doing something that you didn't like, and you wanted to blockade, you know, the public road outside of their thing. Like, maybe something... There's probably some example you could point to. I'll be like, okay, that's not that crazy. Something like that, maybe. But if it's just randomly blocking a road that a bunch of people use, you know, people that have got nothing to do with what's going on, then yeah, that's obviously retarded. Possibly, yeah. Single business, maybe. I don't know. It depends on... It's all contextual. There's probably some context where I'd be like, okay, I don't have as much of a problem with that, or I don't have a problem with that. But just a random road, or a road in a city. Nah, bullshit. For all the reasons. Yeah, listen, I was saying, us Euro cucks have dealt with this already.
A perception of MLK, you outgotched him. Yes, I know. And this is the lack of education that the people that are doing this have. They don't really know what they're talking about. They're not actually educated in any of the topics that they believe in. They just feel a certain way, and then they work backwards to justify. Why are people so emotionally invested in the situation topic? People are emotionally invested into it because everybody is on edge because they're fed a constant, ever-increasing, like higher pitched of emotionally driven news.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Vietnam War is closer, but then the Vietnam War, you were still protesting the actions that your government was directly engaged in, having troops in Vietnam, right? Because unless you believe the theories, the conspiracy theories that special forces operatives are currently engaged in the tunnels beneath Gaza, there isn't a direct American military involvement. There's not troops on the ground like there was in Vietnam, say, right? And also, yeah, it's difficult because there isn't really... The reality is, DK said it earlier, and it's true, it's very difficult to impede or stop actions of another nation you're not involved in to that level, that far away, doing something that they consider to be correct. You know, it's very difficult. The only thing that America could do is invade Israel. That's what you need to do. You need to convince the American government to invade Israel. That's how we're getting out of this one.
Media in every single outlet they are like subscribing to. They go on Twitter and it's emotionally charged political social rhetoric. They go on Reddit, it's emotionally charged political social rhetoric. You go on
anyway, sorry,
Twitch
this is important
because they're fed a constant ever increasing like higher pitched of emotionally driven news media in every single outlet they are like subscribing to. They go on Twitter and it's emotionally charged political social rhetoric. They go on Reddit, it's emotionally charged political social rhetoric.
Oh my god, dude, this is actually such a base video from Asmongold. He's so correct. He is so correct that it is all hyper emotionally charged dross that they're being fed. At every turn. Everywhere you turn, it's the same message. Boom, 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 boom. It used to be, before the advent of social media, you would get your news from the news report. You maybe look at a paper in the morning, watch the news at the end of the day, and that's the main times you'd engage with it, you know? But now, it's fucking endless in your ear constantly. Difficult to switch off. It's very difficult to switch off. And people are just, you know, especially people that don't have anything to do in their lives. The bed blobs. You know, the bed blobs might as well just be fucking plugged in to a constant stream of shit. In fact, as much as they can be cringe sometimes, okay, that Matt guy from Chapo Trap House had a really good commentary on this. And I can't remember what it was. Maybe it wasn't as good as I'm thinking. But it was about this, like, that there's a constant push for you to just be, like, emotionally antagonized endlessly at every turn. And often about stuff you've got no control over. There's nothing you can do about it, you know? And it's just hopeless. It's just worthless and hopeless to be endlessly in this loop of being emotionally antagonized. And you just can't stop. You can't stop it when you're in that loop, you know? Always plug the fuck in. And sometimes you just need to unplug and just be like, no, there's nothing I can do about this. You know, if there's an opportunity to speak up or an opportunity to take some action, maybe I'll take that. But dude, just being constantly fed this diet of endless emotional appeals, it fucks your head up. And it leaves you, it leaves you very easy to manipulate as well, precisely.
You go on Twitch, look at me. You go on YouTube, same thing. And so people have done this to themselves. Thoughts on the UT Austin stuff? Yeah, sure. I completely support their right to protest. I think that they are protesting UT giving money or having some sort of investment in Israel. I think that it's totally fair for them to protest that, and they have every right to do that because of the First Amendment. Now, I don't really know enough about it to really think that I agree with it or not. And that's why I'm not really talking a lot about like the specific UT thing, because I'm not sure what their actual specific problem that they have is. I haven't really looked into it, to be honest. But what I do know is that I don't see anybody really committing crime, and the instances of police officers, escorting people out who have committed crimes seem to be relatively respectful, and, there's not any real violence. It's happening on multiple campuses now.
Dude, okay. Mavka, I know you're probably trying to wind me up, okay? But I'm not sweeping for the Jays. How am I sweeping for the J-boys? I'm just correct. What can anyone do about Israel-Palestine in the US? What can they actually do about it? the best thing they can do is probably to go fucking fight for one side or the other. You know, like, okay, we're getting into the anti-Semitism memes again. I'm not trying to be anti-Semitic, but like, America is too invested in Israel's success and their side for that to meaningfully change, right? Like, America will put pressure on, and Biden say can like steer, you know, put a bit of pressure this way, a bit of pressure that way, but it's never going to be to the level where, like, America's never going to invade Israel. They're never going to go like, oh, Israel are taking it too far this time, send in the fucking troops. Because why on earth would they go after their biggest ally in the region? It's just, it's an impossible situation if you're an American beyond, you know. I mean, I don't know. What can you possibly do? None of this is going to change anything. And why is that? Because of geopolitical interests in the region mean that there's no allies in that area besides Israel. So of course they're going to fucking want a foothold there for their geopolitical fucking aspect, right? It just so happens it's the J-boys, not because they're J-boys, to be clear, okay? You know, it's an aligned cultural aspect. Very good, Chud. Okay. Yes, I await my shekels from Netanyahu. Okay, come on.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Peace for Israel means security, and that security must be a reality. Israel's right to exist as a state in security is incontestable.
Wait,
Although
what?
a quote may surprise you, it's Martin Luther King Jr.
Yo! Thank you for the $10.
Why are they twitching?
Well, if it's happening on multiple...
Anyway, listen, we're getting too politicsy. I don't care. Don't care. Didn't want to know about all the brown people fighting.
Well, campuses, then that's totally fine, because that's their right to protest if the school allows it. I learned a long time ago I can barely make a change in my own country. Sadly, trying to do so in another is like pissing in the wind.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
I am part Palestinian. My great-grandmother died in the Arab uprising in 1937. That being said, if anyone thinks this conflict is due to only one side, they don't know history or politics.
Thank you for the $10. Very generous. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate that.
Welcome to Chud Nation.
Hey, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Let's go. Oh, shit. Freems resubscribed and I missed it. Fuck. Thanks for that, Freems. Sorry. Busy day. And I'm late. I was running late. People don't realise most of the famous civil rights protests were planned operations with specific goals and militant discipline for enduring violence and not striking back to make the police bad. Well, that one of the biggest issues beyond the sheer retardation of many of the members is that there is, you know, there's no centralized aspect to it, right? It's very anarchistic in how it happens.
A member. OPTIMAL celebrates 2 months of membership. Gay.
Thanks for the membership. But there's no centralized person or group or thing. Like, it was the same with the BLM protests, you know? It was a bunch of retards fucking around, basically. And it was just disastrous and nothing was really achieved because, you know, a bit of ruckus was caused and that was it, really. And remember, after the George Floyd stuff, it was... We're doing a bit of Floydism today. There was like an electric... Dude, it sounds so bad because the guy did... It was great. We're having a great time. We're having a grand old time. But there was genuinely a feeling, a perception of like, damn, this is fuck. Things need to change. But then it got taken over by anarchistic fucking retards who just did a bunch of crazy shit that didn't actually achieve anything. And the, you know, the people that were leading the charge, these BLM fucking central figures, ended up getting rich and buying a mansion. And you know, that's really just seemed to be their interest. Yeah, we're Marxists. Oh, $1 million. I'll have a mansion. There we go. Boom. Yeah, anyway, good luck with all that BLM stuff. I'm obviously fucking simplifying it. But there was actually a guy. What was the guy's name that got killed? The black guy. And we watched him before on stream, but he was complaining about there being too many fucking lesers in the movement or something. What was the guy's name? The black guy. And he died. And it was a conspiracy that they got murdered or something. But he spoke about how he was an organizer for, like, you know, black stuff in a certain area, right? Not George Floyd, no. He was a guy talking about BLM,
wonderful. But how
a
do
black
I make
guy.
Money off depressed people.
And he complained about lesers. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is he spoke about this and he said he used to do like black organizing locally, and then like the BLM centralized org kind of came into muscle in, and it all became very cringe and soy or something. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to start. Let's just finish this, and then we'll get to the tip 10.
Well, I think that really people should vote, and I wish that this is the problem, right? Is that we live in America, and I understand that people think that all the elections here are rigged and there's no point in voting. But imagine going and telling that to somebody who's in China, or telling that to somebody who's in Russia or North Korea. The truth is that we have such a tremendous and amazing privilege here in the U.S. and in a lot of Western countries to actually be able to decide who represents us. And the sooner that people know that, the sooner that I think that we'll have people that better represent us, which is why I believe all of the mainstream media that's owned by people who own the people that are in charge of the government are...
Wait, wait a second. Wait a minute, as we go, hang on, slow down, brother, slow down. Pump the brakes, okay? You don't want to get banned, okay?
Are trying their absolute best to create a dichotomy between two people like Trump or Biden instead of actually providing real candidates with real solutions. I don't think that's happened. I think it's intentional. Voting should be mandatory? Absolutely not. If somebody doesn't know what they're doing with the vote, I don't want them to vote. Why would you want somebody to vote? If they don't know what they're talking about and they're not, if they don't care about voting, why would you want them to vote? That doesn't even make sense. Like, they'll just go in there and click random things. Mandatory voting has none of the above option on there? Yeah. Maybe that would be okay then.
I mean, to be honest with you, there's enough fucking retarded people voting as it is. I think we, you know. There's some people that will vote based on whether or not they like the politician. That's literally it. That's literally all they care about. Well, I like this guy better. I'm going to vote for him. Policy? Who cares about his policy? Just fucking get him in. He seems like a nice guy. Fuck it.
Yeah, maybe that would be okay. Different countries charge a fee for not voting. Yeah, as long as you don't have to vote for somebody, I think it's okay. Yeah, I don't really have too much of an opinion on it. I just don't think you have to. You should be forced into like one decision or another, right?
Those
But yeah,
people are based.
a lot of people have been upset about my take on this, and again,
Dude, honestly, the whole look, this is getting way too political. At the end of the day, what is that fucking video? The people are retarded. That's what I think of. Democracy is when the people vote for the, you know, that guy. He's correct. He's just bang on the money about it.
Again, the reason why they're upset about it is because it's not happening to them. These are, again, people that want to co-opt your empathy and use it against you. And the moment you expect them to have any empathy for you, you are now a alt-right. You are now a white supremacist. You are now a fascist. You're now, you know, a Zionist. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But I do want to let you guys know, and I know a lot of you guys are sort of
I'm Indian.
there's another one right there.
I want to know why these character models are twitching.
Isn't there an Aaron Bushnell meme of that where he's setting himself on fire? Classic.
Crying about it on Twitter isn't going to make it any less true. You can make as many negative tweets and get mad at me for saying something. You do that as much as you want.
Okay, easily found.
Because democracy basically means government by the people.
That's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
As the philosopher Luis J. Gomez would say, politics.
Thank you for the super chat.
For the people. But the people are retarded.
Dude, that guy just made it perfectly good. That's class. That's brilliant, isn't it? He's bang on the. He is literally in that one comment just correct. He's bang on the money. He's perfectly summed it up. That's exactly what it is. But look, the thing is with lefties, as with other like far lefties, as with other extremist groups, is they don't want to consider that there's other people that might disagree with them. They're correct. Lefty. That's literally in that guy.
People, the
Okay, that's
people,
wonderful.
government. Because democracy basically means government by the
Okay, that's
people,
wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
of
As
the
the
people.
philosopher Luis J. Gomez would say, politics
Thank you for the
is
super
dead.
chat.
For the people. But the people are retarded.
Dude,
Jesus Christ.
that guy just made it perfectly good. That's class. That's brilliant, isn't it? He's bang on the. He is literally in that one comment just correct. He's bang on the money. He's perfectly summed it up. That's
But
exactly
the
what it is.
people are
But
retarded.
look, the thing is with lefties, as with other like far lefties, as with other extremist groups, is they don't want to consider that there's other people that might disagree with them. They're correct, and they therefore want to circumvent traditional. The far lefties that promote revolution and stuff, they want to circumvent the interests of others and the opinions of others, and they think they're correct, so they're going to implement what they know is best. You know. But yeah.
But the people
the unfortunate
are
reality
retarded.
is we've reached a stage where we kind of take into account everyone's perspective when we figure out what we're going to do. You know?
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money?
How do I make money off
Confucius
depressed
said,
people?
tribal group who support people they do not understand for personal gain, invite bull to china shop. Also group who forget history of violence, forget how greater than black sex and less than forget.
$110, Topher. Meritocratic technocracy. IQ 110 plus to vote. Bit of a problem there in that that would eliminate certain minorities from being able to vote. Or did you think about that before you said it? Wait a second. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I know your game.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how
I
do
know your
make
game.
money off depressed people?
Democracy is the worst form of government, except for all the others that have been tried.
Okay, that's
Winston
wonderful.
Yes,
But
actually
how do I make
based.
money off depressed people?
What is Tom Sue's opinion on Palestine?
Something Wong? Okay, come on.
Still going to say it.
Thank
and so,
you
yes,
for
there have been a lot
bits.
of people on Twitter canceling me, getting mad at me for this kind of stuff. And as I said, it's quite sad to see, because the truth is that I agree with them. I am also more pro-Palestine than Israel. I don't want to send Israel a fucking dime. I don't give a shit about them.
Yo!
They're on the other side of the world. I don't want to take our money. Like, what are we doing here? We take people's money through threat of force with taxes, and we send it over to some other fucking country in the Middle East? No, I don't want to do that. Absolutely not. Fuck off. You pay less because of it? If there is an argument that it is in our benefit to help Israel, it is in the benefit to America, I am open to hearing that argument, and I am willing to be convinced. But from everything that I have seen, I don't want to offer or help them at all beyond that that extension.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really listen.
Causing
look, I think that it's kind of like a populist perspective, isn't it? You know, I think the unfortunate reality is that the expenditure of a government can sometimes exceed, like, there's obviously disagreements and political aspects of it, but yeah, governments will spend money on things that we're going to think are stupid, and hey, maybe they are. I know the fucking British government spent money on stupid shit before, but there are certain like political interests, I think, that they support, which sometimes maybe escape our kind of understanding because it's not a direct knowledge. But obviously, people will say it's because of the J boys. I think that there's probably geopolitical interests, which I don't really understand myself, that come into play with that stuff. But yeah, I think there's a very retarded perspective of don't worry about any of that, just keep the money to ourselves and don't worry about any foreign spending on anything. But there's a lot of complicated aspects and factors that come into that decision making, you know? But anyway, there we go. Enough politics. That was fun, though. I enjoyed that. That was fun. There was a bit of drama slung in there, but... Well, I don't know. Look, I'm not like a pro-Israel guy. I'm really not, as much as people like to say I'm sweeping for the J-boys. If America stops giving them money, someone else will start. Well, the Arabs. Is that what you're talking about? At Chud Logic, support Palestine by improving their economy through sex tourism and taking advantage of their desperation. Oh. Okay. I will support Chud's Cozy TV arc. Well, it's funny because you know, I understand that some of the groupers like some of my coverage, but I can imagine they probably don't like my takes on this conflict because I'm not anti-Israel enough for their like it. Oh. Anyway, guys, there we go. We've got one more main thing to get into. I'm sweeping for hatred in Israel. I don't really care. You know, aside from the initial crazed response, yeah, and some funny stories, I just don't care enough about it. I'm not that knowledgeable on it either. I don't really care enough to read up on it. May the best man win. That's my perspective. May the best, most well-funded, most brutal regime win. Turkey Tom. I'm gonna do the Turkey Tom Dark Viper video, but probably not today. There's a lot going on at the moment. It's kind of crazy. Lots of little things to look at. Lots of little prizes to be. Okay. Oh. Let's do that as a palate cleanser, Chris the Narc. Let's do that as a palate cleanser, and that could be a good second channel segment too, okay? Thank you for reminding me. We need a palate cleanser. Okay. You all get, listen, anyone that is just shitting on Dark Viper, I'm up for. Which apparently that video is. Guys, I actually fucked up a bit. I should have just done a segment about this before, but we're going to make up for it now, okay? We're going to make up for it now. The Queerly B video was a great success for the second channel. So I'll just fill you in quickly for those of you that don't know, okay? So there's a creator called Queerly B, and Queerly B did a video where they expressed disappointment and upset at the fact that the maker of Stardew Valley had not responded to requests to add non-binary pronouns. And if that was the end of it, I wouldn't really fucking care. Another soy moaning about a lack of pronouns, whatever, right? However, they took it a step further than that, and they actually said that it was acceptable to brigade and harass this person to get them to notice the request to add non-binary pronouns, to the point of mass sending them emails. And this guy, I've since learned, since I covered it originally, is an absolute legend in terms of game development, because he made this game by himself, and then for no real meaningful reason, he didn't have a reason to do it, he just did it out of the kindness of his heart, from what I can understand, maybe to help sales a bit going forward. He decided to just release a bunch of free upgrades for this game and added like tons of free content that people didn't even have to pay for, that he could have easily monetized if he wanted to. So he's added all this extra content and all this extra stuff to the game, and to these woke soy LGBTs, it's not enough. And it needs to go one step further, and you must add this. And if you don't add it or don't even respond to it, we're going to fucking harass you until you do respond to it, you know? Concerned Ape. Yes, that's it. I always forget the name. And it was like, it was civility politics. That term, does it get overused? I've not heard it for a while. But civility politics, i.e., you're expressing a sentiment that is pretty shitty in like a, what I mean by that is you're expressing something that's shitty, but in a kind of calm, nice way, you know? Well, I think that it's acceptable to send a bunch of emails to this guy to ask him about this pronoun option, and you should go to his Twitter and you should reply to his tweets and ask for the pronoun option. Like you're calling for brigading and fucking harassment at this guy. Like what? Do you know what I mean? Because I don't care if you want to respond to someone publicly on their Twitter, that's your decision. But promoting your audience to do that, yeah, you're sending a bunch of your supporters, you're trying to send a bunch of your supporters over to them to kind of give them grief and get in their face until they do something. It's crazy. So yeah, I found it to be extremely objectionable, and I was very critical of the video. Now that being said, I was also quite mean. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I was just completely and utterly nice the whole way through. I was quite mean in what I said, in what I feel was a more comedic fashion. So just to demonstrate that, we'll play you the start of the video that I made, covering it, responding, reacting to it, just to give you the full insight into kind of my, I guess, approach in responding to this broadly, okay? So this is what we went with.
Welcome or welcome back. If you're new here, my name is B. I use they, them pronouns, and I am a queer and disabled cozy games and lifestyle creator here on...
What happened to Shovel? They fucking clearly let themselves go. Our trans brothers and sisters are getting gunned down every day in America, the trans side, and you refuse to add the non-binary pronouns. Your silence speaks volumes, transphobe. If you don't put pronouns in the game, we're gonna kill ourselves right now. Okay, that's satire, that's a joke. Do it now! Do it now! Those are the worst bits, to be fair. A lot of it was pretty reasonable. It was like, oh yeah, this is wrong, you shouldn't do this. But there was a lot of mockery. I'm not going to lie to you, okay? Anyway, the tweet has since been deleted, so I can't show you the original tweet. I don't know of any screenshot of it, okay? But this person, this Queerly Bee individual, okay, spotted my video. Somehow managed to spot my video. I don't know how. And they were apparently upset about it. And I don't know exactly what was said in the original tweet, but my understanding is that they were upset with my coverage. And in the replies, their followers were like talking about mass reporting my video. They were saying, oh, I've reported the video for harassment. Other people should do it too, wonderful. And stuff like that.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
What?
Thank you for your dedication to the content.
No worries.
It's very much appreciated.
Thank you for the $10 in your feedback. Appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, it was kind of shocking to me. This desire to take my video down. Was I mean? Yes. Was I harsh? Yes. Could you argue it's bullying? I mean, is just mocking someone bullying? Like, could it be harassment? Is making a video about someone harassment now? To me, bullying and harassment has to have some sort of direct, incontrovertible connection, right? Like, I would have to go to someone's private messages or something like that repeatedly, you know, without... go around blocks and stuff to do that sort of thing. I don't think making a video about someone and being mean about them is bullying. I don't think just making a video about someone is harassment. Because guess what this individual could do if they genuinely felt like that? Okay? They could just block my fucking channel, block my video, whatever they want to do, never see me again. Because I've not tried to make contact with this person. I certainly have not advocated for anyone to give any grief or shit to this person. And in fact, I'm pretty sure it was this video where I looked at the comments because I was genuinely like, oh God, I hope people aren't going to be in dickheads in the comments. Because sometimes people do go and leave a comment. But I looked at the most recent comments and like no one had left a comment. I was like, okay, good job, guys. Well done. Like, don't do that. That's fucking... It's bad. It's bad, guys. But yeah, I genuinely don't want people to go and give people shit on my account just because I've covered them. Like, that's stupid. Just enjoy the content, have a laugh, and leave it at that, you know? Don't touch the poo, as they say. So yeah, it was kind of quite shocking that people from that community were apparently trying to report my video and get it taken down. What? I just called your opinion retarded and mocked your eye a bit and made fun of like some of the trans memes. It was nothing, you know, not personal maybe. I don't know. Anyway, so that was that, and nothing's happened. My channel hasn't been taken down. I don't think I've received as much as an email from YouTube about the video, which I'm taking as a sign that they want me to continue. Okay, what is this you sent me? Come on now. That's terrible. I just wish I could see what the original take was from them, because whatever it was, it instigated people to report my video. And I guess that at this point, I'm just a bit like, oh, yeah, it's shit, but like, whatever, people do that. But it's a shitty thing to do. It's shitty to try and get your audience to take a video down, regardless of whether or not it's successful, because they clearly think it is going to have an impact, you know? This mass reporting shit that they want to try and do. And it's like, yeah, that's not what reporting is for. It's for you individually to think something breaks the rules and report it, not to, you know, instigate others to do it in the hope it gets a video taken down. Let he who is without better peripheral vision cast the first stone. Oh, where's the fusion one of it was Ethan is online and Tipster. It was a fusion meme that brought them together into one image. Oh. Alanar, I disagree with what you say, but I'll defend your death the right to say it, okay? But no, the point I'm trying to make is I probably am a bit too, I should be meaner about it, you know? I don't know, I'm just like, yeah, people want to try and take you down for just saying a bunch of shit, a bunch of mean shit. That's just the way it is. And I guess I can't see their original tweet. But there's a massive dishonesty that happens with these people where they try and act like they have to engage with it. They have to look at it. And you literally don't. You literally just not look at it and just ignore it. Who cares? If you're not going to respond to it, at least. Although, to be honest with you, she probably has quite a lot of issues letting things pass them by. You know what I mean? Probably finds it quite challenging. You know, I think it's going to go by and it's just like, spotted, 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 spotted. Okay, come on. Enough jokes about the eyes, too much. Anyway, the reason I'm talking... Okay, well, look, at the end of the day, I appreciate... Why are you so reluctant? I'm not reluctant, okay? I'm just trying to be above board. Guys, I do need to... Look, okay? We do need to be a bit aware of TOS. I know we like to have our fun, but I do need to be a bit careful. I live on the edges. We need to live on the edges, okay? Exactly where this person could spot you. Okay, stop it now. That's enough. Right. The reason I'm talking about this is because I kind of did it in a haphazard way and spoke about it retardedly over a couple of streams. And that kind of succinctly summarizes the drama that occurred, if you could call it that, after this video came out. Okay? Thankfully, Chris the Narc has informed me. Okay? Apparently. Right? There was an article that got written about this, about the drama that I want to say that I started, I guess, because I think I was the first person to cover them from like the, you know, bigot verse, if you want to call it that. I'm pretty sure I was the first person to cover the video, and then a bunch of other people noticed. I even got a message from someone who said that apparently they said, oh, by the way, you know that person you covered? Yeah, well, Sargon of Akkad is looking into them now. Look, I didn't mean, look, I just said a piece about what I thought was a retarded take. That was it. I didn't mean to start off a hate campaign, okay? Anyway, I'm not even sure if I get reference. I hope I get reference for starting out the campaign, okay? I better do. I'm going to be fucking mad. Right, anyway, I don't think I am, sadly. I'm not getting the credit that I deserve. I demand a fucking correction, okay? I started the hate campaign! That was me! Oh, okay, anyway, let's have a look. The Gamer. The Gamer. Stardew Valley fans harassed after asking for pronouns. Oh my god. Yo! They're doing the thing! They're doing the thing where they don't explain that they were the one that was asking for harassment in the first place. Queerly B was the one that was calling for a fucking harassment. Dude, there's no way. They're the one that fucking literally started it. Literally. Not even joking. That's crazy. The whole reason the video was so bad is because they said to harass the fucking creator. And now, oh my god. That's unbelievable. This is my own personal Gamergate right here. Stardew Valley fans harassed after asking for pronouns. Some fans are even calling for a boycott until Concerned Ape responds. Maybe they get into it and I'm prejudging, okay? Stardew Valley players have been asking Concerned Ape to add pronouns to the character creator. Yeah, just asking. They've just been asking. At the behest of Queerly B in his fucking emails, apparently. I don't know if any emails got sent, but that's certainly what was being said should happen. And to, like, brigade his Twitter replies and just reply to his Twitter until he responds. Stylo, okay, Stylo. Oh, I'm not being nice. I just don't want to. Listen, mate, okay? With all due respect, okay? You fucking knob end, right? I don't want it to be the first paragraph. Oh, yeah, they did this and I look retarded, okay? I'm just trying to make sure that I'm down the line with it, okay? I'm waiting to see if they clarify here. I'm sure it's going to be here. Come on. In the bullet points, they're going to say, just wait. Just fucking wait. Here we go. Stardew Valley players have been asking Concerned Ape to add pronouns to the character creator. Next point. In response... Okay. It's going to be the first paragraph. Okay. I didn't want to pause under the article. However, unfortunately, in this particular case, these game journos are being little wretches, okay? James Troughton. James Troughton. This is my personal Gamergate. To be fair, Stylo is rarely wrong. I can't think of... In fact, I can't even think of a time that Stylo's been wrong about something. Aside from nitpicking, maybe. Yeah, look, okay, look, I'm British. We're not a particularly self-serving, self-sucking nation over here. We tend to be quite self-deprecating, okay? But I've got to be honest with you. This journo's a fucking retard who doesn't know how to research anything, right? How the fuck are you not going to name my video when I'm the one that started the fucking hate campaign? What the fuck, dude? I'm not even getting a free promo out of this. This sucks. Anyway, let's read the article. In response, LGBTQ plus players have faced abuse from others in the community. As Concerned Ape has not commented on the situation yet, some are even calling for a boycott. Is that not just absurd on the face of it? Even with the bullshit fucking lies, missing out details, and not saying that they're the ones that are calling for harassment. Okay? Isn't it absurd to call for a boycott? I mean, if you want to, do as you wish. But I reserve the right to call you a fucking moron for calling for a boycott for something so trivial. Fucking hell, dude. Over the past couple of weeks, the Stardew Valley queer community has been calling on Eric Concerned Ape Barone to add pronouns to the character creator, allowing non-binary people to feel better represented in game. However, others have responded by harassing LGBTQ plus players and content creators. Whoa, dude, this is fucking insane. What? what harassment has occurred exactly? Unless you count some little fucking retarded freak on Twitter doing some dumb shit. Who has been harassed here? By who? Twitch chats are being spammed with abuse. Terrible harassment. Twitch chats are getting spammed with abuse. Unless they mean Queerly B's Twitch chat. I'd like to see that. By spam with abuse, do they mean a couple of people are coming and trolling? Is that what they're talking about? YouTubers. Yo! Chris the Narc shout out. YouTubers such as Keemstar Show ex-producer Chris the Narc. Wait a second. Okay. Right. You see what's going on here, don't you? Oh. This guy that used to be associated with Keemstar. Okay. He's leading the hate campaign. Dude, look, I don't really care that much about it. Like, to the point where I'm going to I'll literally forget about it after I finish my stream tonight. But it is a bit fucking gay. Like, give me the credit for the hate campaign. Give me that at least. Come on. But yeah, they're very clearly trying to associate Chris the Narc with Keemstar. Chris the Narc, dude. It is true, I guess. You tweeted about it, but yeah. Anyway. Have tweeted about the calls for pronouns being an insane take. While others are misgendering people in the community directly in their replies. Whenever I read this stuff, they say things that's the most fucking okay. Like, discourteous behavior. But they describe it like someone's been raped. Oh my God. You won't believe what's happened. What? What's going on? You sound very distressed. Yeah. Oh my God. People are misgendering people and directly in the replies. You won't believe it. Okay. Sounds a bit discourteous, but is it right? No, you don't understand. They're misgendering people in the community directly in their replies. Anyway, any examples of this, I guess? Or is it just a bunch of queers saying it's happening? Probably the latter. Some trans streamers, such as Queerly B, have locked their social media accounts down after being targeted due to the growing vitriol. There are even allegations that some streamers are being doxxed. Whoa! Yo! Wait, what? What? Dude, there are even allegations that some streamers are being doxxed. So many are now warning others away from playing the game until the hate blows over. So some retarded fucking queer individual, not retarded because they're queer, I use queer as a term of love, is freaking out over nothing, and that's then getting reported as a thing. Oh, dude. This is why it's so annoying that Gamergate 2 is filled with utter retards who at some point we're going to talk about, because fuck me if they've not got some retarded takes on stuff recently, okay? Because there is genuinely an issue at play with a lot of this stuff that's worth talking about and worth calling out. But they hyper-focus on their retarded pet issues that don't really matter, rather than talk about, continue to talk about how shitty game journos are. It's why someone like fucking Harmful Opinions is based, because he keeps his eye on the prize. And he actually talks about the shit that, as far as I'm concerned, matters with this stuff. Whereas, I mean, look, I don't want to get into it right now, but dude, the fucking Stellar Blade shit has been like a retarded fucking cell phone from what I can see. Yeah, I don't know, they just focus on the most retarded shit. Like, what is that fucking Grums guy, man? Dude. Imagine that guy being in any sort of like senior position, which he is. He's like a kind of thought leader in the community. Like his takes on the fucking, what is it? The hard R thing. Some dude tweeted out and was like, oh, look at this hard R thing. Oh, I wonder if this is going to get patched out, right? And they turned it into this idea that like this guy's working with journalists and fucking trying to censor the game. And it's like, bro, chill out. That's not what's happening. Some dude had a take about a funny thing in a game and that's it. And you're freaking out, acting like there's some crazy thing happening. When all that happened is someone pointed something out, the developers were like, oh, that's a bit controversial, get rid of that. And that was it. That's all that happened. And they turned it into this insane narrative, which at some point we'll get to because I've not got all this shit together for it. But yeah, people were freaking out about it. Like this guy was like trying to censor the game or something. People are losing it. And all it was is some dude laughing about a funny little faux pas in a game that a game developer probably wouldn't want in there because, you know, they want to keep it as clean as they can and not have fucking controversial shit in there, you know? It's just, yeah, it's probably a language thing. Like some fucking Korean background artist has got no idea what hard R means in English. And then when they realized, they were like, ooh, you know, a little fucking... little Korean digits typing away, changing the code like that. Because they're very good at that, aren't they? Very good at that.
That's wonderful.
Very good.
But how do I make money off depressed people?
Had you on in the background while working today, been endless good takes.
Based.
Protest, Gamergate, etc. all spot on.
Thank you for the $5. I'm correct about everything. That's true. Thank you. Oh yeah, that was another thing I saw. They added a bit of cloth to the cleavage, and the gooners are freaking out about that as well. Dude. We're going to do a segment on Stellar Blade, and I'm going to go fucking insane, because these people are... oh, God. They're just so insufferable, man. They want it to happen. They want it to be a thing. So when there's no reason to do so, they just force their bullshit into it and soy the fuck out about nothing. No, they added a bit of cloth to the boobies. Oh, no. Dude, shut the fuck up. You know. And they're like, also on top of that as well, they're freaking out about game journos over the Stellar Blade stuff, where from what I've seen, the game journos about Stellar Blade are making like one comment about the sexualized stuff and are going, yeah, it's a decent game, 7 out of 10, boom, and that's it. And they're finding, it's like, they wanted this to be their woke battleground, right? They wanted Stellar Blade to be the woke battleground for their stupid gay Gamergate 2 campaign, and it's not turned out that way, so they're just forcing the issue on it when there's nothing to really say or do with it, right? They should just fucking forget about it and move on. Move on to more important, more relevant things, rather than, oh, they've covered up a bit of the breast, and oh, this guy made a fucking funny tweet about the N-word thing, and then the game journos descended and made him take it out. God, it has been so insufferable to watch that play out. And that's just a little taster, but we'll get to it in full, okay? So stupid. Anyway, come on. I need to... Let's finish this and then we'll do the tip tent. Anyway, back to this. Cozy VTubers and LGBTQ plus VTubers, please be careful playing streaming Stardew Valley for now. There are people doxing trans players. What? Come on, man. This is insane. Who? Look, I'm sure some people have been doxed. Okay, it happens. It sucks. I disavow doxing legitimately. But there's this narrative now that there's this horde of people that are trying to find innocent trans people to dox. Oh my God, dude. The trans are getting doxed en masse. Due to call for proper pronouns in the game, I want all of you to be safe, so please be careful out there. Hashtag VTuber, hashtag Stardew Valley. Fucking hell, dude. Some fans are attempting to stage a boycott. As of writing, there has been no response from Barone. It's worth noting that he's a solo dev, not just supporting Stardew Valley, but also developing a new game called Haunted Chocolatier. Well, do you know what that would be, Game Journo retard? That would be a great time to add the fact that this asking for pronouns includes these people calling for harassment of this guy, to email him and to brigade his tweet responses to get him to respond. That would be a great time to add that in. But no, you've lied by omission. You've not included that little detail because you wanted to put out a little queer article about how bad the gays have got it because they're getting criticised rightly for doing something wrong. So adding pronouns isn't as simple as it sounds, but may have tagged. I would not give two fucks. I would not care on this level about it if it was just asking for it. Obviously, I probably would still have talked about it, but it's just so fucking obvious to me. that you know. At the end of the day, people can ask what they want. Oh, we want pronouns in there. Sure, whatever. I don't, you know. As I said, it's like, I mean, it's worse. It's really worse. You know, it's worse than fucking Az, because Az wasn't calling for any harassment off the back of the Starfield shit. But you know, it would just be then two sides of the same coin. Fucking pronouns, no fucking pronoun. You know, same thing. But these people are calling for the fucking developers to be harassed. It's crazy. As such, some Stardew fans are calling for a boycott. I truly do not care about if Concerned Ape speaks on pronouns in the game anymore, one streamer said. I want him to condemn the transphobia and violence against the trans members of the community he gained in creating Stardew Valley. What? What the fuck? What is this? Insane. The silence from Concerned Ape regarding harassment towards trans folks in the community is disappointing, another tweeted. I'll no longer be playing Stardew or making content on this game. They literally just wanted to come out and say harassment bad. Harassment against trans bad. Like, what position do you expect him to have? Trans people, run! Run! We're coming for you! The genocide is on! What the fuck do you expect him to say? Of course he's going to think it's fucking bad. At a bare minimum. This happened as well with the fucking pronoun thing. The fact he wasn't responding, not even commenting, not responding to it, led people to think it was acceptable to call him a fucking transphobe. Dude, this is crazy. The silence from Concerned Ape regarding harassment towards trans folks in the community is disappointing, another tweeted. I will no longer be playing Stardew or making content on this game. I just read that. Yeah, they asked him to do something. He didn't respond, and then he needed to and yeah, it's so stupid, man. As a heads, let's read the full tweet. As a heads up, I will not be streaming Stardew Valley until Concerned Ape speaks up regarding the doxing and harassment towards the trans community. Silence is compliance, and it only amplifies the toxic behavior by these people in support of him in his game. In light of Concerned Ape's silence regarding the situation, I will not be playing or streaming Stardew Valley until this gets resolved. What resolution are you looking for exactly? What do you want him to do? He needs to speak out about Kristen Ark. And, well, I'm not mentioned, am I? So, it's nothing to do with me. Hey, there's nothing to do with me. I don't do anything. I just, you know, do my thing. I want to promote and provide a safe space for my community. We demand inclusivity of pronouns and support for trans folks. I stand by my trans friends. It had been mine and many others' comfort game, but how do we find comfort if we're not seen or heard? Narcissism, 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 narcissism. You cannot just enjoy a game if it's not all about you. More lies from retards. Transphobes are doxing and harassing members of the Stardew Valley community simply because they're advocating for a pronoun update in your game. Twofold lie. One, the idea that there's widespread like doxing and harassment happening to the point you need to be concerned about it. And two, that you're simply advocating for pronoun updates. No, you were demanding it at the barrel of a gun. And obviously, as I said before, that gun was pointed at your own temple. Anyway. Bro, this is so irritating. Due to Concerned Ape's silence about the lack of gender inclusivity and the amount of harassment our friends from the Stardew community, especially from the LGBTQ+ community, are receiving, it does not feel right for me to continue streaming or playing Stardew Valley, one Twitch affiliate posted. It truly breaks my heart to see the amount of people that are getting hurt from the situation. What have I done? What have I done? I would like to apologise to absolutely nobody. I should have gone harder. That's my only regret. Anyway, guys, there we go. The little update for you on the pronoun stuff, which was fun when we did it. Looks like it's caused a bit of a stir, and the story continues on. and we will see what happens. God, I'm so fucking sick of this bullshit. Anyway, okay. Right, let's do some tip 10, and then I've got to go. But I'll definitely, 100% without fail, be back tomorrow at the normal time. I do need to do something with my lads in the morning, but I should be back well on time. What's going on with the Lolcow Live right now? Did they lose another editor? I don't know. No way. My advice, as always, is to laugh and enjoy the retardation instead of getting mad at it. Oh, this is nothing. I'm not, you know, it's a bit performative. I'm not really mad about it. You know, I'll forget about it by the time I finish stream. Oh man, there's more editor drama. Uh-oh. Wasn't there a funny segment of Lolcow that people said to watch? What was it? The grass cutting. They just always sucked the entire DK. I'm not sure if DK would want to work for Keemstar. I think he said as much himself, didn't he? Keemstar seems like a very, you know, fucking, oh, just, you know? Yeah, like a micromanager or something. Yeah, exactly. Connor Wynn, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. It's, if there's another editor gone, that's kind of crazy. Feels like they're trying to keep it stitched together. But we will have a look at that tomorrow. For now, I've got a little bit of tip tent to wrap things up for today. Got some funny tip tent. Oh, no, no, no. Tipster, tipster, tipster. As I said on Twitter, you cannot teach an old dog new tricks. No, sadly not today. I'll play Fallout tomorrow after stream. We should be back on track to a normal schedule tomorrow. This week's been a bit crazed. Back to normal. Back in business. Right. I don't think I've changed stream title all stream. Let me change it for this. So stupid. Okay. Releases. Response. Disavows tipster? Question mark? Okay. Let me fill you in, for those of you that don't know. Okay, this is a very quick whistle-stop tour of the drama. As best as I can remember it off the top of my head, okay? So, Bo Blacks...
Oh, god damn it.
...is an autist.
Why did that take me so long?
I'm basically a tipster A-log at this point. Let's just call it what it is, okay?
Okay.
I got suckered in. Nicholas DiOrio is a bad influence.
God, I was trying to do so much adding and subtracting and shit.
Bo Blacks is an
but I
autist.
knew there was like
Bo Blacks
squares
does
or
these
square
streams
roots
about
or some
tipster. He
shit
calls
to
them
do with
Tipster
that.
TV streams, where he just
Alright.
brings up his content, laughs, mocks him, all this stuff, okay? And as part of one of these streams, Bo Blacks mocked Tipster for his positive commentary, support, whatever you want to call it, of an organization called Rainbow Passage. Now, Rainbow Passage is this LGBT org which is set up to apparently help people get out of bad situations related to oppression for LGBT stuff, okay? And one of the things that caught Bo Black's eye and that he was mocking was this concept of a slumber party. Now, this organization, despite all of the kind of, you know, narratives about the groomers and all this stuff, for some reason decided to call what are essentially Discord hangouts for adults slumber parties. Which to me seems like a mistake. I think you would want to avoid any child-focused language, you know, if that's a concern, which it should be, right? So anyway, they called it a slumber party, and Bo Black's kind of mocked this, and I think that was more or less the end of it. Maybe he looked a bit around at the charity a little bit, but it wasn't anything that insane at that point, right? But then for some reason, which I think I know the reason, but basically Tipster decided to tweet out about this, right? And he called out Bo Blacks for going after Rainbow Passage and defended Rainbow Passage as having done good work. I've covered this quite a bit on my channel, and there's other channels that have spoken about it if you want to go and have a look at it, okay? So anyway, Tipster, for some reason, decided to utilize this Rainbow Passage thing to essentially hit Bo Blacks over the head, I believe because he didn't like the Tipster bully streams, but he didn't want to just come out and say, I don't like the fact that Bo Blacks is shitting on me all the time, because he'd look like a fucking weak loser and people would shit on him for it, right? Okay? So I think the reason that he did it was because he felt that he had a reason to call him out, that he'd get support on from his side, the wokes, and he could criticize Bo Blacks in a way that didn't look like he was just being a soy loser or whatever, right? And freaking out about Bo Blacks being a bully or whatever. That backfired, of course, because, of course, Tipster bringing more attention to it, all it made people do, myself included, is look at it, pay attention to it, bit of Streisand effect type-esque effect, and go, what's this all about then? Right? I didn't know fucking anything about this organization, and I looked into it a bit, and whilst I think people were quite frothing at the mouth to act like there was definitively grooming stuff going on, okay? There's definitely some fucking odd elements, and they've got designs to involve people that are 16 and 17 but don't have the legal ability to, which I find very fucking weird and potentially deeply problematic in the future. But, you know, there was weird stuff like that. There was also the guy that ran it called Animal Smith, okay? And he had some weird public kinks that he was indulging in, including pup play. He is apparently a HIV/AIDS advocate, presumably to support people that have got AIDS in getting help, not to give it out, but who knows, okay, to be clear. I don't know one way or another, I'm just asking questions. And yeah, just an all-round kind of fucking weird guy who would publicly speak about insane topics. And, you know, it's like people can do what they want in the privacy of their bedroom, that's my belief. But when you're like a senior board member or manager at a charity, it's fucking insane to put yourself out there like that. Like, could you imagine if you found out that the senior manager of a Red Cross type charity was into auto asphyxiation and was going on to podcasts talking about how they like to jerk off whilst they have an orange in their mouth, strangling themselves with a stocking? You'd be like, what? This is like a crazy thing to talk about when you're in this sort of position. But apparently this was all kind of fine and acceptable, and you can just talk about your kinks and be a representative at this charity. Very weird stuff. And obviously there were some people that were maybe calling for some action to be taken. My take on it was, I don't really care about the fact this guy works for this charity. It's not my business. It's not my charity. But I personally just prefer charity representatives to be a bit more buttoned down, well presented, and not doing weird shit on the internet, you know? Kind of crazy. Okay? This went backwards and forwards for a little while. The Animal Smith guy was freaking out about it and again doing the classic claiming harassment and stuff like that, when mainly people were just looking at it, laughing, mocking, not doing anything that crazy or that bad, you know? It was mainly just looking, laughing and mocking, right? Did end up getting featured on Kiwi Farms. Drew the attention of Kiwi Farms. And I know what you're thinking. Hey, everyone started digging into it. What's that about? The reality of it is, okay, people are going to speak about stuff that's public, but fundamentally, Tipster is the one that fucking instigated all this by using this Rainbow Passage organization as a baton against Bo Blacks, rather than just nutting up and coming out and saying, Bo Blacks, I don't like the fact that you make mean streams about me. He decided to use this organization as a sort of cudgel of sorts, which then led to all this extra attention on it, you know? And all the drama hounds, like myself, to look at it more, because of course you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Wait, this guy's into pup play and he's an AIDS guy and he's talking about this fucking resettling thing, and there's other messages too. And that's the other thing that was uncovered too, and this is the issue that came into play, okay? This Animal Smith guy had recently got into some sort of disagreement on B Sky B or whatever it fucking that app, the app that everyone, the ex Jack Dorsey app, the gay one that everyone talks about, right? And he got into it with a bunch of trans people because the trans people were apparently calling Biden Genocide Joe, and he was getting very angry at them for that, and was questioning their transness, and was questioning whether they were truly trans or not. So, weird AIDS guy into pot play, okay, having a go at trans people. What thing do you think that Rainbow Passage took an issue with? Yeah, it was quite severe as well. I know you guys are fucking seasoned transphobes, so you probably don't really care about that part of it. But I'm not talking about just a bit of misgenderinio. This guy was like demanding to see their dicks. He was demanding to see their penises on social media. It was kind of crazy. So it was pretty wild stuff. It wasn't just run-of-the-mill transphobia. It was pretty advanced transphobic type comments that were being made. Anyway, a very weird shit. Anyway, the inevitable happened, and Rainbow Passage.
That's kind of based, though. Wouldn't you say?
Another aspect to the drama is there was some kind of like discussion and some stuff that came out that revealed that Animal had spoken privately to members of the Rainbow Passage organization, and they'd expressed their kind of like dissatisfaction at the transphobia and stuff. And allegedly, he threw his toys out the pram. He wasn't happy with the way that he was being treated, and he decided to walk away.
Let me smell your dick.
More or less. Now, Rainbow Passage has released
Why you coming home 5 in the morning? Something's going on. Let me smell your dick.
And see what Rainbow Passage had to say, shall we? Here's their statement. Rainbow
Play
Passage
me
stands
like a
against
fool,
transphobia.
but that ain't cool.
The other funny thing about this
So
charity
what you need to do is let me smell
They've got
your
like
dick.
100 Twitter followers or something like that. They're like a literal megalo organization. They're more so like jokers. They're like Discord fucking wannabes that are trying to do shit which they don't seemingly have the knowledge or ability to. It's kind of just a bit of a meme, really. Like it's like a lolcow charity or something. I don't know. But they've kind of had to issue this public statement because of all the attention that they've had on their organization recently from myself and others because of Tipster.
Sons of a bitches.
So this is what they'd say. Rainbow Passage stands against transphobia. On behalf of the Rainbow Passage Board of Directors and staff, I want to sincerely apologise to our community and all those we serve for the recent actions of our former director, Joe Animal Smith. I've just remembered there's something funny in part of my coverage which hasn't gotten much conversation. Not many people have spoken about this. But this Animal J. Smith guy has got a Tumblr account. And on that Tumblr account, he reposts some interesting images, a number of which seem to play into this kink where a guy is like kidnapped and tied up. There's one image in particular I recall where there's a guy tied up in the boot of a car. We joked about it at the time and said, oh, is this how they get them out of their fucking, the red states that are harming them or whatever? But I don't know, man. It's just kind of a bad look to have to publicly share content which is about a kink of kidnapping and tying up when you're in this position for this gay organization. It just seems like you're kind of asking for trouble. And the thing I've said about this as well is they've had the scrutiny of a bunch of commentary retards, looking at this. I mean, could you imagine how they would cope? Yeah, he's a resettlement director. Yeah, exactly. He's responsible for apparently organizing the resettlement of these people. But could you imagine if like Ted Cruz or who's another like politician that deals with this, Ron DeSantis, imagine fucking Ron DeSantis finding out about this and talking about this publicly. Like imagine that level of scrutiny. They wouldn't survive. They'd be crumble, right? Like there's a bunch of commentary retards have spoken a bit about this org and looked into some of the members, and now we've got a fucking public statement. Dude, these guys are not set up for success. They can't even withstand a bit of scrutiny from retards, let alone a fucking right-wing org or something properly looking at this. They tear them to shreds. Fucking insane. Mr. Smith has dedicated many years to his activism, and we want to acknowledge his past contributions to Rainbow Passage, spending decades in the fight against AIDS or HIV discrimination. Ooh. You see, the thing is, for me personally, I think that if the discrimination is, oh, someone that's got AIDS, oh, if I walk past them, I'll get it. Okay, I'm against that, right? I'm against that kind of discrimination. Just because someone has got AIDS doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get it from them, presuming just standard contact. That's been kind of disproven, right? However, from what I've seen and heard, oftentimes when it's discrimination against AIDS or HIV from within a certain community, it is like, I'll just refer you to the monkeypox tweets. Is that enough to know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, well, we want to be able to attend orgies without question. Right? Do you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Do you mean discrimination is in you can still get a job even though you got AIDS? Yes, I'm for that. Do you mean discrimination is in we don't want to get told no to the no-turn gangbang orgy? Like, 'cause that's a bit different. That's all I'm saying, okay? An avid street activist, an extremely passionate ally. However, we unequivocally condemn the recent transphobic rhetoric and behavior he has directed towards others. It's so funny to me that this is what got him canned officially now. Not anything else, not any of the other shit that was going on, just he was transphobic to some people on the internet. I guess within the org it makes sense because he was dealing with resettlement, and you can't be that obnoxious when you're dealing with troubled individuals potentially, right? But dude, it's just kind of funny. This is what they're getting him on. I just want to see the statement where it's like, we discovered Animal J. Smith's shocking podcast conversation about pup play. And we also could not help but notice repeated reposts on his Tumblr of what we presume are homosexual men tied up in the boots of cars. And we felt this did not best represent his goal as resettlement director of Rainbow Passage. I want to see that statement. That's what I want to see. Orange means I'm ready for anything. Well, no. It was a double color coding. One was ready for anything and the other one was BDSM. And you're supposed to interpret those together. Which is to say, anything goes BDSM, not anything goes full stop. And they've, oh my God. They've got all the language here too. This is brilliant. Rainbow Passage is a safe space for LGBTQ plus individuals, and respect for all genders and sexual identities is a core value of our organisation. Mr. Smith's actions directly contradict this value and have caused harm to the very community we strive to support. This is my favourite bit. Let me be clear. They've got all the language down from these kind of statements. Let me be clear. Questioning a person's gender identity or sexual orientation is not only disrespectful, but also a violation of trust. As a queer organisation, we hold ourselves to a higher standard and understand the gravity of such actions. Bigotry and prejudice in any form further endanger the lives and well-being of transgender individuals, and Rainbow Passage will not tolerate it. Dude, look, you're going to make me defend Animal J. Smith here, okay? This guy was being an obnoxious prick on social media, okay? And obviously it is insane to have someone that's that fucking short-fused in this organization. I get it. I get the why. But they're describing it like this guy was at a fucking, like, turf march or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It was just being obnoxious and arguing with people on social media. But they're describing it in, like, the worst possible way they can. Oh, the 9/11 roleplay. Yeah, that's the other thing about this guy. Apparently he was into 9/11 Discord roleplay because he's got trauma from being there on 9/11. And you go into a Discord call, watch the news, and act like it's the first time that you've seen it, basically. Another classic. Okay. We are concerned
That's
that
dark
Mr. Smith...
as fuck.
Ooh, we are concerned that Mr. Smith may attempt to contact members of our community to spread negativity towards Rainbow Passage. Huh? Damn. They're really getting ahead of this one, aren't they? Jesus. While we cannot dictate who you communicate with, we urge you to exercise abundant caution if he does reach out. It is important to be mindful of those who may act in bad faith or with malicious intent, particularly towards marginalized groups. Rainbow Passage remains committed to providing a safe and supportive environment for all. We are dedicated to fostering an inclusive atmosphere where everyone feels welcome and respected. Yeah, sure, he's got trauma. Okay, how else do you describe a guy that wants to conduct 9/11 roleplay? It seems pretty obvious to me that he was there and it's fucked up his head. And the way that he deals with it is doing this weird Discord roleplay calls. We understand that regaining your trust takes time. And we're committed to demonstrating our values through our actions. We will continue to provide resources and support the LGBTQ plus community and hold ourselves accountable to the high standards you expect from us. Thank you for your understanding and continued support. Sincerely, Amy Nicole Check, she/her, Chairwoman, Rainbow Passage Board of Directors. Is that the person whose interview we listened to that was fucking retarded? The 9/11 roleplay didn't seem sexual. It just seemed to be reacting to the news like you've seen, like it's the first time that you've seen it, you know? But yeah. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Anyway. There's another funny part to this, which we'll get to now. But there's the statement. There is the statement. From River Passage on the departure of one Animal J. Smith. Something funny happened though, to further to this. This is where the tip tank comes in, okay? So, would you believe it? One Nicholas Diorio responded. You can see there. Can you see that? Now disavow tipster right at the bottom. Which, you know, I respect the hustle. I respect the tipster hustle from Nicholas. Who is tipster? No. No. Rainbow Passage responded, we have no association with him, and he has never had any involvement with our organization. Oh my God. They didn't even have to respond. They didn't have to respond, but they did. And they absolutely destroyed Tipster for no reason. Why? Literally just feeding ammunition to commentary people to shit on Tipster further. Oh my God, dude. No way. Completely disavowed. So yeah, Tipster fucking defended this stupid ass charity for no reason. Only ended up causing further attention to them. And now they've disavowed him. But here's the question. Was Tipster truly never involved? Because someone posted a screenshot demonstrating that Tipster was in the Discord server. And they respond. Someone being in our community server where anyone can join is not evidence they were associated with the Rainbow Passage. Tipster has never been associated with us. If he was in your server, then yeah, he did associate with you. Wow, bit of a stretch. Someone being in a community server does not mean they're associated with an organization or work with them. It's just a community server where people hang out. So I don't think this is proof they were associated being in the Discord. It's just funny seeing Rainbow Passage desperately trying to fucking disassociate from Tipster for no real reason. My delivery's here early. Fuck. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me a quick sec, guys, and I will just accept this delivery, and then I will be back, okay? Watch this, which is a video about the drama, and I'll be back in a sec.
The gray means indicates bondage. Black indicates S&M, but orange generally means anything goes.
Anything go, dude. You realize, guys, do you understand what that means? Anything goes means anything goes, okay? No limits. Listen, guys, I do get it way more now than I did a couple of months ago, okay? Tipster has got a habit of just fucking things up, seemingly by accident, right? The most recent example of this, which is why we're talking about this now, is of course this recent drama that's happened with this charity Rainbow Passage, okay? So Rainbow Passage is a charity that is, how do I put this? How do we put it in the title? I can't remember. But basically they're like a charity for LGBT people. And the idea is that they move people away from problematic home lives and towns and stuff like that to safer places based on their LGBT identity, right? But they've also got some extremely odd choices of like promotion. Like, for example, they do this Discord slumber party, right? Which is, why would you call it a slumber party? That's something that predominantly is for children. Oh, here we go. Bo Black slams tips to promote. Yeah, freaky trans charity. Slumber parties. That was it, yeah. So there's like a problem there in terms of like, why are you promoting what is ostensibly a thing that is associated with childhood linked to this LGBT fucking aspect when there's a lot of narratives about LGBT people, groomers and shit like that. Why not just call it like hangout or something like that? Adult only hangout. Or maybe not adult only because that's a bit porno. But just like, you know, make it clear that it's for adults and it's just a chill, not slumber party. Slumber party gives the impression of, you know, young girls fucking hanging out together. Very odd. And the reason that this became a thing was because Tipster decided to go after Bo Blacks for criticizing this charity when the nature of what Bo Black said was quite limited. You know, it was like, yeah, he was talking shit on them, but that probably would have been it. But then Tipster decided to try and go at Bo Blacks for going after this charity, which led to more scrutiny and more attention. And now there's like more stuff that's come out about it, including about this guy called Animal Smith.
Okay, that's wonderful. But how do I make money off depressed people?
Should we need you to moderate the debate between Tipster and Bo Black?
Yes!
You're fair in this whole situation.
I am probably the fairest person to deal with this. I'm probably the fairest person to deal with all of this. I completely agree. I would support that. Thank you very much for the $10. But yeah, Tipster, exactly that. He Streisanded this whole thing into existence. Yo! His defense of it and the drama that's kind of cropped up around this has led to way more scrutiny on this charity than was ever going to happen in the first place, right? And now you'll see in a sec, but people are like screaming bloody murder. Yo! Was I not just correct? Was I not just correct back then? Anyway, go and watch the other videos about it. It's very funny drama. You should check it out. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, for some reason, Rainbow Passage is absolutely obsessed with like completely distancing themselves from Tipster. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're a bit annoyed with Tipster, to be honest with you. Because, yeah. What is this? What? I don't even know what this means. I don't know this movie. Who's this? I'm sorry, I don't understand what this movie is. Maybe you guys can make heads. I don't understand what it is. Throw Mama from the train. Ah, right, okay. Got it, okay. Throw Tipster from the train. Okay. I understand. Gotcha. Watch it. I don't really watch old movies. I should watch more of them. Although, do you know what I watched Oppenheimer again. I watched it in IMAX when it first came out, but I watched it on the TV. Not quite the same experience, but still good. But yeah, this for some reason they're just absolutely desperate to disavow Tipster. I misunderstood this though, and I thought that this was Chud only watches Goy Slop action bull drive. He has no time for good movies. Come on. But yeah, they just okay. The best part about the statement is I never rushed us to look at it. Yes, here I am looking at it. Bro, that's crazy. But if I was Rainbow Passage, I'd be a bit annoyed with Tipster. Because, you know, I'd be like, yeah, dude, why did you bring... You literally brought all this attention onto us because of a personal beef that you had with some commentary guy that was shitting on you. Why? All of this attention that's come, certainly, you know, as people looking at it, but it never would have happened if Tipster hadn't kicked up such a fucking stink. Because the thing is, Tipster said, this group is doing good work. And then what's the inevitable question to that? Are they doing good work? Let's look into it. And you look into it and you're like, there's some weird shit happening here. Whereas everybody just said nothing, or just not brought them into it, or just said, oh yeah, I'm a bit annoyed with Roblox doing all these streams on me. These tips to bully streams. Yeah, I just don't think people would have had quite the same response. I mean, I never would have fucking known about this organization if he hadn't specifically mentioned Rainbow Passage. So it just feels like another example where Tipster has unnecessarily said something for his own benefit, which has then backfired. A bunch of attention has been brought to the org, and now they've had to issue a statement on letting go of this guy because of all the fucking controversy that's erupted. And it's probably why they're so keen to disassociate, because there's probably a sense of frustration at what he's done. But yeah, just in case you didn't see it, I did believe that Tipster left the Discord as a result of this happening. However, I was informed that that wasn't the case, and he'd already left the Discord server previously. Which I guess kind of makes sense with this message that he left, which was apparently deleted. It's because they're obsessed with me, and because I retweeted the charity, they chose to target it. Anyone I engage with gets attacked. I'm sorry. There's probably some truth to that. But then why would you not change your behavior? Why would you not amend your behavior to not bring in random fucking orgs that probably don't want the attention? It just seems so crazy to me. Like, yeah, he knew, like, if he knew that was going to happen. Yeah, sure, I say, yeah, of course. You know, I think any organization that Tips is involved in, because he hasn't got much discernment, people are probably going to look into it and investigate it. But, like, why bring a small charity into it then? Unnecessarily. Because to me, at least, it seems so obvious that he did it because he didn't like the fact that Bo Blacks was making all this content about him, you know? It's like he says, and it's funny because when he messaged me to, you know, essentially complain about me covering his Crazed X mod, he says this, I don't mind people making content about me, but, right? And the but in my case was, you know, pointing people to my personal information. And in Bo Black's case, it's but you're going after a charity that's doing good work. Like it's a reason to complain that is dressed in like, well, it's okay to do it because you're doing a bad thing, you know? But yeah, sure. It was just unnecessary. There's no need for him to do that. He could have made a point about it, you know, alongside that. And the thing is, as well, is having listened to some of Bo Black's coverage, Bo Black's didn't say anything that was that insane. All Bo Black's did is say, "Oh, this is a bit fucking weird," and maybe you could say made some like allusions to maybe more inappropriate behavior than that. But yeah, there we go. There's your tip, Ted. Yeah, I mean, that video was very eye-opening. Oh, also apparently, I was told that I got something wrong when I covered Toastify's video, and it was literally the only criticism that I made. But apparently, at the time, there were people that were talking crazy shit about Tommy C, but a lot of the tweets got deleted or something. About Tommy C likes to piss on kids and shit like that. But apparently a lot of the tweets got deleted. So Toastify was right. It's just maybe didn't have the evidence to show this is exactly what was being said. Well, no, I think it was like the blood sports types of people back then that were knocking about. And yeah, apparently Tipster really did a number on Tommy C. Tommy C genuinely liked the guy, and he just totally, turns on it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, Toastify. I mean, at the end of the day, Toastify could have been more clear. But to be honest with you, I mean, the whole video was great. It was just that one fucking thing that I thought was kind of wrong, I guess. But yeah, I mean, Andy Warski and that apparently were like absolutely insane at the time. And I think that from what I can understand, I think that, those guys were so crazed, it seemed like it could be possible that they were making that shit up about Ian Miles Strong. But then obviously, that's not a good reason to believe something, Yeah, Andy Race Warski. Well, I remember watching Andy Warski sit there as some hardline fucking Holocaust deny guy was saying a bunch of insane shit about the Holocaust, and Andy Warski was just like nodding along. That was in the absolute midst of that, Because Andy Warski went from being like a kind of fairly run-of-the-mill standard anti-SJW type guy to like just getting into the mix with some insane people. But yeah, I think from what I understand, he's chilled out a bit now, I think. Like Kino Casino is more just like a drama show than any particular politics, like, racialized stuff. But yeah. Anyway, guys, I'll do one more quick thing that is it's not really that exciting, but I just wanted to watch it because I covered the other video. And we'll wrap up with that, I think. Drama/A-log show. What do you think the difference is between a drama show and an A-log show? I guess it's like the level of which you pursue a certain individual and track what that individual does, right? Yeah, I feel like Andy Warski, if I recall correctly, was like mainly kind of people took advantage of his good nature to platform people.
Okay, that's wonderful.
To
get on this, but how do I make
streams they normally wouldn't.
Off depressed people?
So many things.
Mundane Matt used to be insane as well. Oh yeah, Mundane Matt is very. He's even a bit more woke now, isn't he? Ralph Fuentes, Fiza, those kind of locales. That's a kind of world I just don't really know anything about. Like I remember I commented on something to do with Ethan Ralph, and I was like, it was a it was an unforced L because he was like with some decent looking Mexican bird, and I was like, oh, look, she looks all right. And then literally the days after, some crazy drama happened with her, and it just completely blew up. And I was like, okay, I see. That's the cost. That's the cost of the attractiveness. Is some insane shit blows up. Well, I mean, I don't really have any. I don't know. I'm just kind of doing my thing. I'm not really looking to form alliances and like get into like a specific community or something. I'm just doing my thing. We're having fun. We're having a good time. We're having a good time, aren't we, guys? Okay, this is look. This is not. This is just a little wind down segment, really, and then I'm going to go. But I covered this the other day. I wanted to cover the follow up. Where is it? Here we go.
So,
yo, I covered this the other day. Basically, what it boiled down to is the understanding or belief that there was an organization filing copyright claims for Jubilee. Bit uncertain as to whether it was Jubilee or not, or what was going on. But it looked like their channel may be under threat because of the amount of strikes that have been sent through that are about to pop off. So yeah, this is the follow-up. Let's see what happened.
Well, you at Fresh and Fit thought we was going to join you in demonetization? Well, I got one message for you.
We are better than you, period.
A little update. You can tell by my smile I got some good news. If you guys are wondering where Preach is, Preach got a life. I be at home just typing and shit. Preach go outside. That's why he's not here right now. But I called him before we did this video, and he's on board with everything. So just wanted to confirm that. First off, got to give a shout out. Ethan Klein, of all people, contacted me privately. I said, oh my God. Is that H3 in my DMs? Is he about?
Literally, you can't avoid him today. He's everywhere. That's pretty crazy, though. I don't know what the deal is with these two. Oh, they've had beef before, haven't they? They've had beef, I think. I don't know what it was over, but they've definitely had disagreements and issues. In fact, quite recently, I think.
Nope, he was there to say, hey, bro, you need a lawyer for this copyright claim. I know the best in the business. I said, oh, shit. Avengers. Yeah, that shit was crazy. It's like the enemy of my enemy. Oh, man. So shout out to Ethan, okay? Again. Second credit goes to all.
I think Ethan is just very passionate about, fair use type stuff. So it kind of makes sense. I mean, obviously they're a massive channel. So, I mean, it makes sense that you go beyond the kind of rivalry or disagreement or issues that they had to do that. And also he fucking hates, well, I don't know if he hates Fresh and Fit, but he definitely has got a lot of criticisms of Fresh and Fit. You mean free use? Yes, true. Fresh and Fit called them N-word and started making monkey noises. Nate Virgil, I thought you'd be into that, eh? You strike me as the kind of guy that's into that sort of thing. That was a really retarded comment when I covered this last time. People were like, oh, well, they were mocking Fresh and Fit for getting demonetized. Well, looks like the fucking chickens have come home to roost. And it's like, bro, they weren't just mocking them for getting demonetized. They were saying, you made a bunch of racist content on us and now you're getting claps. Haha, fuck you. I mean, it's totally reasonable for them to make those videos. Like Fresh and Fit were hopping off the porch. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that racist? That could be racist. I didn't mean like that. I'm just doing it because of the J-Boy meme. They were being like obviously explicitly racist. It was insane. Now, whether you like that or not, okay, it doesn't matter what your personal view on racist content is. You can't do that shit on YouTube. They're going to fuck you up. Great Zerka double agent moment. I mean, yeah, Zerka was egging them on, and it just got worse and worse as it went on. Neither of them are black. What? Yes, they are. One of them is black as the ace of spades. What are you on about?
All the YouTubers who contacted me, all right, who made videos about the topic, I appreciate you guys, okay? Even though we may disagree on different things, I think at the end of the day, we want channels to exist and, you know, for the copyright business to be handled properly. So I appreciate the whole community. Fans, man, how did I put the fans third? Y'all should be number one. I'm sorry about that. You guys went crazy, a little too crazy. I know you guys love us, and I appreciate y'all, okay? I'm not gonna say I love y'all, because that's a strong word, but I really appreciate you guys. But folks who go around contacting these people personally, saying all kinds of foul stuff, listen, critique them. If you want to dislike a video, that's fine. But don't say foul things. Don't contact advertisers. Don't do all that stuff because it's bad. And
I understand why he's doing this, and he's got a big audience, but like, dude, you cannot possibly be responsible for schizos in your audience and just take it too far. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, I understand he's got to do it. He's got to play the game and say his piece. But yeah, I mean, it should just be a given. Like it is such insane behavior to go out of your way to go and leave a comment. Because I can easily imagine people going and leaving comments on Jubilee videos going, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I don't know, man. I just think the public discourse and stuff is fine to make a piece about it, you know? I think as long as you're not directly calling for it, it's just one of those things you've got to accept is going to happen. But
it doesn't matter what they end up doing to us. I just would not support that. And I mean, I've said this 100 times before, and I'll say it again. Please don't. If you guys respect us, I want to be able to respect you. And I want you guys to engage in behavior that's respectable. Do not engage in the very kind of tactics that the people who would cancel us would engage in. Don't do that. Okay? So be better than that. And I'm sorry for any of the Jubilee staff who've actually been hurt by this or have been harassed or whatever. I don't wish that on you guys. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. No matter what happens to us with copyright strikes. The footage of me and Priest you're going to see right now was before I had the call with Jubilee. So I go on the Jubilee website, and here it says, we make content you won't forget, and we've got the stats to prove it. Over 3.5 billion views across all platforms. Mm-hmm. Over 4.5 million people are engaging with our content every week. Mm-hmm. And they have a video on their official YouTube, on their official website.
Oh my God, dude. They've literally promoting themselves with React content. That's crazy. Did they make another video about this? I didn't see this in the original. That's... Surely it must have been a mistake then. There's no way you're going to promote yourself with the React content and try and clap it down.
There's a new Jubilee video apparently.
What's a Jubilee?
Heated discussion today because today's
Oh, and there's Aberrant Preach.
No!
Who's that? Who's that?
No!
Who's that?
That's me. That's us, dude.
It's got to have been a mistake with that in mind. Surely, that's got to be... You cannot possibly be promoting yourself like that. Either they've accidentally got a company to do it. Like, what I mean by that is they've got a company to do something, like take down re-uploads, but they've ended up clapping that. Or it's like not related to them at all. You cannot possibly be telling me that Jubilee were happy with taking their video down. There's no way that they're going to do it. That's mental.
So,
I feel like it must have been like, is this going to get views? Yes. Is it also going to provoke kind of interesting or funny conversation? Yes. I don't mind. I'm here to watch.
So while they're copyright striking people.
Hold on. It's all the people reacting to their channel.
Do you understand?
Popping up and saying, there's a new Jubilee, there's a new Jubilee, there's a new Jubilee. So they're profiting of. They list all the people that are reacting, and we are contributing to those millions of views because we're redirecting to you.
They're using the fact that other people react to them to market themselves and to profit off. They're proud of this. They love it.
Bruh.
To all of a sudden then turn your back on that same community that you've used to market yourselves and say, no, you cannot do this. After you claim it's your mission statement, makes you look really slimy. So while you're using our image and likeness for your pitch.
Okay. I understand. I just cannot fathom a world where, you know, companies are retarded, sure. I cannot fathom a world where a company actually did this. That's mental. But I guess we're going to find out because apparently Jubilee got in touch. So, yeah. My guess is it was a mistake. rather than an intentional thing, but we'll see.
To get more advertisers, to do more brand deals, you're also striking us down. We need to have a change in regards to how YouTube handles this stuff. I understand YouTube doesn't want to get in the middle of it because for them, they'd have to take on a legal battle with every company who wants to content ID things. But this system is crazy. Like things that do fall under fair use, these big companies who have these special tools that you don't have access to as a creator can just copyright strike anything, and YouTube has to let it slide. Like there has to be some kind of different system in place.
I'm flabbergasted. I am flabbergasted.
The problem for YouTube is that they just have, you know, if someone submits a request legitimately filled out, they just have to do it because it's too much of a risk to not do it, right? Like if they start standing up a bit too much, they could end up getting absolutely fucked. And they do, you know, I mean, obviously YouTube did me a solid originally by rejecting what was obviously an incorrectly filled out form from Mr. fucking, you know, copyright himself, Dark Viper. But then obviously the lawyer was able to just continue to apply pressure until they eventually took it down anyway. Even though the lawyer didn't even fill out the form correctly either. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a legal question. But then obviously people take that to their advantage, don't they, you know? As is evidently the case here with whatever happened, this company doing it, because there's absolutely no way on earth that these guys would lose a fair use case. It's impossible. Wow, it's nothing's impossible, but it's very unlikely.
My friend, you're talking about thoughts. First and foremost, I'm not going to repeat everything that you said because you already said that.
I did get to speak to the CEO of Jubilee. I'm going to try my best to summarize the conversation and some of the things that me and the CEO of Jubilee talked about. And as somebody who does a lot of React content, who adds commentary, who transforms a lot of the work that we react to through jokes, parody, commentary, which I believe falls under fair use and through a lot of case law would agree. There are other people who do reactionary content that would not fall into fair use, who literally sit there, play the video, and don't say anything. Now, that to me is theft, okay? I've always said this, even though I do this genre, I don't think everyone who does this genre is doing it correctly.
The thing is as well, this is, everyone agrees with this, by the way. This is literally everyone's opinion. Every fucking person agrees with this take. Do you remember, oh God, A Different World, eh? Remember when JXE did the video about React content? All they said was, listen, don't mind Hassan watching my stuff, okay? But just react to it and speak on it. Of course. I mean, yeah, obviously I do React content as part of my stuff. So yeah, obviously I believe in that. But I used to watch React content before I even started a channel. Yeah, and that's all JXE wanted. JXE's take was exactly like this. Watch my content, fine, but at least react to it and it was such a minimal request. Don't walk away for the entire video. Don't walk away for like 4 minutes of the video that's 5 minutes long. That was it. And that was too much apparently. And Hassan threw his toys out the pram. And then Hassan ended up at least claiming he implemented the things that he was criticized for in the end, despite the fact he really lost his rag at the start. She actually said, show my name and react at all. Yeah, such a simple request, wasn't it? Well, the problem with all this copyright shit and DMCA shit is that like it was designed originally to protect, like, say, you know, a piece of music being played frivolously, or like a full movie or something like that. But now it gets applied to the most retarded shit, like a 30-second clip. Now a 30-second clip is protected by it, you know? And it's absurd. It's totally absurd. So what, if you fucking react to a TikTok that is apparently worthy of like DMCA and getting taken down to the same level as if you just re-uploaded a Lord of the Rings movie, it's fucking retarded, dude. Well, the general idea was to protect us from getting screwed over by companies. I mean, look how that's panned out. It, you know, the main thing. I mean, dude, it's just so fun. Like, who is it? What's his name? Quinton Reviews. Quinton Reviews got struck, or maybe not struck, but something happened. Maybe content ID. I don't know. But his video on Beverly Hillbillies got taken down. I didn't watch the video itself, but it was long, and I think it included large chunks of episodes. But you know, he said in a comment, he was like, obviously can't fight Paramount or something, whoever it is, so he wasn't even going to bother pushing back on it. But I think he did use quite, you know, I don't know what the video was, but it was like 30 hours long or something like that. I would never watch. Well, you know, look, at the end of the day, it is annoying because people get categorized and lumped together as React content. You know, it's all just React content, right? Everything is the same. When there is obviously a difference between watching something and critically disagreeing with it and making a counterpoint or, you know, whatever, mocking it, etc., right? Versus just this, which is, you know, what some people do and most people really don't like, you know? And it's fine to not like that, but I think the other point as well is this idea that it harms the original video. I don't know, I've not really ever seen good evidence that it like harms the original video. The most compelling thing that I saw was a guy spoke about how his views went down after a React happened, but it was towards the tail end of the video's popularity anyway. So it's possible that could have happened anyway. I don't know.
I gotta pee and I'm gonna restart this
But I
game
don't think
because
it's ever
it's
been
acting
conclusively
weird.
proved that, you know, a React happens.
Oh, give me a
even
sec
a
while I
React
go
that
pee.
hasn't got any reaction in it.
Oh, hey, buddy. Mom
And
let you
then,
out?
you know,
Yeah?
it's just more kind of
You a whiny little
discourteous and
bastard?
shitty than like you're causing someone a harm necessarily, I think. I don't know if I can find it, but a while back I broke down React content into 10-ish distinct tiers that vary from being absent during a watch party to showing small clips in a documentary. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I mean, the problem that you've got is, and again, this isn't like a legal argument necessarily, right? Because the law of it is going to be different and contextual dependent on the factors or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it's just a shitty thing to do. To take a video, and not even one you're going to disagree with and have a contentious disagreement with, but one you like agree with, and it's just going to play and just be like, yep, boom, upload it, there we go. But yeah, it's a funny old conversation, isn't it?
Anyone who's doing bad forms of reactionary content, I'm okay with them being copyright struck if what they're doing is genuinely theft. Now, I talked to him about this. We had a disagreement on this point, and that's okay. That's a matter of opinion, but I don't.
Wait, hang on a sec. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it.
I don't think is not following the fair use, who literally sit there, play the video, and don't say anything. Now, that to me is theft, okay? I've always said this, even though I do this genre, I don't think everyone who does this genre is doing it correctly. Anyone who's doing bad forms of reactionary content, I'm okay with them being copyright struck if what they're doing is genuinely theft. Now, I talked to him about this. We had a disagreement on this point, and that's okay. That's a matter of opinion, but I don't think any of us wanted a protracted legal battle. So they said they were going to take away all the copyright claims, and I appreciate them for that.
Oh my God. Wait. So that's the confirmation then, unless Jubilee can say different. I'm guessing he's accurately relaying this. So they were responsible. So they were using them to promote themselves and using React streamers, ones that don't react nearly as much and cut it down as these guys do. And we'll just watch it and not say anything. And they were using that to promote themselves. And then we're filing. Dude, that's crazy, bro. This is nuts. Unbelievable. That's shocking, man. God, these companies are fucking wretched, aren't they? They'll not only fucking take on board all the reacts, they'll use you to promote it too. And then they'll turn around and fucking copyright strike you. Fucking hell. What were you saying on a day, Stylo? You were probably right, let's be honest. They don't like Abram Preacher's coverage and have said they think they're mean and unfair in their criticisms. Oh, new management wants to stop the money hemorrhage. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. I think I kind of like went past it in the video, but there was a comment that was made that Jubilee was under new management. And yeah, maybe this is a new management play where they're wanting to cut back on what they feel is lost money. Ooh, yeah, maybe it's that. Yeah, it's obviously stupid. The only type of react of that video that I think would cause a problem would be someone that reacts to every single Jubilee video that gets uploaded and doesn't say anything and doesn't respond, doesn't do anything in full. Every video in full without a reaction. That I think would be a relevant person to claim because, you know, all of those viewers that might watch the video are just going to go and watch with the favorite streamer, aren't they? So maybe something like that, maybe. But they would have to be watching every video in full that's uploaded. And I don't know if anyone does that. Without response, without any reaction, without saying anything. Because if someone is reacting, there's going to be people that are like, oh, fucking hell, I'm bored of this. I just want to watch the video. Boom, go and watch the video. Damn, that's crazy though. I'm honestly shocked. I was not expecting it to be that. That's mental. How on... I didn't even realize about the promo thing. They're using them to promo themselves, dude. Shocking.
At the same time, the kind of content that Jubilee makes is expensive. They have to hire all kinds of people. They have to bring people in. They have to coordinate all the extras or all the contestants or all the participants. So they have to have a coordinator for that. They're paying those people. Set design, location, camera equipment, editing. They have to pay for a lot to produce this kind of content. Our content is more low budget because there's really not that much in the production value. So it's cheap. What does that mean? We can afford not to do too well in terms of views. Why? Because we're not having that much overhead. So we're still going to make a profit. For them, they have certain quotas. And when they're not, you have to figure out why. And one issue that they're running into, according to them, is a lot of people are just straight up stealing their content. And when it's, and to be fair to them, hundreds and hundreds of channels react to Jubilee. Hundreds. Way more than they react to us. And if all these people are just pilfering their views or misusing their content or making it low budget or whatever it might be, it hurts their brand. So I could understand them wanting to protect their company, wanting to protect their product, and hiring a group to be able to take this massive amount of people. Unfortunately, I think the mistake that they made is how they went about this. And I think they agreed with that. They said, you know, we changed our stance, which he admitted, and the way we did this was incorrect. But
oh my God. Wait a second. So they changed their stance as a company, never told anyone they changed their stance, and then started fucking acting with a new... Dude, that is mental. When they did a promo video, promoting themselves... Dude, big companies fucking suck dick, dude. That's crazy. Oh boy. I mean, listen, I've never, I don't think have I ever reacted to a Jubilee thing? Maybe ages ago. I've always just, never really been that into it. So it's not really anything I'm going to be affected by. But it's just like so crazy that they can just change on a dime like that and not tell anyone and then just start striking people. Jesus. Crazy.
He also had the grace to say, I admit this mistake and we want to fix it and we want to find solutions to make our company be protected. And is something I support. Because even though I do reaction stuff, I wish YouTube had implemented a revenue system where, you know, every time I react to a video, they should get 10% of whatever I make. I'm okay with that because I think it's fair. Unfortunately, I just can't set that up because YouTube doesn't have that built into the system. If they did, I think we could find ways to make it work for everyone, because at the end of the day, the better Jubilee does, the better we do.
I wonder how that would go in court if you gave people music and said it's okay to use and then sue them for 125k because you changed your mind, the content was still online. I guess that there was never any explicit licensing agreement, right? It's very, you know, casual sort of affair. But then I would presume that the fact that they've used your face to promote their content would work against them, I would have thought, right? And you know, this obviously Ab and Preach are protected 100% by fair use anyway, as far as I can tell. Okay, but if someone is just watching their stream, watching their content, and they've not made any effort, and they seem fine with it, and they even use it to promote themselves, I mean, yeah, how can you possibly argue that they've got a problem with it? Or you could say you could say change your stance and make it clear you're not going to want that anymore, and then people can act accordingly. But to not say anything. And then expect people to just I don't know, what were they expecting people to do? They just wanted to quietly start striking the videos and hope no one fucking said anything. Oh my god.
Do, because they make more content, we make more content, and then you guys get different varieties of things that will benefit you, the audience. But when it's not financially possible for them to do so because of these issues, then I can understand their frustration. All this to say, I understand why they did what they did. I don't think they went about it the right way, and I think they would agree, but I do think they're trying to get to a good place, and that's something I support. So with that in mind, I've told them that I'm willing to help out whatever I can do. I'm willing to do it. So there is a good ending to this. Our channel won't be going anywhere. Was I going to retain some legal cancel? You damn right. I was about to burn through my savings, nigga. Again! I would have burned through all that. I don't care. I'm stubborn. I'm stupid. Every time I would have fucking pulled money out of my ATM. Again! You fucking idiots! My financial advisor said, again! I would have I don't care. But thankfully, everything's gonna go well. I tell you, I don't even know why I make money. I just save it so I can blow it on something stupid like a legal battle. But there won't be any of that. Who knows? We might end up on a Jubilee video soon. Could you imagine me confronting the hate? I'm like, I wouldn't mind. I'll talk to some of the directors and be like, yo, you guys got criticisms for me? Y'all say I'm mean? You can tell me why. But yeah, I'm glad this had a good ending. And I want to make YouTube a space that's safe for all the people who create content, for all the people who react, but understand there are a lot of bad actors and it's tough to navigate. YouTube doesn't always make it easy. So if we can work together, a little bit more direct communications, like I'm a really open person. If you guys got an issue with me or how we run our channel, contact me, email me. I promise I'll get back to you really promptly, because at the end of the day, I want to make sure you guys are protected.
The thing is like, there was never, this is the thing that's annoying about it. There was never any grounds to do it with these guys anyway. There was nothing. There was literally nothing. Like, it's so crazy. That what argument would they have? We watched a couple of examples and it's all, you know, cut up to all fucking hell. There's like no grounds. I don't think there's any point on which they would be able to argue in their favor in terms of the four principles of fair use. Like, dude, it was so obvious. Mental. You know, it's shocking to me that this wasn't just an accident and they actually intentionally did this. They meant to do this. This wasn't a mistake. This wasn't an overreach by a overzealous digital rights management company. It was Jubilee wanted this to happen and now I've had to back down. The reality is, some people look at the fucking stranglehold that the movie industry has had over derivative, not derivative work, but like reviews and stuff like that, and using content for your review and shit. And they've looked at that and they've gone, I want to be the one that's doing the strangling. That's the reality of it, right? Like most people have looked at it and gone, oh yeah, it's pretty rough when big companies are able to run roughshod over people's ability to make content over nebulous copyright claims, right? Some people are like, I want to be the hands choking the life out of a small YouTuber. Oh, dude, it's so annoying, isn't it? Holy fuck.
But that's it. So everything's fine, guys. We're going to go back to our regular programming. And who knows, maybe some brand new stuff that might be exciting. Okay. But yeah, we'll figure this out. Cheers.
Yes.
You guys are wondering how we...
Do you know, it sounds psychotic because it is psychotic. Because it is psychotic.
sorted this out, how we fixed everything. Bro, I just had to get with one of the homies and show him some of that camaraderie, you feel me? Had to get him underneath some sheets and then give him some dome, let him know what it is. It ain't gay. It's called negotiations. You understand? It's called leverage. Leverage with his dick, you feel me? That ain't gay. That's boys being boys. You wouldn't understand it. Because you ain't never had one of the homies come through and feel underneath the pants and make sure your junk is still in your trunk. You feel me? That's right. Making sure your soldier's at attention. That's my job. I gotta get you in line, baby. That ain't gay. Boys being boys. Now listen here. Since we not getting demonetized, I mean I'm about to make all this money, so I gotta get some sugar babies pregnant. You feel me? Yeah. Busting in the sugar walls raw. Yeah. Yeah, about to go to Miami, find me a good one.
There we go. Someone said earlier, and it's very true. They are like, it's like you got Aber and Preach, Fresh and Fit. They're like two sides of the same coin.
Bimmy.
Well, no, that's not two sides of the same coin, but they're like, you know, the opposites. They're like opposites of one another. The good and the evil version. Not because of any race reasons, okay? I'm not being not racialized, but just, you know. No, not because they're both black. But there we go, guys. What's this? What the fuck is this? This is pretty crazy. I like a PS1 character though. That's pretty wild, isn't it? But what it is, I mean, yeah, it's pretty decent. Respect. I said Fresh and Fit were like evil counterparts out of some kind of cartoon or comic. I mean, okay, listen. I do look like a PS1 character. That is a fair point, I think. Literally, look at this, man. Do you know what that means? You Zoomers, you young Zoomers in chat.
Me? Oh, bees awake.
Right, guys. Anyway, damn. Still much to talk about. We'll definitely do the Dark Viper video tomorrow. That'll be fun. Turkey Tom video. And see what else is going on. It shows, yeah, people could believe I'm actually committing a crime here. People might think it's me. What time tomorrow? Okay, so I'm certain that I'll be here on time tomorrow, but I don't know. My life is just getting getting fucked up. My schedule, my important schedule. A very important schedule. No, I've got to do something with the kids tomorrow, so it should be fine. I should be back in time easily. But you never know, do you? You never know. But all things being as they should, I'll be here 8 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, and we'll be doing another great stream. God, chat was being so annoying earlier. I got so mad. They were telling me to do this, telling me to cover this, cover that. Look at this, look at that, look at this bit, look at that bit. No, no more. I'm going to revamp the recommendation thing on my Discord, I think. So people can just stick stuff in there, I think, to look at it. And then I'll decide what we're doing. I will decide what the content is going to be. No, actually, being like kind of off the last few days has been a bit annoying because I've just been kind of, you know. Well, seeing my kids is great, but just having, you know, just sitting in the house while there's tradespeople doing stuff. It's just like you're just kind of waiting. You just sat there waiting, withering away, waiting. But yeah. Oh, by the way, I must say, you know, it's fine to have a bit of fun with it or whatever, but I do think that this Fallout update got a bit, the Fallout 4 update got a bit overstated, didn't it? You know, and apparently it's busted a load of fucking mods too, so people are really pissed off.
How'd you
Fallout
sleep,
4
babe?
sucks. The story sucks, but the gameplay's fun enough. Love your big juicy fucking tits. I bet you got a nice pussy. Love your big juicy fucking tits. I bet you got a nice pussy. Dude, what is this? I don't speak like this normally. Is this me reading my DMs? Am I reading my DMs again? Must be AI. Yeah, some AI thing. Deep faked. Oh, it's talking about safe horny. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I forgot about this actually. Hang on, let me find it. This is funny, man. I said to DK to share this because it was fucking hilarious. So bear in mind, this is like what, fucking 2 a.m. my time, right? Okay. I happen to still be awake, and I get a message from DK, dude, are you around emergency? And I immediately think, oh fuck, what's going on? Damn. And I just immediately called him, thinking, because I was there, I was at my computer, I was like, what's going on? And he picks up and he goes, you've got to see this. And then he linked me this fucking video. This is what he chooses to say to me at 3 a.m. in the morning from me, 2 a.m. in the morning. Emergency. And it's Fox Suit add-ons that I get sent. It's this. I'm watching this at 2 a.m. my time. This is the emergency. Are you for real right now? The extra hole. No idea what it's for. Who knows? Some sort of cleaning tube, I presume, or something, right? Yeah, you think it's one hole. It goes all the way through. Someone asked to link this, which I guess I'll do. I mean, it's not really, you know, a bit weird, isn't it? I tell you what was quite funny. It was a couple of people. It wasn't like, it was quite funny seeing some of the people sharing images from the video because when I saw it, I knew it would be a good segment, and when I did it, I felt like, yeah, that was a fun segment. I'm glad we covered all that. But then seeing people posting images of it was great because of how absurd it was. Damn, honestly, I need to keep my eye out for little weird degen stories like that because it is just fun. Something people just get a kick out of it, don't they? Do you know I sent it to my mum? I sent it to my mum. It's my magnum opus, so of course I had to send it to Mumsy. Yeah. Why humans so weird is what my mum had to say about that. Why did you do that? Because my mum would find it funny. I knew Mumsy would love it. Would find it entertaining. To online. Did you enjoy the urinal inflatable? No, you wouldn't. If you do something good at work or whatever, do you not send it to you? Oh, something good happened at work today. Look at this. But for me, the equivalent of that is like not some report or something that's gone well or getting a good review. It's I found a really funny video about a guy that died locked up in an inflatable squeaky suit trying to goon. Now, honestly, laughing at weird kinks is way more of a normie thing than an online. I mean, if anything, online goes against that trend because it's like you're not allowed to kink shame. But out there in the real world, people laugh at weird shit like that and think it's funny. But in my experience, at least. People are like, "Oh, what's that? Oh, that's fucking what is that? What are they doing? That's weird, isn't it? Damn, what a peculiar thing to like." That's what people are like. But online, it's do not kink shame, do not speak badly of it. Okay, do not harass and bully this person simply for getting off. It's a tragedy that this person died whilst in his suit. How dare you laugh at that? But yeah. Anyway, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say I'll be here tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. We've got some. Well, I don't know what we'll start with. Maybe the Turkey Tom bid. We'll see. Looks like there's maybe some more drama popping off the back of this Ethan Klein thing. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Keep an eye on it. But yeah, guys, thanks for coming by. Very much appreciate you guys. Why are you calling him Dark? That word. That's crazy. But yeah, guys, listen. Thank you very much. We should be back to a more normal schedule from here on out. So I know it's been a bit weird this week, but we should be back to normal. Back on track. Having a good time, having some fun, making some great content, having a bloody blast. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to raid Kareem, and apparently he's still doing this poppy shit. I mean, this poppy stuff is fun. I watch a bit of it, but Jesus Christ, man, it's fucking. I think it's because people. I don't understand how people are still talking about it. I thought it was done, but yeah, apparently it's still going on. So anyway, go and enjoy that. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you all. Much love. Godspeed. Be good. No, I'll be there on time. I'm fairly certain. Unless something crazy happens, I'll be there on time, okay? Be good. Have fun. And I'll see you all later. Goodbye. Much love and goodbye. Thanks.
You worked for Breitbart for a little bit.
yeah,
I remember that.
You've said the B word, so everyone will get super nervous now. The only thing I knew about Milo Yiannopoulos and the only thing I really knew about Breitbart, he was cozying up to alt-right people, but telling people like me who work at his website. I was CC'd in on an email from Steve Bannon, and it basically was what people said. It was like, they wanted to recruit people to just sort of bring kids the dark secret about the progressive movement.
The Rittenhouse stuff. When that verdict came out, I think even I got an email.
Yep.
Welcome to episode 6 of Bridges. I'm joined by an old friend, Richard Lewis, today. I'm excited for this episode. What's up?
Yeah, what is up? Yeah, it kind of came together at last minute, didn't it, really, this one?
It did, yeah.
So, I haven't seen you in... Last time I saw you was Vegas.
What was the first time we interacted with each other? Do you know?
The very first time? I want to say... because I knew you online, and obviously in StarCraft you had that.
Or I said when I think interacted, like online. Like when was the first time we interacted online with each other?
Oh, online. It would have been. I'd probably hit you up for an interview or something like when I was a journalist, and then I remember meeting you for the first time was at a Take TV event.
I do remember that.
Yeah, and that was where we did an interview. And what was interesting about that interview, broadly speaking, was I think you were already pivoting away from esports. You were already like. You 50% of that interview, I think, was kind of like political. When I say pivoting away, I mean in terms of what interested you.
Oh, sure.
And that was because I think you'd had a bit of a scandal. You'd been removed from a team. I can't remember which one. It was Root, was it?
I don't even remember back then. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was Root. Yeah, and it was like you'd said something naughty in solo queue or whatever. It was silly. And that you got removed. And basically, we were doing an interview because I think I wrote an op-ed sort of defending you, saying. Like these, like everyone says crazy, like StarCraft. It's really weird actually, because for a community that was like really intelligent people, like a lot of them, you have to be intelligent to play the game. Like the shit people would say was wild and so politically incorrect. It was so yeah. I mean, that was kind of it. And it was like I remember it being a really good, positive interaction. And that was kind of how we, I think, ended up segueing and doing podcasts together.
A lot of people in gaming today, I guess won't say it as much, but there was this huge transitional period I remember I want to say basically involving StarCraft, but I say that because I didn't follow like 1.6 as much, so I don't know what was happening in the CS communities, but I know StarCraft had this big obsession with trying to go mainstream, but like back then we didn't really know what we wanted to be, because there was a question of, is non-traditional media going to come to our platforms, or do we need to be like traditional media and clean up to be good for their platforms? And there was always so much back and forth fighting over that.
We still don't know the answer to that. I mean, it's been good for you, I guess, because you have moved into a more kind of mainstream line of work that's always gonna have meaning. Talking about things, raising awareness about social issues, debating politics. These things are eternal. They're going to last forever.
Yeah.
So, esports, we still have really struggled with our like inherent identity, and what we thought would be good was the mainstream. That's why we all used to wear suits and dress up and play pretend like we were real sports for a little bit. And then we said, oh no, we don't need to do that so much now. But the bottom line is we still caught mainstream approval. It's kind of sickening. Like I don't really like it as an industry overall. Now it's kind of got to a not so great place in the end.
I do think that the mainstream also kind of came online more than us to the other area as well, in terms of at least for politics, like alternative media and those platforms are huge, right? Joe Rogan is a massive political guy who's online, like on Spotify, and all these other people are now, signing deals with X or signing deals with YouTube and Spotify and other platforms. So definitely seems like the online move happened a lot more from the
I think the other key thing is as well, I think just the way people consume information. Like I think whatever you think of Joe Rogan, every podcast kind of owes him a debt because he was the original proof of concept guy. Like you think about how people want to get their information now. I think doing a workout or whatever it might be, and you've got like a couple of hours in your day where you can just listen to something, passively consume it, and the podcast format lends itself to that. I think basically, like, I think that type of content has always been growing and doing better and better, while other types of content, including mainstream news consumption and other types of things, they've been kind of trending downwards.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think I agree with that. I think one of the good things that did come out of esports was we all were very savvy about content creation. I think we were all very like rigidly trained to be attuned to algorithms and trends, and everybody could get into that because you needed the clicks. You really did, or you couldn't have a business. So I think that's why a lot of the esports people that went on to do content actually did so well, because we were in a very content-driven industry.
Yeah, for the ones that made it, yeah. For the clicks, I remember the funniest thing would always be like fighting against certain streamers. Like you never wanted to lose a game to me because it would show up on my YouTube, or people like Desro, like you'd be like fuck, like you would have like professional players who like. It was so funny. I remember when I lived in Warsaw, we're in like a gaming house and stuff, and there's a lot of people that are playing, and you'd see a guy like on the computer, and more or somebody else, they'd be like playing as hard as possible. You'd be like, holy shit! Like, is it like, is there a Korean guy on the EU server, or like, is this like a tourney game? Is he playing some online tourney or whatever? And it's like, no, I'm playing against this fucking streamer YouTuber guy, and I know that if I fucking lose, this game's going on his YouTube channel, so it's like the hardest game they're playing in their entire fucking life. Like their life is on the line for this particular game. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, I love that time. I think that was probably the sweet spot for esports in terms of content.
Yeah. I will say it's funny the differences in like dollar amounts back then though and now, and that like back then, like if you were on a team, nobody today will understand this, but if you got onto a team, if you were getting like $500 a month, you've like made it to the Holy Land. It's like, I'm getting paid to play video games. I don't have to pay rent because I'm in a gaming house. I'm getting $500 a month. Or back then, like the best players in the world would be grinding these like $25 second place, $45 first place, like online tournaments. You'd see like the top tier gamers like trying to grind these for money.
Yeah, and playing poker while they were in queue as well. A lot of them,
some of the poker players.
Supplement their income. Yeah, I mean the money went crazy kind of after you left. We ended up with like mainstream esports athletes were on like, in CS like $40,000 a month, and you keep all of the prize money, and there's sponsorship deals and endorsements, and it's just wild kind of where it got to, and as we've seen, totally non-sustainable the entire time. So
okay, before we go too much further, who are you? I just realized I didn't introduce you to anybody. I just assumed a whole bunch of history.
Don't worry about that.
Introduce everybody. Sorry.
Well, Richard Lewis. I used to do podcasts for Stephen back when, back in the day. We used to do one called Unfiltered, which a lot of the episodes have magically disappeared off the internet now, and I'm not sad about that anymore. I think probably
legendary Chan Man. You remember the army of Chan Mans?
I do. The Chan Man 10 signing in. Somebody actually criticized me about that on Reddit and said I was a piece of shit for defending Chan Man botting. Like he had 10 bots or something.
Something like that. Yeah, that was funny.
Just to get upvotes on that Hearthstone podcast he did. And I can't imagine anyone being angry about that 10 years later. But anyway, so I used to do podcasts with Stephen. I'm an esports journalist. I also do write about politics now, occasionally stream that stuff. But generally, I stay in my lane and talk about video games and esports mostly.
How do you think that... So I haven't been in
All right,
esports
guys,
for a
I'm going
long
to go
time
hang out with the old bitch that I live with.
Back when League came around, and then like you got your A-tier sponsors.
Cool thing is I hate all y'all anyway.
Your car dealers,
and I know you love me and you want to fuck me, but you're never going to get to... You will never get this. You will never get this.
I guess, what do you think? What are you currently involved in? And how do you think they are compared to where they were before?
I mean, so I just hosted the latest Counter-Strike Major, which was a really big event.